Oh, when life gets hard, don't be afraid, don't be afraid. When your dreams seem far, don't run away, don't run away, don't run away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Oh, when life gets hard, don't be afraid, don't be afraid. When your dreams seem far, don't run away, don't run away, don't run away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the last day of the 2019 Art of King World Champion Cup group stage. I'm your caster, Dave Mama, with me, the one and only
Isaac Peña Mule. Welcome everyone.
How you doing, Malay?
Ooh, I'm doing great, man. Yesterday was awesome. Today it's gonna be even more than that. It is gonna be very exciting, man.
I know, we had some electrifying best out of fives coming to today. Why don't you go through all the games I went through yesterday?
Yeah, of course. Yesterday, the first match, we had Rux Phoenix against King Zone Dragon X, finishing 3-1 for the side of Rux. That is not only their first win in the cup, but it's their first official win against King Zone Dragon X ever.
And that is exciting because they proved to themselves that yes, they lost the ticket to Malaysia, but hey, in the national region, we still have a place.
No, of course, man. After that, we had GOG against EMC. It was the battle to see who was gonna just take that last ticket to go with us to Kuala Lumpur. And GOG won it 3-2 in the last game. They forced it to a fifth game right over there, and GOG took it at the end.
Because it was a swinging series, it was back and forth. GOG took a point, EMC took a point.
Yes.
You never know who's gonna win, but GOG ended up proving themselves to be worthy of getting the ticket to Malaysia, and that was so cool to see.
And the last game that we had yesterday, Hero 3-0 RNGM. Who was expecting that? No one was expecting them, and that's one of those games that you say like, wow, Hero, wow, RNGM. It's gonna come to 5 games.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 3-0. The Hero boys, they just came in guns blazing, just taking RNGM around the whole valley, and then just cleaning everything that they could.
Well, with their games being done, all the team need to think about their strategies going forward to Malaysia.
Yes, exactly.
So with that, guys, let's move to a short VCR, and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
In the old ways, before the dark days came to change our life. Man and mind.
우리는 쉬는 기간 동안 저번과 달라진 모습을 보여주기 위해 준비를 많이 했다. 우리 킹조는 한국에서 가장 강한 팀이다. 그렇기 때문에 한국에서 열리는 세계대회인 만큼 KRKPL 홈그라운드의 이점을 살려서 본선에 진출하겠다.
한국에서 열리는 KCC 대회에 참가할 수 있어 매우 영광스럽다. 홈 어드밴티지가 있어 우리는 절대 탈락하지 않을 것이다.
英雄不会沉寂太久，世冠就是我们崛起的时候。无论对手是谁，我手中的剑都会将你们一一斩落马下。
我们已经来到了首尔， 就很想去吉隆坡，去深圳。我们会让世界知道什么是最强的野虎三子星。
The game has never been a one-man battle. I want to tell you, this is a game for 5 people and anything can happen.
죽음의 조 A조에서 그 어느 하나 쉬운 상대는 없다. 하지만 우리는 칼을 갈았고 그 어떤 상대도 두렵지 않다.
第一次站上世界的舞台，我们会展现来自中国的侠客气势。各路王者，请指教。
这次世冠小组赛，先给自己定个小目标，全胜战绩前往吉隆坡。我要延续 QGhappy 夏天的传统。
企有 KPL 春季賽嘅我哋，雖然只係冠軍隊伍嘅陪襯，但係我哋卻認證咗黑馬嘅潛質。一穿3嘅奇蹟仍然繼續，黑馬嘅故事仲未完結。
這次世冠，我們不會再給對手任何機會，失去的我們要親手拿回來。
Kami telah membuktikan bahwa Noah adalah pasukan paling berkuasa di QGhappy. Sekarang sudah tiba masanya untuk melancangkan kesan ke atas dunia pertama.
现在谈论世界第一还为时尚早。 因为 KPL 这座大山不是想翻就能翻得了的，在这里我还要一直赢。
자, 글로벌 챔피언을 향한 도전 2019 왕자영의 월드 챔피언컵. 자, 뜨거운 승부 그리고 뜨거운 응원과 함께했습니다. 자, 드디어 어느새 이 2주가 훌쩍 지나가 버렸습니다. 한국에서의 마지막 지역 예선전 경기를 앞두고 있는데요. 자, 이제 남은 건 이 유종의 미를 거두는 일이라고 생각이 됩니다. 그룹 스테이지의 마지막 날이 되게 될 오늘 우승 트로피를 향한 도전, 누가 더 즐거운 마음으로 떠날 수 있을까요? 승부에 나서는 선수들 만나보시죠. 후회 없는 승부를 향한 대결, 거침없는 공격력, 과감한 승부사 e스포츠 마카오 차이나. 사이드라이너 아울린, 정글러 아지오, 미드라이너 추, 사이드라이너 루이스, 서포터 콜라. 2019년 KLKPL에 해성같이 등장한 신인, 앞으로가 더 기대되는 팀 VSG. 사이드라이너 사인, 정글러 미드하, 미드라이너 플레어, 사이드라이너 햄찌, 서포터 메리데이. 이 멋진 승부의 마지막을 장식하게 될 주인공은 누가 될 수 있을까요? 그리고 누가 마지막에 웃음 짓게 될까요? EMC와 VSG KRKPL 팬들의 뜨거운 응원 속에서 지금 경기를 시작합니다.
Alright, guys, welcome back. Today's battle, a lot of people are saying that the battles make no difference, but just the opposite. For this battle, that's gonna make all the difference in the whole world, Mule.
Of course, it's going to make all the difference in the world, man. We have VSG on one side, EMC on the other side for match 1. It is a battle for pride. Nobody likes coming to a cup and going home empty-handed with 0 points. And today, one of the two of them is going to take a victory back home. Who is it going to be? That is going to make a lot of difference among them.
Exactly, and for QGhappy, EDG.M, Rogue Warrior, and E-Star, all those battles are the battle for the first place. In Group A, we already have E-Star and Rogue Warrior, even up with 4 points each. Whoever wins their match will be the first of Group A. And Hero and RNGM, they're coming in last, coming in 3rd and 4th.
Yes.
They already lock in their position. So who's in the battle coming to Malaysia is completely up to Group B, up to the game between EDG.M and QGhappy.
Yes, exactly, man. And if we go to Group B on the other side, we've got QGhappy and EDG.M in the same situation with 4 points each. Nova finished 3rd with 3 points and GOG finished 4th with 2 points. Now, let's analyze a little bit about the brackets. If we break everything to left and right, on the left side, you have right now GOG waiting to see who's going to be the first place of Group A. And on that same side of the bracket, you have Hero waiting to see who's going to be second place of Group B. On the right side of the bracket, you have RNGM already waiting to see who's going to finish first in Group B. And you have Nova waiting to see who's going to finish second on Group A. Teams are going to be thinking about this a lot today. Because whoever that finishes first on Group A is going to be facing Hero, man. It's going to be on the bracket of Hero. As on the other side, whoever that finishes first in Group B is going to be facing RNGM. And for me, right now, on what we've seen during this whole cup, RNGM is not doing that well, man. I would prefer to be on the side of RNGM than to play my chances and be on the side of Hero.
But still, RNGM is not a team you can just easily ignore and think, I have a free ride going forward, because this is a team that finished the 2nd place in the 2019 spring season for KPL, and that has already proven themselves to be, dominating place in the entire mainland China. Whereas the most important thing for GOG and Nova, they really have to wait to see who finished first, because neither E-Star and Rogue Warrior is an easy opponent.
Yeah, exactly, right.
But still, for all the coaches, for the teams, they have to prepare for the team, for the strategy. And I think they are probably more urgent to know the result than us, right? They want to know who is the first in Group A so they can prepare the strategy going against that team.
No, and based on the performances from E-Star Pro and Rogue Warriors, man, like they're pretty even in their levels. But if you look at the performances, E-Star Pro lost a game against King Zone.
Yeah.
And Rogue Warriors was very close to lose the whole match against RNGM. If you remember, they were losing 2-0, and then they took it to 1-2, and then they took the win 3-2. So if you analyze the performances of those two, who would you choose? Like, who would you prefer to be facing, Rogue Warriors or E-Star Pro?
Well, I don't know, because Rogue Warrior and E-Star Pro, they have a lot of similarity between the teams.
Yeah, of course.
Those teams all the players in those positions can carry by themselves, right?
Yeah.
We talk about for E-Star Pro, you have the Millionaire Cat. I mean, oh my God, right? This guy is assassin mage god, right? He knows how to play every single hero, and not only that, he also played jungles now, right? We saw him play Li Bai, right? And then also his side laner, right? For E-Star, you have someone like Alan,
Or
who
you
takes
have Nguyen on
everything,
the
or
other
Nguyen,
side.
right? Known to be one of the best warrior player, if not the best for a lot of heroes.
Mhm.
And then obviously for Rogue Warrior, they have someone like Hua Manlou in the jungle, or Marksman, who play really, really well. Their millionaire Yang Guo, I have interviewed this player, and he's a hero C we talk about,
Yeah,
right?
of course.
So every position for those two teams can carry. So I don't know that you want to face either team, because they fit in the meta perfectly, better than any other team currently.
Yeah, no, I totally agree on that. It's a very difficult pick of choosing if you want to be facing E-Star Pro, if you're going to be facing RW. No one wants to be into that position. It is a no-win situation.
Exactly. All right, let's quickly move back to the first game today. We have VSG taking on EMC from Macau, China. Now, the thing about VSG and EMC is VSG already took a point from QGhappy.
Yes, they did already.
They gotta feel confident right now. They gotta feel boosted, finally realizing, hey, we can actually take the fight to them instead of just playing defensively all the time.
Yeah, maybe that's what the people need, man. Like, after they just lose the whole pressure of like, oh yeah, the cup and trying to qualify and everything. Like, VSG came playing against QGhappy just totally relaxed, knowing that they had very small chance to move forward. And look at their performance. In that game that they took against QGhappy, they played really well. And look at EMC, man. Like EMC yesterday, when they were pushed against the wall just to try to take the ticket from DOG, they showed to us their best face.
Exactly. And then on top of it, let's analyze the players, right? One of the players to watch from the side of EMC is Ali.
Yeah.
Ali, he played, when we look at the statistics, this guy played 10 different heroes in the entire KCC journey up to now, including 2 different positions. He played Silent, he played Jungle. I mean, he's a monster, right? Yes, there's a match when they played against GOG. Aolin stood up multiple times to carry his team. So today, he's going to do the same thing and carry his team forward.
Exactly, man. All in the 10 heroes that he played Zhao Yu, he played Miyue, Cao Cao, Old Master, he played Guan Yu, he played Prince of Lanling, Yang Jian, Kai, he played Magnus, he played Lee Sin. He played everything, man. And on that Kai, he has right now still a 100% winning average because he has won every single time that he's played on that Kai.
All right, and we have the first game. Banpick started. You can see VSG started out with Yukio, and EMC gonna answer that with Sun Tzu and Tai. So we already might see Lady Sun coming out in the first game, or maybe Jie. It's so early.
Well, man, like everybody just wants to get done with this right now. They just said like, okay, let's take every single marksman out there and let's just play everything. Right now, if you see that Yukio, and Sulie, and Gongsun Lee, that got confirmation in there, it is pretty strong, but at the other side, Tai Zhenren, he could play right over there with Jie, or they could even bring, I don't think that they might bring Kai. Their favorite, Lady Swin.
My favorite, which means EMC gonna be my favorite team this game. Play Lady Swin. Now, when BSG pick Lady Swin, I will turn my favor.
Yeah, of course.
So, see, the thing is though, this also today, for the side of VSG, the player you gotta watch out is Flare. We talk about how this guy is on fire. Last time he played on the Yixin, by the way.
On Yixin, it's like such a difficult maze, man.
I know.
Such a difficult pick. And Flare right over there showing to us that he can play this game. Showing to us like taking easy, that just over there being very confident about the whole thing, and showing to every single one with every single of those AoEs how easy is supposed to be played. Flare had a great performance, and we need to be paying attention to what he's going to do right now. On the side of EMC, you're going to have Lady Sun and you're going to have Tai Zhenren. Tai Zhenren and Lady Sun right now is a very popular composition that just started in this Champions Cup.
I know, and so far, I think Lady Sun has had a really, really high win rate. I haven't saw an opportunity where Lady Sun actually lost a single match. Right? This hero has finally surfaced to Tier S, and I'm so happy about it because I always thought Lady Sun is strong. And then since last spring season, I've been calling out, also if you want to go Tai Zhenren as a support, you know, if you want to boost up the farm of your marksman, why not get someone who can snowball so well with that ride? And no one does it better than Lady Sun.
Lady Sun right over there with the boost that she just got from this new version. Right now, it's gonna be one of those very popular picks that I hope to see more and more and more in here among all the different scenarios that we can have in right now. Sun Shenxiang and Tai Drenren coming in only once in this whole cup as a composition, but being them with a whole win.
Exactly, 100% win rate for Lady Sun as well with Tai Drenren combo.
Yeah, no, and having Lady Sun joining in here with Tai Drenren is good. Because before you only had 3 options. You had Gong Sun Li, you had Diren Jie, and you had Marco Polo. If you bring in Lady Sun right now, for those BO7s, we're gonna have even more marksmen getting in there. The more marksmen that we have in the game, for me, the more beautiful it becomes.
Exactly, and now we have the exact statistic. Apparently Lady Sun has showed up 8 times in total.
Yeah.
With 75% win rate.
Wow, man, a 75% out of 8 times. Like that is pretty impressive, man.
Yeah.
It shows that not all the teams were prepared for this hero.
Nope.
Like a lot of people just thought like, okay, how to counter Marco Polo, how to counter Gong Sun Li, or when they're gonna bring up Diren Jie, how to counter that. Nobody thought about like, okay, what about when they're gonna bring Lady Sun?
Exactly.
And right now that is just giving every single team an edge.
You see, the thing about Lady Sun is different compared to other marksmen.
Yeah.
Lady Sun is not really afraid of someone like Kai. When Kai uses Invincible Warrior, Lady Sun does burst damage, and she doesn't do a lot of, like, her damage is not high frequency. It's low frequency, but high burst. You know, compared to someone like Diren Jie or Marco Polo.
That they're high frequency.
Exactly, Kai can just ignore. So that's why Lady Sun suffers in the meta being one of the really dominant marksmen, because she's also really good against someone who's we're clumsy like Lu Bu. Right?
Yes.
All the side lane, even Baji, all the side lane warriors and tanks, all those heroes are kind of clumsy, and when you take that trade against someone like Lady Sun, what happens is her second ability will take all your armor away, and then the first ability just peer through your health bar like no tomorrow.
Wow, man, like no tomorrow, man. Imagine that. Right now, if we analyze a little bit the compositions, let's just pay a little attention on Chu. Chu is going to be picking Chanliang. Chanliang is going to be a good pick just to try to control a little bit that mid lane against Mai Shiranui. Mai Shiranui, yeah, of course, a lot of very good damage, a lot of very good burst damage, but Chanliang, with that control, like, he can just stun every single person in any moment, control them down with the wall, try to bring some damage on around the minute 12, 13, and it's going to be difficult for PSG to survive that.
And also, Zhang Liang is a great counter to someone like Gong Sun Li on
Yes.
mid-hard, because Gong Sun Li have to always be asking his team like, oh, does Zhang Liang have his ultimate? Does he not? The moment he jump in, all Zhang Liang need to do is hit the button, and he will send Gong Sun Li
He
packing.
just needs to be waiting for the moment where she's going to just show up. As she shows up, he just needs to have his ultimate right over there ready.
Exactly. And on top of it, this hero doesn't need a lot of farm.
Yeah.
He's one of those heroes who can clean wave really, really easily thanks to the power of his books. And then he goes to the side lane, just waiting in the bush, you know, giving all the farm to Lady Sun, for example, because she can rotate really fast from top to mid, from any lane she chooses to go, and then just hyper farm with Kai's passive.
I like a little bit more the composition from EMC, man, because if you have Sun Ce that doesn't need any farm at all, right over there being the jungler, it's gonna be putting them in a good position to farm around Lady Sun. As Lady Sun goes in the game, getting stronger and stronger, it's going to be a really nice match for them.
All right, with that, let's take a look at short VCR. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
常规赛的时候也是输给 VSG 嘛，所以我们打谁都能输，打谁都能赢，只要我们打好自己的就行了。
저는 EMC 팀은 되게 공격적인 팀이라고 생각해요. 그리고 선수들마다 되게 단합력도 좋고 그리고 합류하는 속도가 상당히 빠른 팀인 것 같아서 합류 속도를 좀 조심해야 될 것 같아요.
以前很多次输的时候都是有点轻敌了，就每次遇到对手都不会掉以轻心。
所以我们都是要保着一个很谨慎的心态去打，不能再跳了，不然等一下就翻船了。
상대가 무슨 전략을 가져오든 뭐 대처만 잘하면은 충분히 이길 수 있다고 생각해요.
All right.
EMC is such an aggressive team, man. Like, I need to agree on that. They are very aggressive. They go over there, they use their composition, and they start fights quickly, man.
And the thing is, there's nothing to lose for them. Yeah, playing aggressive is totally fine today. So with that, guys, let's move to the first game today. We have VSG on the blue side, Sign on Kai, Midhar on Gungsuli, Flair on Mai Shiranui, Hamzi on Yukio, and Everyday on Sulie.
On the red end, EMC is gonna have Aolin on Guanyu, Aji on Lady Sun, Chu is gonna take Zhanliang, Louis is gonna take Sun Tzu, and Koala is gonna be in charge of farming around with Lady Sun, taking him on Tai Zhenren.
Wow.
That's gonna be key, man. We need to see what Kola can do. If Kola make good decisions and he gets vision, and we can let Lady Sun not dying and farming constantly for about 5-6 minutes, this game is gonna be all EMC, man.
Exactly. As we move to the Valley of Kings, once again, I'm your caster, Dave Mama, with me, the one and only.
Isaac Peña Mule, welcome everyone to our first game of today. EMC against PSG.
Well, this is interesting because we see the meta shifting to now Marksman taking the first wave in mid lane. Because how fast he can clean the wave, and he sent the mages to the side lane, and now you can see EMC already making rotation to the VSG red side jungle, stealing 2 barrier away.
It is gonna be key, man. It's gonna be key to give as much farm that we can give to Agio. The more farm that Agio is gonna have, the faster that he can grow. This is gonna be the best scenario for EMC.
True. Might be walking to his grave right now. Have to pop that flicker just to get away.
Over there, true. That's the problem with those transitions, man. Because then after that, as the other team sees that your mid lane is playing on the side, like they know that he needs to rotate back, and they're gonna try to stop him in right over there.
Exactly. See, this is the thing about EMC. Haju is true. They tend to make those risky rotations, right? When you look at the KPL team, speaking of risky transition once again, it's Mido taking the stun, taking the damage, and first blood go to EMC.
First blood for EMC. Very well done right over there. It was a 3v2. Zhanliang with the ability right on point, and that's gonna give a little bit of more advantage to EMC.
You know, when we talk about EDG.M Lang being one of the best Zhanliang players in the entire KPL, I think True kind of play the same style. Like all his job is bait out people. Hey, look at me. I'm easy target, come hit me. And he stays in place. So that's what Sulie did. And Mai Shiranui kind of get left alone from his support. And Tai and Lady Sun just like wiped them out.
Wipe them out, and right now they're gonna start the Tyrant right over here. Midheart trying to get the vision, tried to check on the health bar. Hamsi cannot jump, and he's gonna be a Tyrant for EMC as they're gonna go for the fight.
Bottom lane, Mary Day is being isolated and beaten up and taken out. Another kill this out of EMC.
Another kill for EMC. They are going with everything they have. Look, we've not got even one single shot of what's going on over there on top, because everything happens around Agio, over here from bottom to mid, mid to bottom, taking everything, the heads, the resources.
Exactly. And now EMC already leading the chart.
Again.
Rotation.
Rotation, right over there. They're not gonna think about helping Guan Yu on top.
Not at all.
Aolin can survive on his own. Like, let him farm on his own, and look at the rotation. Again, clean wave, move forward, clean wave, move in.
Aju didn't know he was outside the bush and tried to steal away the power control. Will find Mary Day, and they will find the kill as well. And EMC is dominating right now.
Dominating again, one more time. Mary Day getting himself in trouble once again. It has been just every single match that we've seen Mary Day committing those mistakes. It is positioning, and him as the support should not be doing this.
Exactly, in bottom lane. You see, we spoke of how EMC's strategy
Boat
is
coming from behind.
Farm. The bow comes in, didn't land.
Did
but
not.
Go back to our strategy. EMC is playing to the ring condition. This is exactly what we talk about, the raising pick strategy, right? You have Lady Sun finding farm down mid, Lady Sun finding farm down bottom. Like, this guy right now probably sitting at the highest farmed character in the entire game.
Yeah, I agree on that, man. And already Aju just making endless edge right over there. Now his attack is gonna be hard to contest.
4 minutes endless edge.
Imagine the damage that he can do on anyone right now. It is gonna be just incredible.
Incredible.
No, of course. Look at that. Look at Mary Day trying to get the vision. EMC is not gonna go for the bait.
Exactly. Look at the rotation though. VSG hiding in the bush, looking to start things up. Hamzi. I think they saw Hamzi. You know, like.
They saw Hamsi just a second late, just getting into that bush.
But yeah, we have a little bit of battle. duel between this guy on the top side, but it's Meriday looking to start things off once again. 4 men on the bottom lane. It seems like, ooh, EMC in the bush. Can to get spicy, power control comes in. Meriday once again the target. He'll be locked down and beaten down. Once again killed to the EMC, and they're gonna go for the bottom tier 1 tower.
Midheart just getting in trouble right over there.
Bursts it down to 0.
Flare, can he survive? He's gonna have to escape. That turret is gonna come down because right now, Flare cannot protect it, and that turret is gonna go down to Ash.
As well, 2-0 for EMC, and they're gonna find not only 1 tower, but 2. 1, 2, easy peasy. 1, 2, 3, they love it.
Look at that, Meriday one more time, just being the first person dead. Midheart trying to clean the wave, not good enough, and Cola with that stun. Well done.
And see, the thing is, he used his ultimate to push Taiyi away, which also put himself in a dangerous position because he's out of any ability to get away.
Did you see how Midheart just disappeared right after the ult of Lady Sun?
Sulea, oh, the ultimate cancel, Radar Carry catching 2, and they will be deleted from the map. EMC once again will find 2 kills from VSG.
All-in, taking it from behind. Right over there, Meriday could have started his ult a little bit earlier, did not make the decision. He was not sure about taking that, and All-in was decided to take his head.
Wow.
Coming that, pushing from behind, man. That's what you want to see Guan Yu doing. And that rotation, Guan Yu goes down to bottom lane, and Lady Sun is going to start pushing from the other side.
EMC already shown their dominance in the first game today, leading the gold by 5K right now, only 6 minutes in the game. Man. That's on average about 1,000 gold per minute lead.
And look at Lady Sun right now. She's sitting on 5,500 gold. The person closest to her is 2,000 gold away.
Meriday will find a knock-up. He will not find follow-up. Now he had to get away. But down the mid lane tier 1 tower, we have Cola jumping in, blocking the fan. And Aju taking putting so much damage under the tower. And now gonna rotate back to the jungle to see what else they can find in the rest side jungle from VSG.
Rotating to the jungle a little bit just to try to take the vision. They knew that there was people from VSG there. They don't want to get in the fight right now because what they need is just to keep pushing minions, man. They don't need to fight right now. They just need to keep pushing minions and then just to keep working on that already very big snowball.
This snowball looks like an irreversible landslide at this
point.
Man,
look at that. It's already 6,000 gold, man.
I know. Everywhere they go, they leave a path of destruction. I mean, if that snowball rolls onto you, you can bet on the fact that you're dead.
Yeah,
you're going to go back home.
Louis trying to contest that, but it's not going to be enough. Right over there, EMC is going to come over here for the blue buff.
And, you have All-in already taking the kill on the Gozen lead. Now the boat comes in. Hamzy can be easily targeted, and he will be taken out as well. A 2-0 to the favor of EMC, and now they're going to take the tier 2 tower down mid lane and push forward to the high ground itself.
They're going to try to push for the high ground. It is only 7 minutes and a half, and they could finish the match right over here. They have the numbers.
They have the HP. Numbers. They have the advantage. They have the minion wave. Mid high ground tower already taken down to half. I mean, things have gone to south for the side of VSG.
Wow, every single time that boat coming in after that stun, that was crucial, man. Right over there. Luis with such a good job in there.
It's Sign getting caught up. Now Hamzy came in the target. One more auto attack will find a kill, but they can't quite find it, and Hamzy will jump away.
Right now, if you try to analyze what VSG needs to do, like they need to try to find the position from where everyone else is coming. Look at that, All-in taking on mid her 1-1. Wow. Beautifully done. Look at that, man. VSG needs to just try to find the position of where EMC's players are instead of just waiting to for them to be attacked.
Yeah, at this point, I don't see any. There's no reason for EMC to lose this game.
Yeah.
Unless for VSG, they find a catch on the bottom side like this. Is All-in jumping and looking for Gonsoli once again. One more push will get a kill, but not quite enough. Oh, just about to say, call 1-800, gank my lane, please, right? Help Gonsoli on mid-hard. You know, maybe come here to gank that All-in to take him down, and that might be the opening window for the side of VSG.
Yeah, exactly, man. And right over there, look at that. Mid-hard already building on that Doomsday and Endless Edge. Right now, he's going to be a little bit more stronger than what he was 30 seconds ago. But if you compare that to Lady Sun, look at Lady Sun. Already with Endless Edge and with Daybreaker.
With Daybreaker, that is a scary item. The most expensive item in the game.
And it's only 9 minutes. It is only 9 minutes. That's a very rich Lady Sun.
Yeah, that one shot will probably kill you, or at least handicap you to make sure you go home. Look at it, auto attack comes in, not even the first auto attack. And now the mid-high ground tower is under siege. Meride once again the target, trying to get away. If he's not gonna be, he's will be isolated. Is 1-to-1 trade so far, and now we have Aolin jumping in. Meride's ultimate catching 4, but they don't have the damage to follow up. And if Aiju finding one more kill on the Meride and EMC, they have the minion wave, this might just be the
dragon
game.
in. Look at that Cola coming in for the stun.
No one can clean the dragon. Hamzy will be taken out. Aiju is still alive, and one more dragon comes in as well. EMC looking to end the game.
It is 2v2 right over there. Let's see if Sign can come in and beat the battle.
He can't find the damage just yet. Aiju, all they need is wall attack. The ultimate find the kill, and then we'll find the base.
Oh, and he goes down.
Oh,
Aiju just needed to poke the crystal. He tried to go for the kill, and he paid that with his own head.
Wow.
Like he just needed to poke the crystal, man.
I know. If that auto attack went on the crystal, that could have been the game. But he hit the attack button rather than a tower attack button.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, that was actually really funny to see.
Well, man, maybe Aiju just told himself, like, okay, if I'm getting this crystal right now, I'd rather just take one more kill, right? Like,
yeah.
It's already the last game of the cup, man. Let's just get as many kills as possible.
Let me work on my KDA for a little bit, right?
Right.
Let me take a little bit padding on my KDA now. Cola still positioned really aggressive. You have Aju though, just cleaning out the jungle. I mean, all they need is one more wave, one more push. That could have just been the game, because Gunsun Lee's damage is completely online at this point in the game.
No, yeah, of course, man. Gunsun Lee's damage is online. The same as Aju's Lady Sun's damage is online right now. Both damages are good, but the problem is that you cannot see from any side that PSG got the items to protect themselves from the damage coming.
Yeah.
Like, look right over there. Like, they do not have any items that they could protect them. Right now, Yukio just finished Spike Mail. And that's it.
That's it.
That's it. Kai has Glacial Buckler, but that's not going to
Yukio,
help him out much.
The only one with armor, it seems like will be taken down. 2 first, but he
Both
comes out,
coming.
but Ali
Ooh.
jumps in with a stop. He can't quite find the damage, and EMC will back away, have Hamzy going back to base. But bottom side though, EMC looking to take down the high ground tower itself. The ultimate shell comes out. It only takes at least one more auto attack to get the high ground tower, and then that's it. EMC gonna push for the win right now.
They're going to push for the win. They're cleaning the wave. And then they're going to have 2 waves coming at the same time from bottom and mid.
Look at that burst damage on Hamzy. This guy was wiped out from one auto attack. Now Aolin jumping in. The target is mid-heart. He already got himself low. Aju's untouched. They got him in a wave. This is it. Aju already find 2 kills in the base, and the wave is still here. The auto comes in, will make sure Sign sees himself in the black and white screen, and EMC will find the first win today.
Congratulations go to EMC. Very well done to the boys in green, taking everything right now. I just love that Lady Sun, man. That Lady Sun in there was the game changer.
Boys in green.
The boys in green, man. I love their uniform. Like, I am getting their uniform for sure, man. I need to collect on that.
Sure enough, that was a great win. That was a great win. Sorry, Mule, that was so funny for some reason.
But
and I love to see the win.
They are in green, and they are boys. They are the boys in green.
Oh my lord. What a great win to the side of EMC for taking that victory in a dominating and absolutely stylish fashion. I love it.
I love them, man. Like, EMC right now, they just showed in here the power of Lady Sun. And we talked about Cola, man, how Cola was going to be crucial if they want Lady Sun just to farm at the right tempo. And Cola in there, look at that. Every single stun that he started, every single fight, any single initiation, was a good kill for Aju, not for himself.
I know. So, can they keep this up, right? Oh, in the scam, he did some really good ultimate. He finds some solo kill 1 vs 2 on the mid-heart. But still, the whole rhythm of the game was controlled by Cola as well as Aju.
Yeah, I agree. Aolin, man, Aolin played really well too on that one.
Yeah.
He came in not all the times because they actually didn't focus very much on him, but every time that he jumped in, he got the kills and he got good positioning for his teammates.
And look at this, it's Sign.
Saving over there.
Yeah,
man.
they want to make sure that Lady Sun stays alive.
Exactly. Aolin over there. He saw Sign trying to come from the back. he just rode his horse and then he just pushed him away.
His original target was on mid-heart, but realizing his own marksman was in danger, that's when he jumped in and, you know, changed his target and actually tried to save Ajo instead.
Of course, that's a great teammate, man, because that is what you want to see doing from Guan Yu.
Ultimate shell, boom! And this
Goodbye.
auto attack though, if it went on a tower.
Goodbye.
But I think actually it was, looking at the details, actually blocked by Gongsun Li's Maple Dance, the second ability. The shell came out. It probably even was the target. The crystal was the target, but it was blocked by Gongsun Li. So actually a good attempt from mid-heart over there to save their team for a few more minutes.
Well, it could have been a situation right over there. Ajo could have tried to take that. Maybe it was blocked, maybe it was not. But look at those numbers when Ajo with 10 kills, 1 death, and 5 assists.
That's
incredible, man.
incredible.
That is really good, man.
This game, I mean, a lot of initiation come from Cola.
Yeah.
Shu did it really well as well. So if I have to give MVP, just
I would
looking
give
at
it
the
to Cola,
score-
man. I would just give it to Cola. I'm
Yeah,
so sorry.
yeah, I
Like,
know.
I just don't like just giving the MVP to the person that gets the most kills, because in a team sport like this, you don't get kills on your own.
Exactly,
Right? Like,
but
Cola,
still-
Cola just bringing in here, like he just made a difference.
Still, though, and also it's a team effort, right?
Yeah, of course.
You have everyone rotating onto this Ajo to make sure he stays alive. MVP, though, I think will still go to Ajo
Yeah,
just
it's gonna
because that
happen.
KDA.
And look at that KDA, man. That's an MVP KDA. Average damage of 37%, and he only took a 7% of damage. And in great terms of that, those numbers belong to Cola. They belong to Cola initiating. It belongs to Cola just defending, putting himself in between the bullets. Like, I would just give half of this MVP to Cola as well.
Yeah, I mean, 50-50, man. Like I said, even Aolin got a lot of part in it, right?
Yeah.
Because, you know, a lot of people try to protect and make sure Lee Sun has, you know, the environment to do damage. And she also did a really good job herself to make sure she actually roll away from danger and then come back right for the damage itself. So, yeah, it's a team effort. This MVP should just go to EMC itself.
No, it should go to the whole team of EMC, because every single person worked for this victory. And Cola over there, for me, was crucial. But if we analyze from the same point of how important Cola was for EMC to win, look at what Mary Day was doing, man. Like, he died at least 6 to 7 times. And he died 4 times in the first 7 minutes of the game. You're supposed to be tanky in order to protect your team. But if you're not tanky enough and you cannot protect your team, what you're gonna do is just let EMC farm on you. So, right, what you're doing is just feed. You're just feeding them right now. Mary Day, another not good performance from him.
Yeah, Mary Day needed to adjust his, like, you know, his current state right now. Take a deep breath, relax. Next game, make sure you stay connected with your team. Don't find yourself isolated, right?
Yeah.
And most importantly, just now, when Guan Yu was on that Gongsun Li, when Aolin jumped in for Mary Day, for mid-heart, he didn't do anything. He would try to use the ultimate, but he was a little bit too far from Gongsun Li, and he couldn't save her in
Every
time.
single ultimate that he tried to start was either blocked or it was just empty.
Exactly.
It was just wide, or he just started on someone that he didn't have to start. Not on point for Mary Day. I hope that he's gonna take a different hero right now. I hope that he's gonna get a different status, as he's gonna get a better performance. Really cheering for the man. Really hope that he's gonna improve. But what he has shown to us today and the days before, for me, is not acceptable.
And most importantly, though, Lady Sun with this win gonna pump her rate up even further, getting close to 80% now in the entire KDC group stage.
Exactly.
That's exciting news for me. I don't know about you guys.
It is exciting news for Dave, because Dave called on that hero at the beginning of the cup. And I need to give that to yourself.
Yeah,
like, you're the one person who called Lady Sun.
You see, I never doubted her. I had faith, not just in Lady Sun, but in all female characters in the game.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like, here, like, we have some very strong heroes that I hope that the same as Lady Sun, they're gonna start showing up a little bit more. All right.
Yeah.
And right now, what a better chance than EMC playing against PSG, just for us to see some different heroes that they are actually strong, that we want to watch them, that we want to observe what they do, and just to learn some new skills from EMC and PSG.
You know, yeah, and also a great opportunity to show everyone abroad, like across the entire world, you know, the power, the character, the hero pools in the entire Honor of King, right? We still have someone like Huang Zhong not being brought up, not even once. And Huang Zhong actually was a character that played by QGhappy in the spring season and won with it.
No, believe me that when you have Huang Zhong right over there, and you have a proper strategy, like it's gonna be a fast game. I don't know why Huangzhong is not being played, because Huangzhong is just gonna be just there, just pulling turrets, quick,
Left and right,
like
up
left
and
and right.
down.
In the moment that he pops his ultimate, like it's gonna be turret after turret after turret, and it's gonna be very difficult for him to die.
Exactly. And now as we move to the second game, Bandit picks EMC taking on VSG. EMC, they gotta feel relaxed. Last game was a slaughterhouse. It was just a landslide from minute 0 to 13 minutes in the
To
game.
the end of the game, like everything in there was just for the side of EMC. Now let's hope to see what VSG is gonna do right now. They're gonna take the red side, so it means that they can counter a little bit of the picks that EMC is going to be taking.
You see
So let's see what VSG is going to do over
The
there.
thing is, Tai Yizhen as well as Lady Sun has actually not been banned by EMC. That means VSG can do the same thing that EMC did to them this game and pull out the Tai and Lady Sun and just be like, oh, we're gonna start the momentum right here and in the second game.
That pick over there, look at EMC picking on Marco Polo. They know that VSG already played Kun Song Lee. They already played Kai. So right now, the only thing that Marco Polo could be afraid of is just Guan Yu. And I don't see VSG just taking Guan Yu right now.
Yeah, and see, the thing is also it's a test. It's a test for someone like Sign on his hero pool, right? Can he play Guan Yu well, right? Can Hamzi or even someone on VSG pull off that Guan Yu? Because Guan Yu is such a difficult hero to play,
Yes,
and it takes a lot of time to master. For a team like VSG, they're still working on just some core heroes themselves, right? To master those heroes. And when we talk about a hero like maybe Mulan, maybe Guan Yu, those are just like way too difficult. It takes a lot of time, thousands of games to train.
They're not among the first picks and the first choices that you have for this meta or for any single person that just started playing the game and getting familiar with it. Well, EMC is gonna take Sulia and they're going to take Yukio Tachibana as well.
I like this BP already. Speaking of VSG taking the same thing that EMC did last game, and it's gonna be Tai as well as DNJ, some composition that they used and they feel comfortable, they feel confident in. And with this combination though, they're gonna leave Lady Sun maybe with Zhang Fei for the next game, because they can separate the combos as well. Tai and DNJ has proven to be one of the highest win rate combination in the entire KPL and even in the international region in its 2019 spring season. So coming to KCC, we also see the same rate, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, this is a great combo to pull off, and yeah, I like the BP already.
Tai Trainer and DNJ is like a very good composition. It is exactly the same that EMC just pulled with Lady Sun. Now, can you do the same? It is not the fact that because you pick the heroes and you pick the composition and you want to play the same strategy, doesn't mean that you can actually just take that point by point and then just get it done. Let's see what over here what Mary Day is gonna do. Let's see if he can do exactly the same good job as Cola just did.
Exactly. And now he's VSC banning away all the heroes that can pose a threat to someone like DNJ, Wang Zhaojun and Shen Mengxi being banned away. And the reason why those heroes pose a threat to DNJ is because Shen Mengxi can use his ultimate from far, far away. Especially after 3 items coming online, you have the Savant Wrath, you have the Scepter of Reparation, and then the last item being the Massive Agony. If those items being finished, one ultimate can take down probably over half of DNJ's health bar.
Yeah, but so DNJ is gonna have to work a lot on his second ability just to be able to escape out of those stuns, try to escape, try to get some more mobility. Like DNJ is a strong hero because he can survive on his own for a long time. Like he's good. Like he's got the damage, he's got the mobility, and he can survive. The problem is, can he start fights? Can he land that last ability? That last ability on DNJ's end is actually a difficult one to land.
Yeah. The ultimate travels very slowly. At the same time, the Imperial Order, that's a skill name, actually has a really long cast time. You know, like you really have to wait for someone to be stunned in place already or just walking towards you. That's probably a best bet. Or if you're just waiting a bush, right? So DNJ's ultimate is actually one of the hardest skill to land. And I hope the developer actually changed that in the upcoming season, because I love this hero, but I somehow just can't hit that ultimate.
It is hard to hit, man. Like it is not difficult. Look at it's gonna be hard for both teams just to make a decision on what maze to use. So many different mid laner has been banned out of this game. Look, Zhang Liang is not in the game. Chang is not in the game. Wang Zhaojun's not in the game. Shen Mengxi is not in the game. Jiang Ziya is not in the game. Like, who else are we going to be seeing right over there in mid lane? EMC is going to decide from Xiao Qiao, which is a pretty late game hero. And what VSG can do just to counter that? What other mid laner can we have?
Maybe Diao Chan as a choice, because you
Diao
need
Chan.
someone who needs the blue buff.
Yeah, but
you need
Diao-
someone who's strong early game.
Yeah, but Diao Chan would be countered in some
By
way
Xiao
by
Qiao.
Xiao Qiao, exactly.
Exactly. And also Diao Chan doesn't work really well into someone like Kai either.
Mhm.
Because Diao Chan does dot damage,
Yeah,
high frequency
yeah.
damage with the second first ability. So now VSG gonna go with their most favorable pick, Zhou Yu, in the mid lane.
Okay, Zhou Yu in the mid lane would be... Right now, the initiation depends a lot on Hamzi and on mid-heart. Because we know that Lupu cannot initiate on his own. Like, he can do a second initiation. So the initiation from PSG is going to depend a lot on what Sun Tzu can do, on what Tai Dren can do. Yeah, Mary Day is going to be just waiting in the back just to put the fire up and then just to bring some damage. But the initiation in here is going to depend a lot on... It's going to depend a lot on Hamzi, and it's going to depend a lot on Mary Day.
Hamzi and Merida. I like the composition from VSG though. They have small skirmish initiation from Tai,
Yeah.
that big team fight initiation from Hamzi, Sun Ce. The most important thing is you have Sign follow up with Fallen God, right? That's to say if they can pull off that combo perfectly. Now, the synergy is something VSG is really, really good at because, like we said, this team used to be a champion team in other games. Coming to the tournament, one thing they do not lack is communication.
Yeah, communication, I'm totally sure that VSG is one of their strong suits. As right now, we're showing you where we are. We're in Seoul, Korea on the OGNO Square here in Seoul.
On the blue side, we have EMC, Aoling on Kai, Aju on Marco Polo, Chu on Xiao Qiao, Luis on Yukio, Tachibana, Cola on Sulie.
VSG on the red end is gonna have Sign on Lupu, mid-heart on Direnjie, Flare on Zhou Yu, Hamzi is gonna take Sun Ce, and Mary Day, the man that we want to observe, is gonna be on Tai Dren. Really cheering for him, man. I
Yeah.
am very picky on him because of the fact that I'm cheering for him. If I wouldn't be cheering for him, I wouldn't even talk about him.
I know, Merida being one of the most handsome, if not the most handsome player coming in, because after the games, everyone's going to Merida to take pictures, man.
Yeah,
'cause
of course.
He's a handsome young guy. So with that, guys, we're gonna come into the Valley of Kings with EMC selecting the blue side and VSG loading the red. Once again, your caster Dave Mama with me.
Isaac Peña Mule, and look at EMC with that rotation again. Mid laner goes to side and then just give every single minion wave and try to invade over there with your marksman.
This is so interesting because this, like, it's not really a meta. It's
Yeah.
just something they're getting themselves used to do now.
Yeah, exactly. Just observe over there on the minimap. What they're going to do, they're just going to try to just take in there and help Xiao Qiao just to move back to mid lane as they're going to take that River Lizard and try to get some more minions.
Yeah, I mean, they're just hyper farming this marksman. They're hyper farming Aiju. Doesn't matter what hero he plays, right? Lady Sun last game, Marco Polo this game. Sule is with him, like, Cola's with him no matter what support he plays. It doesn't matter. They don't change their strategy. We have this one strategy. It worked. And just
Yeah.
like you said, Mule, if something's working, why do we need to change it?
Exactly. You don't need to change that. And right now, look at Mid-Heart and Mary Day on the other end. They're not making those rotations. What they're doing is just like simply just let in there Direnjie take the minions on his side, take the resources in his end, and that's it.
Kill, hiding on the side. Mary Lily start things off, stun card in the passive, the snowball.
flares,
Flare take a low, the
flicker.
bow comes in, the Cola is the target. But Cola does have the passive though. You have Merida
Passive
coming in with a
in.
stun. They're getting Cola down already, but he can't
He's
stun
gonna
back.
run.
Now Hamzi can be easily targeted.
Hey!
And first blood goes out of EMC.
EMC right over there. Cola was so tanky, and the side of VSG did not have the damage. After they pulled that passive, they could have just pulled back. You know that you're gonna need a lot of time just to put this man down. Just make him waste his passive. Then, when you're gonna go for the Tyrant, okay, you're not gonna have a passive, you're gonna have to think twice about jumping in.
Exactly. That's what VSG, they play too aggressive over here. They want to take the fight because you see Luis jumping in after
Yeah.
you, and Flare was already low, right?
Yeah,
After
and
you find
he-
the team fight.
And he didn't have a flicker anymore.
Exactly.
Look, right over there. Call is done. They cannot just get Luis or Aju. Just push back. You don't need to stay there. Look at Hamzi.
He stayed and he tried to find a damage. Sure enough, this is going to hand over the first blood to
And the Tyrant goes to EMC as well,
yeah,
man.
Exactly. Now they're leading the gold. Actually, they're even on gold. Thanks to the fact that, you know, VSG does have Tyrant with the passive.
Yeah. If it wouldn't be because of Tyrant, they wouldn't have such an equal amount of gold right now. Hams is gonna try to defend that blue buff, but on his own, he's gonna depend only on if he can just land his ability.
I like the Aju checking every bush, make sure he's safe. The blue buff is still very angry though, hitting on Flare at this moment, but Aju is determined to take this blue buff. Now, any second longer you wait over here, you're gonna have entire set of VSG rotate with the bottom lane.
4v2 right over there, look at that.
Cola have to get away right now. The Imperial Order didn't connect, and Cola will walk away just fine. But Hamzy, we can start things
Both
off once
in,
again
Cola
with the
has
bow
no
coming
passive.
in. Well, they want initiate on the support, but also at the same time, they're hesitating because once again, still Cola, even though he doesn't have passive, he's still Sean.
Yeah, exactly, man. Look at that. Lewis, with that aggression, just pushing everyone back. And they're going to try to make the move just to get some pokes over here on the mid lane turret.
And Kai is stealing away the Bear family from VSG. I mean, they're already playing to the strength, playing very aggressive. You have one person cutting the escape route, cutting the returning route from VSG, and the other guy just steal whatever they can.
Yeah, exactly. 4 minutes in the game. Let's analyze in here the differences. Look at Cola going around and helping Marco Polo just to farm as fast as possible. As on the other side, Midheart is working a little bit too on his own. Like he's just working around on his own. Meriday's not that much.
Comes into the Fallen God. This is the combo we're talking about. Shu has been limited from the game, and now Cola is the next
Cola's
target.
out.
One more auto attack from Midheart will find the kill. A 2-0 for VSG.
2-0, and they're gonna try to go for the turret. Lewis is gonna try to clean the wave, but it could just give wasted life.
Wow. I mean, we talk about the combo starting off the game, right? If they can land a boat, distant horizon, into the Fallen God, that's exactly what just happened on the bottom side. It made hard. They can throw the auto attack onto the tier 1 tower, and hopefully they push onto their advantage.
Yeah, Olin is gonna have to push back away from there because he has not the damage or the numbers. Look at that. Meriday spotting Olin in there, and Olin still wants to protect that turret in there.
I know. I mean, it's a tier 2 tower, man.
Yeah.
You gotta do whatever it takes to make sure that one stays alive, because if that tower goes down, your entire bottom side jungle is probably pretty much done.
I like from that fight that VSG just stopped the rhythm, they stopped the pace that EMC was having, and right now they just evened up a little bit more the things. Right now the gold is just a little advantage for VSG of 300-400 gold. It is not ideal because they have the composition with Tyrant, but it's better than the first game.
The bow comes in once again. Hamley throwing now ultimate into the beast. Now it's EM's going to start things
Cola
off.
from behind!
Cola from behind. The ultimate comes down. Can't quite find the initiation just yet. And both teams will retreat back to their side.
Retreat back to their sides as EMC is gonna move in here trying to take on that red buff. Meriday cannot protect it, and it's gonna be a red buff for them. Let's see if they're gonna go for the kill as well.
They already find the chip onto Meriday's health bar. And now he have to recall, meaning the red buff will surely go to EMC. A nice steal, nice poke.
Nice steal, and look at, did you see Cola in there just coming from behind, man? That is exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
like,
that
Cola
could have
is
been dangerous.
on, man.
Yeah, that could have been dangerous. If Cola was really close to knocking out 4 people. I actually didn't see, because the ultimate actually released, but somehow he only knocked up 1 person.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, just bringing it from behind, if you can stun people, that's great. If you cannot stun them, but as they see you coming from behind, they're gonna push back.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's just a win-win.
Pushing them away, severing the battlefield. Now it's Hamzy looking to start things off once again, but Cola with the ult. You're going to interrupt Hamzy, and then Cola going to protect his marksman. Arjo throwing the Fever Barrage, throwing the ultimate, coming in. A disaster spill for the side of VSG. 2% will be taken down. Meriday will follow him shortly. Arjo will stay alive for now. A 3-piece for EMC.
3 deaths in there for VSG. Now it's a 5v2, and those turrets are going to start falling down. Look at that. Luis is going to take that turret. And on the other side, Aulin with Kai is going to try to push a little bit on that turret on bottom lane as well.
Well, I just love Cola performance today. You saw the Hamzy's bow coming in. He was going to initiate on the VSG's backline, but he turned around really, really fast. make a decisive play. Instead of using it all on VSG's backline, he decided to jump in and interrupt Sunce's ultimate. At the same time, knocking him up, just completely disrupted, just dismantle their play, and then turn it right around to the side of VSG.
And that is the main idea of why you need to have a good support. A lot of people think like, yeah, the best is just the marksman or the jungler, or oh, I love playing mid because of the damage. Play support if you really have the head to just make those quick decisions.
Exactly. We always talk about, you know, when you talk about a carry, they needed a micro, but support needed the brain.
Yeah,
you know,
of
they need
course.
to react on a dime to make those decisions, make those tough choices that could very well turn the whole tide around. You see EMC pushing the bottom side, Adro throwing the bullets around.
Arlene being discovered. He needs to push back.
But EMC had to control the bottom side. They clean the wave. They find the chip, and now they're going to move back to mid, do the same thing again. They already find the entire VSG low, and they're going to push on forward.
They're just going to keep pushing, man. Like they have right now the gold, and they have the items, they have the composition, and they just need to keep pushing. Right now, as we hit 8 minutes and 30 seconds, it is just going to slow down a little bit. Look at that. Cola just getting the vision, just knowing where everyone is, and then just letting everyone else knows just for them to take the resources. Look at the items right now. Xiao Qiao, even though it's very, very early in the game for Xiao Qiao to be part of this whole thing, but having a good performance, cleaning those waves very quickly.
Thanks to Tai, though, Midheart still staying as the most valuable player on the map. Because right now with 6,600 gold compared to his counterpart, Marco Polo sitting at just turning 6,000 gold.
Just turning 6,000 right now. That's the thing. That's why you want to have Titan, man. If you have Titan, then a lot of things just can go your way.
Now CMC looking to start things off onto Mary Day. Luis taking low, and Flair sending those fire. Right, this is actually the man on fire, right?
Yeah.
He's actually the man on fire now with playing around the fire and use the wildfire's ability to push those fire away. And for those who don't know what Joey does, Joey's a character who can throw out his second ability. It's called Scorching Bolt. And what it is on the top lane now is Luis with the target. Alta comes in, Impure Order connects.
Oh!
He tried to do the Snowfall to find the damage. It can't quite be enough, and Midheart will find the one more kill.
Midheart finding the kill in there, but to what cost? Look at that, the pressure that EMC is pushing over there, trying to make their way into high ground.
Yes, and now going back to our topic on Zhou Yu, he can send the fire on the ground. You can see there's a skin, so he has flowers, and his first ability is called Wildfire. He can actually spread out the fire in the direction he chooses to, and cover a huge area. And those areas, that's why he's a big counter to someone like Chang'e.
Yeah.
That means Chang'e cannot get close, or any marksman or mages, because you already have a huge zoning effect from that first ability.
It is a very popular pick from the international division to play over there with Zhou Yu. Not a very popular KPL kind of pick.
Exactly, because lack of mobility and lack of burst damage.
Yeah, if you compare him to another mages, like right now, he would not make it to the top 5.
VSG starting off. Cola with the ultimate, pushing one back, not gonna be enough.
All in from the
but
back.
Xiao Qiao's ultimate doing so much damage, finding them low, but find himself dead. There's a little bit disconnect from EMC's call, will surely sacrifice their mid laner's life.
He's gonna sacrifice Chu. Chu is gonna go down right now. I thought that Olin was gonna be able just to run around the wall and then just take everyone from the back, but that turret in there just saved Flair's and his team's life.
Exactly, it looks scary for the side of VSG because even though they killed Chu, but Chu's ultimate did so much damage on the entire team of VSG. Now Meriday jumping in, looking for the third hand, can't quite find it. And so far, the gold is even. 1,000 gold to the favor of EMC. You can't see who has the game at this point,
No.
even though EMC have the Dark Tyrant.
They have the Dark Tyrant, they have the waves, man. Like the wave management has been better for EMC. Hams is gonna try to clean that, but from both side lanes, the waves are just totally blue.
Yeah, bottom lane now, you have a Kai jumping in onto that Lu Bu. Fallen God comes out, one more attack. It's a solo kill from Kai, and Aoling will... he finds a double piece, and now is Aoling being initiated on. He tried to find more, but he can't quite find it, and VHG will find a shutdown to Aoling.
Very well done. Aoling in there taking on his own on Lu Bu, man. Wow, Lu Bu is so much muscle, but Kai with the items and the damage on, he's just gonna be too much for everyone.
Oh, the Impure Order connects. Aja taking low.
Too
Wild
solo!
attack! Killing spree to the VSG marksman.
Aji's gonna go down, the same as that turret in there. Now we can start seeing a lot of fights. People start just taking like, okay guys, come on. It's already 12 minutes. We need to get this done. We need to start fighting right now. But on the other side, EMC, if they can just give 2 more minutes for Chu,
yeah,
that's gonna be it.
Yeah, Chu's damage is gonna come online because he made hard clean the mid wave along with Mary Day, and then that means he's gonna have the pressure, gonna have the vision down the river. Now it's up to VSU to start off the next team fight against CVSG Hemsy. Already started the Overlord, but they might not be able to do it fast enough. Ajo being dead, so they're pushing on a number advantage.
All-in coming from
behind. Flare might be too aggressive going forward. That close to All-in. All-in jumps in.
Damage.
The Overlord go to the side of EMC. They find the snack, and the Flare will be taken down along with Hamzy. Chu jumping in with a flicker and an ultimate. Taking down the ultimate from Mary Day, but that will be it. And EMC walks away with a 2-0 trade.
They walk with the trade, they walk with the kills, and they walk with the Overlord. Right now, they're gonna try to go for the high ground.
Wow, I mean, VSG took it way too hurry. I mean, they won the Overlord because they know if they want to win, this Overlord has to go to them. But you don't have to take it down.
Yeah.
You can use Overlord as a bait to take a team fight. Because understand that mid-hard right now has a lot of farms, so if you actually protect him, they can win a team fight for sure.
Right now, it is going to be Flare and Hamzy back in the game.
With a blade times and auto attack, Minher has already been wiped out from the map. The bow comes in, trying to find Aju, they can't quite find it. But All-in to the back line will find one more kill. And a 2-3 trade to the side of VSG.
VSG wins the fight, but they lost almost all their turrets. Only the bottom lane turret is still standing right in there. And it's just looking like the alarm is sounding for VSG.
Exactly. Now, see the thing is for EMC, they just have the carrier alive, whereas VSG, the ones that's alive right now is Hamzy and Lubu. They can clean wave.
Yeah.
In fact, right now, Xiaoqiao activating the Meteor Storm, dodging the bow, dodging the ultimate with Splendor, but might be too over-aggressive. Fighting more than we can chew, and he'll pay for that with his life. If Ajo jumping in with the ultimate, he will find the kill. He's trying to get away right now, and all mid-hard needs is the one auto attack, but he can't quite find it, and Ajo will get away.
Very well done. Ajo in there just taking a 1v1 and winning that with a little slight part of his HP bar, man.
Wow.
Like, he just jumped in there, like he said to himself, well, I might die, but you're dying with me. And he did not die at the end.
You know, winning by his micro-intensive control over there. I absolutely love it coming out of Ajo. I mean, this guy actually plays Marksman really well. Last game's Marksman on Lady Sun. This game on Marco Polo has shown like his dominance, his proficiency on all of those carry positions.
Yeah, exactly, man. But if you want to see on someone that is doing a great job, look at Kai. Look at All-in. All-in already totally stacked up. Like, he's totally with all his items right now. And he's already got 7 heads in his pocket. Can he go for 10?
Right now, Cola, you know, eating that Imperial Order, eating a bit of damage right now. But back to All-in. Yes, this guy is a monster. I mean, you gotta respect his damage. If he jumps in with Invincible Warrior, Blade Tempest, and Auto Attack, that can just easily kill Flare if he's by himself.
And the numbers are right over there just backing him up. On Kai, he has such a good digits, man. Like, his winning average, his winning rate is so high. So right over there, if they want to win, that Kai from All-in, look at him, moving from the back, trying to get on mid-hard.
Yeah, now it's VSG just, you know, bracing for impact before the EMC Hurricane. Gonna go to their bottom, last remaining high ground tower. Flare tried his best to send the flower, send the 5 forward to clean the wave. They want to make sure the wave didn't come to the high ground tower because the top lane, the super minion already comes in and both
is wide.
You know, but I want to mention and tell people what Kai does, right? Kai as a hero, his passive allows him to do 50% extra physical damage to any target he hits alone. So if he's able to jump in on a target with ability by himself, alone, that's going to be insane amount of attack.
It's going to be an extra 50%, man. Not a 20, not a 30, a 50.
Yeah, and those stacks on critical damage as well. So you can actually crit for like 3,000-4,000 damage with one auto attack if he's lucky, and that will surely kill a squishy hero like a mage or marksman per se.
That is the beautiful thing about Kai on those 1v1s, man. Like, for me, Kai is the hero
for one-on-one.
For one-on-one.
Well, not if you're going against a really farm Lady Swen. Actually,
it had to come in there, right?
Yeah.
It was just right over there. It had to be.
Because Lady Sun actually does burst damage. See, also for Kai's ultimate, he actually blocks damage for every incoming dot of the damage. That's why this guy is really good against someone who has really high frequency on damage.
Like Marco Polo.
Like Marco Polo, like Ben Chue, like all those heroes can throw a lot of damage in short period amount of time. But for Kai going against someone with high burst damage like Nakoruru, like Lady Sun, that's not a favorable trade for Kai.
Yeah, of course, it could be just difficult for him if he's not starting the fight. If he's going to receive the fight and he's going to try to defend, yeah, it might be difficult for him.
Exactly. Now EMC moving to the bottom lane once again. They try to find the damage, find the chip on the VSG health bar. Simon being a sole defender right now. Hamzy jumping in with a bow. Bottom high ground tower has already been taken down. Kola jumping in with his ultimate. Whoa, be interrupted. Now the bow comes in. Connected out lane. Simon taking very low. Have to get away with his ultimate.
From behind.
But disaster spelled in the base of VSG. As the fever brock comes in from Aju. Everyone's taking low. And they're going to walk away with the base. They're going to walk away with the game point.
Game point, and we're gonna move into game 3 with a 2-0 lead for EMC. Very well done for the boys in green.
Boys in green. That has never lost today.
Yeah, they have not yet, man. They have not. Right over here, we're seeing why EMC made it to the final of the last season of the International Division.
Yeah.
That's why in the final KRKPL, Nova against EMC was such a beautiful match to watch. They're showing today, right now, their real level.
Exactly. EMC showing them their domination they had in the international region now. Shamefully speaking, for them, they didn't make it out of, Korea. They didn't go to Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. That's somewhere we want them to see. But GOG just played so well in this season.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Well,
still really good performance from EMC today.
They went into a group that a lot of people just said like, oh, it's a pretty accessible group, but it wasn't, man. Nova with a good performance, GOG with a good performance. It was just hard for EMC, man.
Exactly, and EMC, boys in green, coming for the win. Now look at that synergy. Everyone jumping in at the same time, throwing those AoE damage. Ajo though with the Fever Barrage.
It was incredible. Look at that all-in there, the 1v1s that we just said about Kai in there. All the damage that he's creating, and then as Lupu falls down,
oh, look at that crit. Look at those crit damage. He take down Flare in 2 auto attack.
Did you see that? Like Flare got in there, and then I just imagine Kai just looking at his eyes and just be like, kid, this is not your fight.
Yeah.
Just go back home.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. Like, this is no fight for you.
Yeah, this is not your business, Like,
and
but look at this.
He paid with his life.
See, I like the execution from EMC. They get everyone low, but they didn't win for the kill. They just wanted to win, right?
Yeah.
They came in, they got everyone low with the ultimate, and then the swipe, they immediately turn around their focus to the crystal, and sure enough, they would take that win once again.
They're going to take the win, and look at Aolin. 8-2-3. Not a lot of assists, because he was just there taking the kills, man.
Yeah.
He was just there cutting heads.
Cutting heads, right? But even though he had a lot of kills, but Aju had the damage. 41% on a marksman. I mean, this entire day, man, 2 games in a row, Aju being the highest damage dealer for the team. That's crazy. You usually expect like the mid laner to do that.
Yeah, no, they had to depend on Ajo to do that because it was not the position for Chu with that Xiao Xiao just to bring damage onto the late game.
Yeah.
So they depended on Ajo a lot. And the MVP goes to
Aolin.
Aolin. It was great, man. It was beautiful to watch that because for a lot of people that they're not good playing Kai right now, they can just go back, look at the reviews, check on what Aolin did today, and learn from that.
Exactly. Even though he didn't do the most amount of damage, but he find the decisive cut it into the team fight. He find the flank. He find the right position into the team fight. And sure enough, that posed a huge threat to the entire team of VSG. They had to back away just for the existence, the presence of Aolin.
If you have Aolin just coming from the back, man, like I told you, it's time to run. It's not the moment for you just to think like, okay, you're coming from the back, gonna trade some punches with you. No.
It's like
it's not.
Yeah, it's not the fairy tale story with the shepherd and his sheep, right?
Yeah.
When he calls the wolf is coming, you need to run.
Yeah,
like
wolf is really coming.
Yeah. So last game was really interesting, but EMC showed their domination, and now moving to the next game, we still have a lot of heroes being available for EMC. They played DNG and Taijin, actually didn't win. Now they have to pull off something interesting once again. We talk about how VSC won with some interesting combos, interesting heroes like Yixin, right? On to EDG.M now. Can they pull off the same strategy, play something that EMC didn't expect?
Yeah, well, they can try to play something new over there on the side, but I would just like to see something new on the maze, like on the mid lane. I would like to see something new in there, because if you try to experiment on different things, like on marksman or maybe on warriors, everybody already knows very clearly what works and what doesn't. So what about if you experiment over there with mid laners? Maybe just try to put a little bit more responsibility on Flair. Let's try to have him just be a little bit more of a critical part of the game, instead of just trying to force everything going around your marksman, because that strategy has not worked these 2 times.
Because right now, you gotta understand, knowing that though neither of the team gonna make it out of the group stage, they gotta think about the next season. They gotta think in a longer term, right? Coming back from this tournament, you know, I gotta test different things. Now, what stage other than this stage itself, right here and right now, to test those heroes, right? To show off to the entire audience, hey, you know, I played this game too, and I know a lot of heroes.
Yeah,
I mean, I think right now, number 1 on my mind is Daji.
That would be a nice option. I would just say that it would be a nice option to watch, just to see what they can do over there with Daji. Actually, yesterday I was playing rank, and one of those Dajis right over waiting in the bush. It was a difficult game, man. Like, maybe.
That's what happens, man. See, it's not about the hero. It's always about the player and execution.
Yeah.
Right? Even Daji, if he hits in the bush, if she hits in the bush, we talk about Daji being the most powerful hero in the bush. And the thing is, if you want to play Zhao Yun, actually one of the really popular and really high winning combo is Daji with someone like Zhao Yun.
Yeah.
The Daji she has a stun that no other character has in the game. Right? The single target, 100% sure stun, right?
Yeah, exactly.
The throw ability, you're gonna be stunned.
It comes with a GPS, man.
It comes with a GPS and follow you all the time. And then it's a long stun duration as well. So if that person is stunned up, you have Zhao Yun follow up the Celestial Dragon. Oh my god.
Or even when you get to 16, 17 minutes of the game and like one Daji combo, it is total death. Like for anyone. Not only for marksmen, but even for those tanks, man. Like a full combo of Daji in minutes 16, 17 with a whole stacked up Daji, it's goodbye. It's really gonna be good night.
It's one button, actually 3 buttons together will make sure you see yourself in the black and white. As now we move to the 3rd game of the day. VSG taking on EMC. The first ban pick starts now. Dunshan once again being that ban. We want to see what VSG decided to go with on their pick.
All right, so right now, as we've seen already some marksmen being brought out, like let's see if this time we're gonna have a warriors kind of fight over there on the side lane, right?
Yeah.
Like it would be nice to observe something different. Like game 1 and game 2, we had a lot of marksmen in there, like a lot of responsibility. We have 2 compositions of marksmen with Tai Trenren. Maybe right now what we're going to be seeing is something different. It would be nice to see a warrior fight in there, no?
Yeah, just get like Arthur, Liu Bang, you know, Xiang, you get all of them, you know?
Liu Bang is such a great pick, man. Like, Eastar Pro pulled that off. That Liu Bang, Alan pulling that Liu Bang. It was nice to observe, and it is one of those things that you can practice just to have more options.
Yeah.
So it is not always the same things. Because if you're always doing the same things, you're just going to corner yourself in a street that you might not be able to run away from.
Yeah, you see, one of the best wins in the game, one of the best fights you want to take is when you have the number advantage.
Yeah.
And who can give you number advantage? There are some heroes in the game, someone like Da Xiao, someone like Ne Zha, right? But Ne Zha right now just falls off really easily. But Liu Bang doesn't. Liu Bang has to get tankier and tankier. As the game goes, you just can't kill this guy. We saw last time.
Yeah,
there was 2 men on Liu Bang onto E-Star. They just can't kill him. And then he waited for the jungler to show up with the ultimate battle command. Boom! They turn it right around.
They turned it right around, and they got those 2 people that were going to gank on Liu Bang out of the map.
Out of the map. So, I mean, I want that character to show up, especially if you have Liu Bang paired with someone like Cao Cao or even Ba Jie. Because Liu Bang is a character that can carry the wave forward really, really well.
Yeah.
Imagine you have Purify on Liu Bang, right? And then you get to the late game where you're really tanky. You go to the side lane, you clean the wave with your first, second ability. If someone try to gank you, you can use your ultimate and use Purify to make sure you don't take the quad control and you can just get away. And then, or if the enemy team decided to go gank your other side, gank your 4-man on the other side of the map, you can just ult in and help your team.
And help your team and bring that shield that Liu Bang is gonna come every time that he finishes that ability.
Exactly. So either way, I love this character. It's one of my go-to characters when I play ranks. Because even then, a lot of team fights when you play ranks, they just take random team fights. And then you're all the way on the other side. You can't really help if you play any other character but Liu Bang.
Yeah, exactly. Well, look at that. VSG is going to choose Marco Polo and Zhao Yun. We were talking about Zhao Yun combo right over there with that,
that too.
Well, let's see what kind of combo right over here VSG is going to do with that Zhao Yun and Trubajie.
Yeah, maybe take Sun Bin out as well. Sun Bin Bajie, Sun Bin Zhao Yun, and Sun Bin and Daji. Holy crap, I cannot see a better combo than this. This is going to be fun to watch. Oh my god, just take it. I just see that Audrey actually took it away.
Yeah, they already took away that Sun Bin. Maybe you were thinking about Lady Sun in that moment.
Yeah, so that was not going to work out apparently. Sun Bin being taken away, this might be the game that VSC have to ban the Diao Chan, because we see Diao Chan and Sun Bin work so well together. And on
with
top
Lu
of
Bu
it,
on that.
Yeah, and you have Pei Qinghu. So someone who doesn't need blue buff, this blue buff is definitely going to go to a mage that desperately need it. And who does that better other than Diao Chan?
Diao Chan with the damage right over there after she pulls the ultimate, and then everyone needs just to run away. They need to run away after Diao Chan would pull that ultimate. Let's see if VSG can smell what AMC wants to do in there. They're gonna ban Chang'e. Let's see if they can try to see. Maybe it's not gonna be Diao Chan. Maybe they're not gonna play Diao Chan. Maybe they're gonna try to play Shen Mengxi.
Yeah.
Shen Mengxi would be another good option over there with that composition.
I like mages that are not really the go-to picks. I like, for example, Moz, who is still strong, who needs a blue buff, and if it hits a cannon, yes, his early game damage kind of nah, but then when it gets to late game, one of the cannon, if it lands, it will do so much damage to the backline. Not only that, if it lands as a long-ass stun, it can be the initiation tool that you need.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see, like right over here, like we can see EMC is just gonna ban. They're just gonna lure people into that, and VSG is gonna read on what we're saying. And yes, no Diao Chan. Let's see. I would go right now for Shen Mengxi. For me, Shen Mengxi would be a good pick in here for the side of EMC, man.
Or, considering what other late game, because they need a late game mage that has maybe damage or just quad control, they decided to wait for one more round and pick Cao Cao. That's a good choice, right? Because right now you don't have to pick your mage. Mage we talk about in the current meta need to be the counter pick. You need to be someone who can put a pressure onto your team.
So normally when you are on the red side, you're gonna just be left that maze to be the last pick that you're going to be doing.
Exactly. That makes a lot of sense to me. That's why Rogue Warrior, RW, dominated the regular season for KPL in spring, because they've understood the meta first. They understand in the current meta, mage is only picked to counter what you pick.
Yeah.
So they always pick it last, doesn't matter which side they're on.
No, and you need to pick at that last because most of the damage comes from your maze. So your maze needs to have the damage that you are going to need. So you need to read the composition from the other team and then just to choose someone that could give you that edge in the game.
And now it's VSC taking out the Gui Guzi as well as Xiaoqiao.
Well, EMC's pick on Yuan-Ge, I think it's a very defensive one. They do not want Gui Guzi just going around the valley getting the vision. So Yuan-Ge is going to be a good pick to counter that Gui Guzi. But how proficient are they going to be on that Yuan-Ge?
You see, I mean, it's the third game. It's a game they feel confident with, right? Pull off some heroes to flex their muscles. I think it's good, right? Also, Yuan-Ge, like you said, Yuan-Ge is a really good counter against Gui Guzi, also a good counter against Xiaoqiao.
Yeah.
Because those heroes don't have the mobility necessary. When I talk about mobility, I mean dashes, the getaway skills, the displacement skills. And neither of those heroes does. They have speed boost, but speed boost not enough. If the puppet able to land to you and slow you down and then bind you in place, you're pretty much dead.
That is it. Yuan-Ge is one of those heroes that you need to be very careful about when you're going around in the bushes, because if that puppet catches you, it's gonna be bad news. But at the same time, to be able to play with Yuan-Ge, you need to be able to let the puppet survive. You need to know when to pull that puppet back, because if that puppet dies, it's gonna be just such a long cooldown.
Exactly, this hero that takes thousands of game as well. So as we come into the third match, the VSG selecting the blue side with Sign on 八戒 Midheart on Marco Polo, Flair on Xiao Qiao, Hamzi on Zhao Yun, Mary Day on Gui Guzi.
EMC on the other end is gonna have All-In on Cao Cao, Agio on Pei Qinghu, Chu is gonna be on Yuan Ge, Louis with Lu Bu, and Cola with a great performance in Game 1 and Game 2. Let's see if he can take a great performance on Game 3 with Sun Bin.
Sun Bin and Lu Bu combo once again shown on the stage, with Sun Bin initiating with the ultimate. You know, it's never been my favorite combo, but I guess they also want to take it just to make sure you don't get it. Because Sun Bin can help team to get away from Lu Bu also easily. So with that, as the both team make their move, make their ways into Valley of Kings. Once again, I'm your caster, Dave Mama, with me.
Isaac Peña, Mu Lei, welcome everyone to Game 3. As we can see in here, some early attacks in here from the side of EMC trying to take on this blue buff.
And Mary Day just finding those pulls to buy some time. But EMC is like, okay, if you're gonna pull that blue buff, I'm gonna steal away this little lizard, you know? I'm gonna take something away. I don't really need a blue, but I can just get something out from it. Now it's a puppet under attack. He won't get away though. Ham's already taken low. And EMC looking for more. That's exactly what they wanted. Take the fight before they take the buff. And they will be successful at it. Or will they? Oh, that was a close call, but Agio ended up taking it with one more out attack.
Agio taking it, and look at that. All-In on Cao Cao just getting in here on the other side of the battle.
I actually like this, and now let's take a look of Cao Cao going to rotate back to the bottom lane. This is a really favorable trade beginning for the side of EMC. They got a buff, and on top of it, they got a small camp on the top side, and they're going to get a blue. And now look at this, they're moving to the red. They're not giving him a single chance. Midheart finding those auto attack. A Chu will find his flicker and get away.
They need to get away right now. They already got what they needed. They took the blue. They took some of the resources from the blue side. That is it. Now just go back, clean wave, and then just try to wait for the Tyrant. It's only going to be 13 seconds for now.
Yeah, this will surely put VSG behind, because Hamzi not turning level 4. That's really, really bad, because you need Zhao Yun on level 4. If Zhao Yun on level 4, he can't initiate. He doesn't have the CC he had if he would have the ultimate. So now it's EMC now, knowing their advantage,
they're going to start the Tyrant. They're going to start the Tyrant in there, and VSG cannot contest that. They're going to take the Tyrant, make the rotation, and right now build on what is close to be a 1,000 gold advantage.
Exactly. EMC already sitting at 1,000, actually 500 gold lead. You know, somehow VSG clean their jungle. It's gonna even up, equalize a little bit. The puppet can be easily to target. Let's see, the ultimate goes down, but Chu is gonna recall back to the puppet just in time. Save it to see another day, but EMC doesn't want to give the Zhao Yun blue at all. Look at this rotation.
Wow, and they're coming again. They know that they've got the vision, but Druba just coming from behind.
Druba coming from behind. They can be cornered. Remember, Cola still holding on to the ultimate. Agio once again finding those damage, finding those chip. Oh, look at the full on got from Luis. Like, get out of this bush. This is my bush. I put my mark on it and has my name on it. It is mine. Now, blue buff once again being taken away by Agio. 2 blue buffs instead of EMC, and VSG Hamzi just feel kind of sad right now.
Yeah, no, Hamzi's having a bad moment right now, man. Like, it's been 3 minutes. He's still level 4. And on the other side, Agio is already level 6, man. Like, right now, it is bad news for him, because he needs to give Midheart this red buff.
Yeah.
Like, he cannot just, Hamzi, he cannot just be taking the red buff, because you need Midheart to get that Doomsday so he can help. If he doesn't get Doomsday, he cannot help. And if Hamzi cannot protect his own resources, he's going to be off the game as well.
Yeah, look at this gold. This is 1.2k gold. Less than Sun Bin, the EMC support. I mean, this guy right now, his only job is to make sure to save his ultimate forever who goes on Marco Polo. Because if he saves Midheart from the harm's way, that will be his job well done. Now the puppet can be the target. One more fan will get the kill. But now Meriday, without any mobility, have to pop that flicker to get away. Nice ultimate from Cola to make sure VSG spend a lot of resources.
They spend a lot of resources, and they're not going to be able to contest any fights that they will take for the next 30 seconds. Now look at Chu, just cleaning the wave in there. All-In, man, look at All-In. Just pushing into the resources, just pulling people out. Like, he might not even want to get that, but he gets into a fight.
Now Aolin can be targeted. A Selection Dragon does land, but Aolin leveraging the BP Legend, his ultimate, to get away. And top lane now, we might see MC pushing on forward. It's Meriday getting the next target. The Polo guy comes in. And Luis, as well as IG, will take down the tier 1 tower on the top side. Now they're going to make a rotation toward the blue side. Sign will use the first ability and Wake Up Doom to get away. Meriday jumping in with the pull. He only gets a support. Hamzy using the ultimate, now able to find a target. But Hamzy might able to see the first blue this game to VSG.
That's gonna be the first blue for PSG, but it needs to give it to Flair. Right now, it's not time for. It's already not the time to give those blues to Hamzy. Hamzy lost the moment for him just to take advantage, and right now he's running from behind. Like right now, he just needs to catch as fast as possible with the rest of his teammates and his opponent.
Exactly. I like this aggression. Oh, the puppet once again can be used to target it. You see the thing about those puppets.
Yeah.
Yes, it's gonna die, but it's gonna keep True alive, right? That's why he picked this target, because you don't know where Meriday is, thanks to the fact that EMC only have Sunbing as a support. So picking Yuanga as a mid laner make a lot of sense, but at the same time, you want to pull off your puppet in time, because the puppet dies, you have a like 30-second timer on it, and that's really, really long power down.
It's very long, and as the puppet dies, you're going to be stunned for a little period of time as well.
Yeah, look at Luis trying to find the damage. Bolonga comes in, not gonna find the target, not gonna find a knockup. But now it's Hamzy jumping in. He tried it with his ultimate. Gonna knock up once again on Luis. Flicker will come out, and Luis will survive. But Meriday, four-man pull with the side jumping in. Once again, the knockup. The instant finding 2 kills from the side of EMC. Now it's Aolin jumping in. The flicker will be cancelled. Once again, it's Meriday saving the life of the entire VSG.
This is the Meriday that we want to see every single match. That performance in there was great. Initiating in the moment with the flicker, with the abilities. Very well done, Meriday. This is what we were waiting for.
Exactly. He find the opportunity, find the pull. Wow. I mean, this might be the reason why they take it out in the third game, because they know they're under siege. They were like, oh, we gotta win some games, so let's pull off his favorite character. And sure enough, that Guigu's pull was on time. Look at that. It's gonna be easily targeted. Speaking of Meriday, he's taking low and he's caught up and bursts it down as EMC will find a return kill back onto VSG.
VSG right now is going to be down in gold. It's going to have a 2,000 gold deficit right now, and they're just having such a difficult time protecting their buffs and protecting their resources, man.
Yeah.
EMC is just putting too much pressure in their jungle.
Look at this. Now they're going to steal the red buff away. Oh, actually it goes to Cola. The burst damage got it from the first ability.
It doesn't matter to whom it goes if it does not go for VSG. If Cola can take it, let Cola take it.
Yeah.
It's going to be fine just to see a Sunbeam with a red buff around.
Yo, with that red buff, I think Cola is going to feel empowered and boosted to start building AD item. I think Endless Edge should be the next call.
Look at that, man. Look at Meriday. Move from behind, over there, calls the ability, so he saves everyone's life.
And now, look at Luis jumping in, and now Meriday with the first ability. The flicker catching 4
people, man. Wow, very well done. I just love when Guigutsu can take that ability and then just get 4 people at the same time.
And now coming in once again with the Chin CC, locking the Aolin down. Make sure he cannot do anything to fight back. Now Meriday once again looking to start things up, but he will be slowed down by the first ability from that Cola.
Okay, right now we're hitting 8 minutes and 30 seconds in the game. EMC is gonna take this last Tyrant, as the Dark Tyrant's gonna be coming into the game in about a minute. And they're making the move for mid-heart.
Making a move to mid-heart, getting him low, putting himself back, and now pressuring this tier 2 tower on the bottom side. Again, the puppet comes in, is now Flare the target, but thanks to the silence, the Wake of Doom from Sign, that will save their mid laner from any potential harm.
Saving everyone right now. Look, let's see what's going on. Why EMC right now has got the lead?
Meriday, once again, the flicking in with a 2-man pull. Now it's an ultimate coming in from mid-heart, finding kill number 1. Now Luis taking very low, but unfortunately, the last bullets didn't connect, and Luis will get away. But yeah, VSG walks away with 1 more kill.
PSG walks away with 1 more kill, which puts them a little bit more in the game. They're just still struggling. They're playing better than in game 1 and game 2, but they're still a little bit struggling, trying to protect their resources. And that's what I wanted to mention about. What is working and what is not. What's working for EMC they decided to attack the jungle and try to take Hamsi so low in items and in gold, so BSG cannot protect themselves from fights.
Yeah.
But what is working from BSG is that Quekut's Meride is having a good performance.
Exactly.
He gets the vision, he can initiate on not only one, but several people, so that could give them a chance to fight.
Yeah, because you understand that VSG didn't have the gold, the farm, necessarily to do the damage.
Yeah.
But you gotta respect the chance CC. I mean, you have Guiwu's pull, you have Zhao Yun, he has Zhao Yun's ultimate. Oh, bottom lane now, Midhar's easily the target. He's trying to get away with his ultimate, but one more bite.
Tiger goes on
Midhar will
him.
be eaten down, eaten alive. The fan did not find the damage to Cola. Thanks to second bloody. Whoa! 50% of the HP were regenerated back, and now the pull comes in, but they can't find the damage to
Aolin from
Luis.
behind.
Now Aolin from behind is one kill to the side of EMC, and Midhar will be taken out.
Midhar taken out, and look at Zhao Yun is gonna jump in there trying to clean the wave to protect that turret. Is it going to be enough? I don't think so. That turret is gonna go down as well.
Wow. Right now, Cola CDR, cooldown reduction coming online. He throw 2 ultimate in a matter of 20 seconds. On the one on the bottom side, rotating back to mid, throw it again to push VSG away to secure the first tier 2, tier 1 tower down mid lane to the favor of EMC. Now look at that, they're gonna take the Overlord as well.
No, that's the good thing about having Sun being on your side, man. Like, because you get everything so fast. Like, all the abilities go so quickly. You don't get much damage.
No.
You can start. You can get everything in there.
Top lane, Fallen God comes out. The target is Hamzi. Hamzi uses second ability to get a little bit of regeneration, and he will get away just in time.
Just in time, as Lupu jumped in there into a position that, for me, was not the best.
Yeah.
He was very far away from his teammates. There was no damage in there, and Flair was waiting for him to land just to send the fan.
Yes, yeah, exactly, because a lot of people play, this is what we call playing over your head, right? Because you can only see tunnel vision. You can only see, oh, that's Zhao Yun. He already used his ultimate. Maybe this time when I use my ult, I can land. Yes, you can land, but it's not going to result into anything.
It
and
is
then
not
you
going to
also
help you.
put yourself in a dangerous spot. So that's exactly what we're saying. Now is Hamzi jumping in with his ultimate, finding a little bit of damage. But Cola returning right back to the Hamzi with the time lapse. Is Hamzi taking down to half, but he will walk away just fine.
He will walk away, but right now he's in a difficult position to protect that turret. So Trubaje needs to come back. Everyone needs to recall and try to come and protect because the dragon is coming in.
Dragon coming in, same as the cannon. And the EMC just pressuring them back. And now still dealing with the resources in the jungle. Mid-tier 2 tower. Might get a bit of damage right here from Peijing Hu Ajo. Thanks to the second ability. And he will take it down. That damage, you gotta respect. Why Ajo on the Peijing Hu? Why Peijing Hu is such a high tier pick in the current meta?
Right over there, Ajo with Peijing Hu taking the turrets down. And the dragons keep coming in. And VSG is not able to go out. And if they cannot leave their high ground, they won't have any resource because look at EMC. That's the rotation. Clean wave, take resources, take Tyrant. Clean wave, take resources, take Tyrant. That's exactly what they're doing.
Well, it's working, so do not change whatever you're doing.
Exactly.
It's working so well, as they are already catapulted themselves to a decisive 6,000 gold lead. And with this Dark Tyrant, only at 12, 13 minutes into the game, the Dark Tyrant helps cement at EMC looking for the win right now.
They're looking for the win as they're going to put pressure in here. Dragon is going to come here from mid lane.
Now the Meteor Storm from Flare looking for the damage. Hamzi in the mid lane trying to clean the Dragon as much as he can. He eat a bit of damage first, but now the second wave is coming in, and EMC called Luis. Luis, you have Cola sending in the ultimate. No one can defend this tower. And look at that high ground tower just being wiped out completely in an instant.
Wiped out completely out of there. Flare with Saban's Wrath right now. It is a player for us to be careful. Now, Flare is going to be able to help his team just to protect the high ground. We need Flare to get the items, and right now, he's got the items that he needs.
Yeah.
Right now, what Flare needs to do is just to protect the turrets and try to find the spot.
Oh! Now Cola can be initiated. Hamzi missing the ultimate with the second ability, but Cola, one more Wake Up Doom from Sign will make sure he sees himself in the black and white screen. Is now EMC turning right around to the VSG. The Slash Drone comes in, try to get away, not gonna matter. Now the Fallen God comes in, Flare will use the flicker to get away, and Cola, Aolin, as well as Ajo will be taken down. 1-3 trade to VSG.
The trade in there, but look, they don't have the position. Right over there, we saw Lupu, we saw Luis jumping on in the back, trying to take on Flare. And Flare just used the flicker to run away, so it was a waste of that ability.
Yeah.
You need to be trying not to spot on that one person, but try to get that big AoE that you have in there on plenty of opponents.
And I like it. Look at Flair's items right now. He builds Splendor.
Of course, he
also
needs
the
he needs to be alive.
Yeah, I love it. He's built it so early, and that surprised the heck out of Luis because he didn't think that Flair was gonna dodge that ultimate, and he used the Splendor at the right moment to dodge out crucial ult, and then flickered out to safety. So
he just thought that he was jumping in and then just cutting that Xiao Qiao in half.
yeah, now the True looking for the puppy binding on the Hamzy. Find a little bit of damage. Hamzy is not having his best time this game. I mean, he already built the slow item just to make sure that auto attack will find one more slow. But at this point of the game, Hamzy need just be the fight facilitator because he can't really do any damage at all.
Yeah, right now he's got Frostcar Embrace, he's got Broken Star Maze, he's got Nightmare. Like, he's got the abilities to slow people down, but he does not have the items to just destroy people out.
Mid-hard with a solo kill onto Auli in the bottom lane. What just happened? And now with that number advantage, VSG gonna try to contest this Overlord. They can't get it. And bottom lane's pushing into high ground as well. It's EMC looking for the fight. Flair's already been taken out. Nice pipe binding from True to make sure that one happened. And VSG is still pushing on forward. Marco Polo is finally here, finding his way into the fight. The first ability, the bullet didn't connect. He does have the ultimate. Is now out. Kola activating the time flux, the flux capacitor chase. And mid-hard will be taken out. A 3-0 for the 3-1 in favor of EMC. They're going to wave on the bottom side. High ground tower being taken out. Things look bad for VSG.
It is only Hamzy and Mary Day, and they don't have the ability just to clean this wave. Hamzy is going to go in there, kamikaze, trying to solve everything. It's not going to be enough.
Now
he pays with his death.
Sacrifice alive just to clean the wave. Not gonna matter. Meriday tried to get away. He pulled the minion, but it's not gonna do anything at this point. EMC will clean sweep their opponent and take their series 3-0.
3-0 for EMC. Congratulations on their first victory here in their last match of our 2019 Honor of Kings World Champions Cup.
The first victory for EMC also claimed that VSG gonna walk away from this tournament with a 0-5.
Well, 0-5, it was a difficult tournament for VSG, being able only to win one small game from QGhappy. It was the only good thing that we can recall right now from VSG, more than their communication skills, their ability just to jump in and try to help each other, but it was just not good enough.
Not good enough. VSG moving on forward. You know, despite what, congrats EMC's victory today, their first victory in the KCC group stage. For VSG moving forward, it's a long road for both teams because this is their last battle in the entire KCC this year. And then the road is still far and long in the future. You gotta practice, gotta work hard, and coming to next season, hope to see a different EMC, a different VSG.
Let's hope to see VSG and EMC in our next year's World Champions Cup. Like, I hope it's not going to be a goodbye for these two teams, but it's just gonna be a see you later. Now, I just hope that we're gonna see them again next year.
Same as well. And now you can see EMC bowing to the stage, thanking everyone for the opportunity to come to the KCC. You know, just being on the stage of KCC is a great honor. And also, it's a statement of your ability because EMC, remember, they took points away from the KPR region teams. It just means they might not have the best time coming into the KCC. The players might not adjust to the food or, you know, the training schedule or the high-intensive, highly packed game schedule for the tournament. But it doesn't.
High intensity,
yeah, it doesn't defy the fact that they're still really good players.
Well, they're really good players. They demonstrated today in these 3 matches that we just had. EMC takes the win because there always need to be one winner. And sadly, on the other end, PSG is going to go home empty-handed, but with a lot of experience.
Yeah. So with that, I think the MVP need to go to Agio once again. Let's see if it is true.
It is indeed. Agio with the MVP. KDA of 5, 1, and 2. Average damage of 30%. And damage taken of only 15%.
Pacing whose damage taken usually is higher because this guy is also a warrior.
Yeah.
He can change your tiger form and actually jump onto you and start doing the melee damage. But, you know, 15% is acceptable range. At the same time, most importantly, Agio threw out a lot of key damage. A lot of he takes on a lot of tower by himself. You see how he forced down the tier 2 tower down mid lane, and that's such a crucial win for them. Crucial
exactly. It was a crucial character, man. Like, some people are key. Beautifully done right over there from Mary Day. like Mary Day doing it great, and they're initiating on 4 people. He does not run around. He sees and spots all in, comes again, gets another stun. Beautifully done.
If you were all in that team fight, let's take a look at this highlight solo kill on the bottom side. The flicker comes out from mid-hard, and one more revolver bullets will find the kill.
He just didn't count over there the cooldown. The cooldown, he just didn't measure right the timing, and in there, he just paid with a high price. Look in here, the fight for the Overlord. They get the Overlord and they win the fight. This is what I don't understand. Look at Mary, they just running away instead of helping Mid-Heart to escape. If it would have been Mary Day dying in here instead of Mid-Heart, yeah, they would have had an option to clean wave with Draoyun and Marco Polo. But Mary Day, I think he should have sacrificed himself.
Yeah. And also, I think you have to be a strategic gave up on that Overlord.
Yeah.
Because at the time, even though Marco Polo get a solo kill on the bottom side, but the wave was way too much pushing forward to the side of VSG. They had all this wave pressure, the cannon minion just waiting to push down the high ground tower, and that turned out to be a bigger loss for them to even contest the Overlord, despite, even on top of it, the lost Overlord fight.
Well, I hope that they're gonna look at the video, they're going to learn about this, about making better decisions in the specific moments of the game. Well, the first game of today is done, EMC against VSG. We can just take that out, and this afternoon we're gonna have 2 very intense matches.
We call them the battle for the first place. You know, we have a Group A, number 1 versus number 2, and a Group B, number 1 versus number 2. Everything will make a huge difference moving to Malaysia, moving to the bracket in the knockout stage. Because remember, we talk about this over and over again, in knockout stage, you only get 1 chance.
We're gonna have RW against E-Star Pro, and after that, we're gonna have QGhappy against EDG.M.
So with that, guys, thank you all for staying with us this morning. We'll see you guys in the afternoon. Have a great, great time. See you guys in a little bit.
See you guys later.
Nothing can bring us down. We will rise through the night. We will rise. We will rise for our lives. We will rise. Nothing can bring us down. Nothing can bring us down. We will rise through the night. We will rise. We will rise for our lives. We will rise. Nothing can bring us down, down. I can't keep on waiting, waiting. Don't you keep me waiting, waiting for you. dreams seem far, don't run away, don't run away, don't run away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. When your dreams seem far, don't hide away, don't hide away, don't hide away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. We'll make it out alive. We'll make it out alive. You and I will make it out alive. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid. When your dreams seem far, don't run away, don't run away, don't run away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. When your dreams seem far, don't hide away, don't hide away, don't hide away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. dreams seem far. Don't run away, don't run away, don't run away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Oh, when life gets hard, don't be afraid, don't be afraid. When your dreams seem far, don't run away, don't run away, don't run away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. When your dreams seem far, don't hide away, don't hide away, don't hide away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Nothing can bring us down. We will rise through the night. We will rise. We will rise for our lives. We will rise. Nothing can bring us down. Nothing can bring us down. We will rise through the night. We will rise. We will rise for our lives. We will rise. Nothing can bring us down. I can't keep on waiting. Don't you keep me waiting for you. Oh, when life gets hard, don't be afraid, don't be afraid. When your dreams seem far, don't run away, don't run away, don't run away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. When your dreams seem far, don't hide away, don't hide away, don't hide away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Nothing can bring us down. We will rise through the night. We will rise. We will rise for our lives. We will rise. Nothing can bring us down. Nothing can bring us down. We will rise through the night. We will rise. We will rise for our lives. We will rise. Nothing can bring us down, down. I can't keep on waiting, waiting. Don't you keep me waiting, waiting for you. dreams seem far. Don't run away, don't run away, don't run away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid. When your dreams seem far, don't run away, don't run away, don't run away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. When your dreams seem far, don't run away. Don't run away. Don't run away. Do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid. When your dreams seem far, don't run away, don't run away, don't run away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. When your dreams seem far, don't hide away, don't hide away, don't hide away. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes, whatever it takes.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to an exciting afternoon. I'm your caster Dave Mama. With me, the one and only sexy and handsome
Isaac Peña Mule, welcome everyone back.
How you doing, Mule?
Great, man. Great. I'm doing great because right now what we have here for everyone is going to be E-Star Pro against Rogue Warriors. In my point of view, this could be the final.
This could be the final, and this is the game that is saved to the very last to make sure you guys have a show to watch today. Rogue Warrior versus E-Star Pro, man. I don't know what to say about this match. It's way too much information.
It is going to be insane. If I need to find one word, it's going to be insane because you cannot hope that one of the two teams is going to just come with everything they have. Both of them, they need to think about like, okay, do I attack? Do I defend? It's not going to be an easy match. This is going to be the 50-50 for both teams. They're top level. In these 2 weeks, it's been E-Star Pro and Rogue Warriors showing to us that they are in the best shape possible.
Exactly. And before we get into the details, just give you a background of this game, right? This is a battle for the first place in Group A. And for both teams, they have to think a lot. They have to think about, okay, do I save my strategy for Malaysia or do I just put everything on the table? Because remember, yes, you battle for the first. There are a lot of esports spirit, but also there's also strategy you have to consider.
Of course, because this is a cup. It is not a league.
Yes.
They're two different things. And in a cup, you're gonna have to keep some strategies safe for the later.
Exactly.
Right? Because if you just show everything that you have right now in group stage, it might be counterproductive. It might just put you in a difficult position because they would know everything that you can do. So for me, it's gonna be a really nice match to watch.
Exactly. We'll have to see exactly what they do. But before that, let's take a look at short VCR. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
In the old ways, before the dark days came to change our life. Man and mind.
우리는 쉬는 기간 동안 저번과 달라진 모습을 보여주기 위해 준비를 많이 했다. 우리 킹조는 한국에서 가장 강한 팀이다. 그렇기 때문에 한국에서 열리는 세계대회인 만큼 KPL 홈그라운드의 이점을 살려서 본선에 진출하겠다.
한국에서 열리는 KCC 대회에 참가할 수 있어 매우 영광스럽다. 홈 어드밴티지가 있어 우리는 절대 탈락하지 않을 것이다.
英雄不会沉寂太久，世冠就是我们崛起的时候。无论对手是谁，我手中的剑都会将你们一一斩落马下。
我们已经来到了首尔，就还想去吉隆坡，去深圳。我们会让世界知道什么是最强的野府三子星。
The game has never been a one-man battle. I want to tell you, this is a game for 5 people and anything can happen.
죽음의 조 A조에서 그 어느 하나 쉬운 상대는 없다. 하지만 우리는 칼을 갈았고 그 어떤 상대도 두렵지 않다.
第一次站上世界的舞台，我们会展现来自中国的侠客气势。各路王者，请指教。
这次世冠小组赛，先给自己定个小目标，全胜战绩前往吉隆坡。我要延续 QGhappy 夏天的传统。
KPL 春季賽嘅我哋，雖然只係冠軍隊伍嘅陪襯，但係我哋卻認證咗黑馬嘅潛質。一穿三嘅奇蹟仍然繼續，黑馬嘅故事仲未完結。
这次世冠，我们不会再给对手任何机会，失去的我们要亲手拿回来。
Kami telah membuktikan bahwa Nova adalah pasukan paling berkuasa di QGhappy. Sekarang sudah tiba masanya untuk melancarkan kesan ke atas dunia pertama.
现在谈论世界第一还为时尚早，因为 KPL 这座大山不是想翻就能翻得了的。在这里，我还要一直赢。
뜨거운 함성이 가득한 현장 2019 왕자영예 월드 챔피언컵. 자, 이제 오늘의 두 번째 매치를 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 그룹 A조와 B조로서 처음 나눠져서 조편성을 했을 때부터요, 그룹 A조에서 과연 누가 살아남을 수 있을까, 이것이 초미의 관심사였습니다. 그러나 오늘 경기에 나설 팀들은 이것이 문제가 아니었습니다. 오늘 그룹 A조 죽음의 조에서 과연 1위를 차지할 팀이 누가 될 것인지, 그 자리를 두고 펼치는 강팀 간의 대결, 그 두 팀을 지금 만나보시죠. KPL 정상에 올라선 바 있는 이 시대 최강의 팀 이스타. 사이드라이너 노옌, 정글러 화하이, 미드라이너 캣, 사이드라이너 앨런, 서포터 우밍. 세계를 평정하기 위한 5명의 협객들, 로그 워리어 e스포츠 클럽. 사이드라이너 뚜난, 정글러 화만로, 미드라이너 양꼬, 사이드라이너 뚜제, 서포터 첸쿤. 자, 그룹 스테이지를 전승으로 마무리하고 기분 좋게 너그아웃 스테이지로 가게 될 팀은 누가 될 수 있을까요? 죽음의 조 지상 최대 빅매치 이스타와 RW의 경기, 그 뜨거운 현장을 여러분들의 함성으로 함께 만나보시죠.
Alright, welcome back to the game between Rogue Warrior versus E-Star Pro. Once again, your caster Dave Mama, with me, the one and only
Isaac Peña Mule. Welcome everyone to E-Star Pro against Rogue Warriors. This is gonna be fun. F-U-N, fun. Sit down and enjoy, ladies and gentlemen, because this is gonna be a game.
It's gonna be a game to watch, obviously, because I just want to see the combat in the mid lane between Rogue Warrior, Yangguo RW versus eStar Pro Cat.
Dude, any single combat, any single matchup that you're gonna have right over there is going to be crazy. Dunan against Nguyen, Huahai against Huamanlo, Yangguo against Cat, Alan against Dujie, Chengkun against Wuming. Any matchup in here, it is just top quality. They have the best names in the whole league. This is gonna be something, man.
The best name in a sense of they made a name for themselves and they are known to be their play style, to be able to carry on individual position. We all saw how much Chen Kun is able to, how well is able to initiate those team fights, right? His knockup with Su Lie, his high initiation with those experimentation. Everything is on point. Where we take a look at Wuming, that has been the initiation monster for eStar Pro. Because the thing for eStar is they don't need anyone to protect their backline. So the only thing Wuming needed to do is to find those opportunities to start off team fights on enemy backline.
Everyone just protects themselves on their own. Even Cat can just protect himself. Like, you don't need Wuming just to be thinking about, okay, I need to find the support just to protect people. No, he needs to find a support that's going to be aggressive. A support that can start fights anywhere, in the jungle, in the lane, on the river. Any single place is a good place for a fight.
Exactly. But going back to the mid lane though, like I said, I would love to see this matchup because both Cat and Yangguo has played so many heroes.
Yep.
For Cat, he has played over 9 heroes in the entire KC so far. When we look at Yangguo, this guy has played 12.
12 heroes over there for Yangguo, right? And it is good. It is good that Yangguo is practicing so many different heroes because when we're gonna move next week into BO7s, he's gonna need that hero pool to be top. He's gonna have to be quality because you never know when you need to take one of those heroes that you are not very familiar with. And practicing 12 heroes over here in 4 matches, it's really good number from this man.
See, another thing that's very interesting about eStar, mid laner, Cat.
Yeah.
This entire tournament, KCC so far, he has not only played mid, he also played jungle. Li Baiho played marksman, Di Yuanjie. I mean, that's all among the 9 heroes he played. So when you talk about like just focusing on mid lane, Yangguo does that better in the sense of he only played mid lane and he only played mages, right?
Yeah.
Whereas, well, you know, Yuange also counts as a mid laner, but he's not a mage. He's like more of a assassin.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, whereas for Cat, this guy, you don't know what he's going to play. Are they going to pull out the same strategy of Li Bai jungle or Di Yuanjie in the mid lane with Cat? I mean, I want to see that because before they were playing that against the KPR region team, the international region teams.
Yeah.
Now they're coming to fight the strongest opponent you can ever ask for. How is it going to turn out?
How is it going to turn out is very important. Are they going to put those strategies that they've already shown to us, or are they going to bring something new? Like we already saw that Li Bai with Cat, right? We know that strategy is on the table. Are they going to use it today against Rogue Warriors, knowing that they could just pick another fight against Rogue Warriors in semifinals or in the final? So it's gonna depend on a lot on what they want to do. Do they want to show today their best, or are they gonna try to keep some cards hidden right over there?
Exactly. And also you have to think about, you know, moving forward. Do you want to fight Hero again, or do you want to fight RGM?
That is a great topic to discuss about. For everyone at home that does not have the table right now, let's just imagine a little bit how the things are. Let's just break everything for quarterfinals into 2 brackets. A left bracket and a right bracket. On the left, you got the first place of Group A against 4th place of Group B. 4th place of Group B is GOG. And then whoever that wins today is going to be facing GOG. Under that, you've got the 2nd place of Group B against Hero. So it means that if you finish first today, you might be facing Hero in semifinals.
You might be.
You might be.
But also, Group B, for number 2, we haven't decided that yet. We'll have to see tonight who's going to fight Hero.
This is going to be an insane evening. We're going to be
sir.
here not only watching the games, but with our pens and with our papers and just calculating any single point. Because things, decisions of everything that happens today might just have a very big influence in your way to the final.
And all those small things matters. You see right now for E-Star Pro and Rogue Warrior, they're not worried about now. They're worried about future. Because they have already got their ticket
They're already
to Malaysia a long
Malaysia,
time
right?
ago.
Yeah. They got already their visas and their tickets already sorted out for Malaysia. So they don't need to think about this anymore. They just need to think right now, okay, what's going to put me in the best position?
Oh, the first game of ban pick is already underway. Let's take a look. As Rogue Warrior would first pick that Lu Bu. Now, they banned away Gong Sun Li. That does open up someone like Marco Polo to be a very viable choice right now.
Yeah, exactly. Marco Polo would be a good choice right over there, since Gong Sun Lee is not going to be able to be picked in here. But that leaves us Pangu on the table, and of course, E-Star Pro is going to be taking that.
We talk about how Pangu has a very low win rate in the international region. Amongst KPL, this is a must pick. We have the opportunity.
It is a must pick right over there, and look at that. You leave those two heroes out there, and E-Star Pro is gonna say thanks. Like if you're not gonna take them, like I am going to take them as well.
Yeah, look at the smile coming out of E-Star Pro Huahai right now. Like this guy's like, oh my god, are they handing us the game?
It is insane, man. Look, they banned Gong Sun Lee, but they didn't take Marco Polo. What are they thinking about that? Are they gonna go with a different marksman? And look at E-Star. You don't want to use him? I will take it. Anything that you don't want to take, I will take it for you. Look at that. You leave Pangu, I'll take Pangu. You leave Tunshan, thank you very much. You leave Marco Polo, all right, hand it to me.
Anything you want to give me, I will take it. Thank you very much. Or in Korean word, 감사합니다. As you can see now, the first round of Bandit Pick is already finished. We have Sulia on the RW side, and you have Duan Shen on the E-Star side. That means E-Star, they have the opportunity to initiate, or they can just protect Marco Polo if they choose to.
Yes.
Whereas for RW, they have Xuan Ce, their jungler. That means they try to fight early on.
They're going to try to fight early on with that Xuan Ce. But look at that. Who can Xuan Ce take right now from these people that E-Star Pro already have? Like Xuan Ce cannot take in the early stages a kill from Pangu or from Tunshan. The only option he has just to try to get on Marco Polo, which we know that E-Star Pro is going to be very careful. So Xuan Ce might not be in a good position at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, but the interesting thing is once Xuan Ce have in turn level 4, and if Duan Shan try to find the initiation, and if he doesn't find it well, if he doesn't find it on Huaman Lou, all that, by Li Xuan Ce, it might actually give RW the opportunity to proc the passive of Li Xuan Ce. And then once he's in the craze prelude mode, it's gonna be a slaughterhouse.
Look at that. Right now, the pick that comes out is Zhuangzhou. Zhuangzhou is gonna be able just to help their team to don't be stunned, or at any moment that RW is gonna want to initiate, Alan on that Zhuangzhou might be able just to help everyone just to escape. But look at the ban from Rogue Warriors. In front of you, you've got Tunshan, and you're gonna ban Wang Zhaojun. Why are they banning Wang Zhaojun when it could have been an option for them to take?
Oh, they're going the KRKPL International Region style, and I'm gonna go ahead and pick Zhou Yu and burn your mountain to ashes. And that's what they want to do with Yang Guo on the Zhou Yu. This is actually interesting. Now, for those who don't know what Zhuangzhou does, E-Star Pros pick just now, Zhuangzhou is a hero that has an ultimate that can grant his entire team an effect called Purify. Basically, any crowd control will be purified away, will be removed, and they're going to be free to move. On top of it, for a second. On top of it, they'll also have a speed boost to be able to roam away if they choose to, or to try to fight back in once again. I mean, all depends on what they want to do.
Everything depends on what you want to do right over there. Zhuangzhou has not been a popular pick during the Cup, and it is going to be the first time that we're going to see in the Cup a China Mainland Division team taking Zhou Yu. Before, Zhou Yu was taken only by international division teams. King Zone, EMC, Rocks, GOG, Nova. It is going to be the first time that we're going to see Zhou Yu managed by a mainland division team.
Exactly. And look at this composition, the drafts on both sides. For RW, they're going the full warrior style. We want to fight you, and we want to fight you until the last drop of blood I have in my wings. Where E-Star is more of a fight and pull back and fight again, because they want to play onto Cat, they want to play onto Huahai. You don't want to chase into people, and that's not their strength. Their strength is if you come in,
you're not gonna live alive.
We're gonna keep our carry alive. We're gonna massacre you.
Wow, this is gonna be good, man. Like, look at that. We have nice compositions, new heroes on new hands. We have in here the cup in front of us. Let us see what this match is gonna bring.
And after a short VCR, we'll come back. See you guys soon.
很多人都很想看猫神跟杨贵的中战对决吧，不过我感觉没有谁是更胜一筹的吧，基本上就是5-5开。
就第一名是卡的，第2名是卡的，第3名也是卡的。
在之前就感觉它是一支比较偏中后期发育的一支队伍，现在来说就是前中后期都打得特别凶猛，不能用之前的眼光去看他们。
如果我们2个队打到超过15分钟的话，估计就是火星撞地球那种感觉吧。
最后一场对阵1-4大比赛，感觉到时候我们的分已经不重要了，重要的是我们要赢他，为我们的季后赛报仇。
All right, we are back in Seoul, Korea, OGN building, where we have E-Star Pro taking on Rogue Warrior. Game 1.
From the OGN O-Square Arena, we're gonna have E-Star Pro against Rogue Warriors. Let's go with the startups, let's go with the players and the heroes.
From the blue side, we have RW Dunan on Lü Bu. We have Hua Manliu on Xuan Ce, Yang Guo on Zhou Yu, Du Jie on Cao Cao, as well as Chen Kun on Su Lian.
E-Star is gonna take the red side with Nguyen on Pangu, Huahai on Marco Polo, Cat with Diao Chan. Alan is gonna take on Zhuanzhou, and Wu Ming is gonna take on Dunshan. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for a fight. Let the battle begin.
Get your popcorn, get your Coke, because we are coming to the Valley of Kings. Once again, I'm your caster, Dave Mama, with me, the one and only
Isaac Peña Mule. Welcome everyone to Game 1. Let us see what this is gonna bring.
A standard rotation down mid lane, but it seems like E-Star looking for a little bit of aggression here already on the blue side.
Yeah, E-Star is gonna have to go for those blues, man. Like, they need to go for those blue buffs and try to put some pressure on that, because they know that RW in some moment is gonna start to do the same. That's gonna be the strategy. Every single time that you see Diao Chan in front of you, you need to go for that blue buff pressure.
An interesting thing about today's match is you have Nu Yan in the jungle on that Pangu. Oh,
That's something that you would expect.
Eating a bit of damage here. Cat want to proc the passive. But Chungwa will be able to run away with Slipper of Health.
A little bit more. Taking that poke, extra poke in there would have just broke his passive and would have put them in a difficult situation for the Tyrant.
Yeah, because Tyrant only spawning in 48 seconds. You can see now Cat on the Diao Chan already has his blue buff, whereas RW, I think Hua Manliu is about to turn level 4.
Yeah, man, and look at the real-time win, man. It's so close, 53.6 to 46.4. This is a 50-50 for both teams, from the composition and from the first minutes.
Starting in mid lane once again, E-Star gonna clean this wave, and now Cat is already close to level 4. But remember, before the first Tyrant spawn, there's usually one more wave that's gonna clash, and team then have a choice. Do I want to clean this wave, or do I want to start a Tyrant?
Now, you need to see on what the movement is going to be from Hua Manliu and from Nguyen, because they are, in this moment, the heroes that we need to look for early fights. Like, they are the two people in here that can get the kills.
Oh, okay, Chen Kun jumping into the bush right here, looking for the knockup. The first skirmish might happen at any minute right now. Hua Manliu is going to be the one start off the first Tyrant. But remember, Nguyen is just standing on the side, making sure that you don't actually work too hard on it. And Rogue Warrior decided to pull the Tyrant aggro away while they do the blue buff.
Yeah, they're going to take both of the sides, are going to take the blue buff first before starting this Tyrant. Huahai and Nguyen are going to take that a little bit more of an advantage. And Chen Kun is not going to be able to jump in there.
No, and a good strategy from E-Star though. They have Alan Just, oh, look at Cat still finding those chip on the Chengwen health bar. Make sure you send him back home. You see, while Huang Lo was doing the blue buff, you have Alan coming in just to harass you, just to make sure that you don't have a good time doing it. And
slow
then,
you down, man.
Yeah, and E-Star just go steal the dragon. I like it.
I like that. It's gonna be a game of details. Those small details are gonna count. It is gonna be very important what Alan in here can do against Duji, man. That matchup is gonna be very critical. Not because of the damage, but how they can just jump in and try to rotate to help their team. The two of them are gonna be important.
And remember, Dunan, the guy who actually got the pentakill this entire KCC on that Lu Bu.
On that Lu Bu, yeah.
You gotta respect the impelling trust coming out of this guy, because one swipe last time got a triple kill, the second swipe secured him a penta. So today, can you do the same thing on E-Star Pro?
Look at the rotation towards mid lane, right over
So
there.
it's level 4, looking to start things off. Now actually you have to jump away, but now the chopping, devastating chop comes out, you have to jump away.
Look at Chungkook, for him, his passive is even more important than that flicker.
Oh.
Right now he has no flicker, and right now he's kept to his passive. But to what cost? That flicker is gonna put him a little bit more on the defensive end.
Now you start approaching to go back to farm. I mean, right now, yes, you take the first Tyrant, but nothing actually came out of it. There's no fight, there's no invasion. Both sides are playing really, really safe because no one want to make a mistake. But as Dunan being initiated on, using the Fallen God to get away. Cat is just looking for the opportunity to jump in any second.
They're trying to go and take the vision. Alan taking vision on what right now Yang Guo and Huang Manlo are doing. Like every single time, Alan is just trying to spot what's going on. What are the times of that blue buff? Because if they can calculate the time of the blue buff in there, then they can try to start different fights in different places.
And also, just for the fact that he's there, just give you so much, like harassment down the bottom side. Speaking of harassment, Chengwen procking low. He does the passive, he come back alive, the hook connects on the Cat. The Purify will get her away for now, but now Chengwen is throwing that ultimate, not able to find the knockup just yet. Missing Cat's Purify by just split of a second, and Cat will even steal away the small Phoenix just to say, hey, this is my job.
E-Star is gonna make the move over there for that turret. They've got the numbers, they've got the people. Look at that, Dave.
The ultimate comes out, Fallen God will be there, but now Dunan taking very, very low, jumping in. Not gonna proc the passive, and Dunan will walk away.
But here, look at that. He's gonna walk away with a little piece of his HP bar. It is critical right now. Look at that, making the movement for Huang Manlo. Every single piece of resource, it's gonna be important. Look at how E-Star Pro is just using that. That's gonna be their strategy right now.
Yeah,
to try to go in there and try to push you into your jungle. Don't let you breathe. Do not let you go out.
Bottom tier 1 tower will go down, and E-Star Pro already got the vision over the river. Alan B swapped to the bottom side. Now you have Hangul going from a jungle to the side lane. From the top lane, we see a little bit of skirmish between Cao Cao and this Hangul doing taking very low. But he's able to jump away thanks to the leap. And Cao Cao now, Du Jie will have to control the top lane.
He's gonna have the control over there on top lane. But we need to see RW trying to be a little bit more aggressive on those turrets. They need to keep the vision. If they give the vision off the map to E-Star Pro, they're gonna put themselves in a corner. Look at that, Cat is gonna try to jump in.
Bottom tier 1 tower just gonna be traded off. But top lane though, you have 2 people pushing onto the tower. Alan as well as Hua Hai. I mean, they're going in. Because the thing about someone like Zhuangzhou is, for those who don't know, Zhuangzhou has a passive that every 6 seconds, he's gonna turn himself immune and purify any crowd control effect from his body. That's why he's able to play so aggressive and get those vision in the jungle, because he's not afraid to be controlled.
And if you cannot control Alan on Zhuangzhou, then Zhuangzhou what's gonna do is just try to take things from you. Get the vision, so you have so many people that can give vision from E-Star Pro. From E-Star Pro, you've got Alan that can give vision. You can have Wumi can give vision. You have Nguyen can do that. So it's gonna put them in a lot more information than what Rogue Warrior has right now.
And Alan's building full tank at this look of it, and the second Tyrant once again will go to the pocket of E-Star. Just continue to stack the gold and experience lead over Rogue Warrior. If this continues, right now they're already over 1,000 gold lead. And this snowball is, you know, slowly but surely stacking on. If this doesn't stop, Rogue Warrior might put himself in a very, very disadvantageous position.
Dujie right over there making the Nightmare and the Spike Mail. He wants to be taking fights on one-on-ones. That's why he's making these 2 items, so he can survive on taking against Alan and someone else that is going to be coming here to help.
Top lane going on this fish might not be productive, but they're going to clean this wave. If they have the minion, it seems like they just want to trade a tower, but now the entire side of E-Star has rotated to the top lane as well. They have to rely on Chen Ku's initiation, but the reason why Rogue Warrior have to play really passive and cautious is because they exist in the presence of Alan.
Yeah, exactly. Alan right over there just put so much pressure. As we can see the movement down, the rotation is going to be a fight over there.
Oh, here it comes. A knockout continues on the Cat. Cat taking low. And one more knockout will find the first blood. Over to the side. Actually, E-Star Pro, but now you have Huamelo being traded off. Now, Dunshan jumping in with initiation. Chen Kun taking very low. He does have the passive. He will come back alive and fight again. Wumi will be burned to death. Now, Huamelo, look at Huai jumping in with the ultimate, taking everyone low, but they can't quite find the kill. It's a 2-3 trade in favor of Rogue Warrior.
Very well done for Rogue Warriors in there. Yang Guo having such a great position, using the wall to put his people away from him, and he was just dropping fire on top of everyone. The damage that Yang Guo put on everyone was key for them to win this fight. Yang Guo, such a good positioning.
Exactly. I absolutely love the burn come from Yang Guo, right?
Yeah.
A lot of hero were taken low. This is the thing. When you try to fight Rogue Warrior's composition in a small little area, like alleyway, like just now. Speaking of that, Chen Kun once again finding the knockout with the Cat. Cat taken very, very low. Cao Cao looking for the kill. He can't quite find it. And now Chen Kun being taken down. You have the Fallen guy coming in. Wu Ming has been eliminated from the map. Once again, it's a 1-1 trade for each side.
A 1-to-1 trade in a very interesting way. Did you see how Cat just jumped into the bush, just knowing that he was going to be initiated? He knew that they were going to initiate against him, and he knew that he could survive. That is what makes Cat a different player. He's the one maze that can just start fights by initiating on himself. Look at that.
See, this is initiation. This is what I'm talking about. Yes, Cat is playing really, really confident, but at the same time, you got to be careful, because the reason that E-Star Pro is able to lost his couple fights is because Cat was the first one to go down. She need to stay alive and continue to throw that damage on. And if she's dead, that's pretty much it for E-Star Pro to continue the fight.
Yeah, of course, you cannot just depend on what Huaha is gonna do over there. Like, Cat just thought that Huaha could jump in earlier into that fight. It just took him a little bit too much time.
Initiated on, he does have the ultimate. Knockout will be purified away. And E-Star Pro will take the Dark Tyrant. Fallen guy comes in, now looking for more. They find a kill on the Cat once again. Now Alan taking low, but thanks to his ultimate, he's able to walk away. 1-0 to the side of Rogue Warrior.
They're winning the fights. Rogue Warriors, they're winning the fights, which is good, but they're not working on those waves. Look at that. The waves are just pushing them back after they win the fights. They need to clean before they engage. Otherwise, it's gonna be every single time the same story. Win the fights and push back to clean wave instead of pushing forward.
Yeah, look at the chip from E-Star though. Finding the health bar on Rogue Warrior and pushing them back. Rogue Warrior try to find the Overlord with their number advantage because they do find a kill on the Cat. But now, thanks to the Overlord itself, as well as the E-Star poke from Huahai, they're able to push the entire Rogue Warrior back and protect this Overlord.
Yeah, of course, look at that. Look at the gold over there for Yang Guo. Yang Guo right now with 7,500 Nightmare Fan. He got Savage Wrath, he got Mask of Agony. He's got all the items that he wants. He needs a Nightmare Fan so he can just put Cat down fast as possible. He doesn't want Cat regenerating.
Oh, Hua Manlong might be the target. He's gonna be caught up and burst it down. You have Dunan jumping to save his ally, but that just put himself dead as well. And E-Star will find 2 kills.
They knew that Cao Cao was so far away. They knew that they had the numbers. They knew that they could not protect themselves, and they went for those kills. And that is gonna put a little bit more pressure on Rogue Warriors. Look at that.
Now the bottom tier 2 tower will be barely safe. The top tier 2 though, look, E-Star just pushing on forward. They try to make sure Chen Kun does not come to support.
Going for the high ground.
Hua Hai is going for the high ground. Yang Guo try to defend it, but he's gonna be flipped. The tower is still being hit on, and it'll be taken out. Chen Kun taking it very low. His paths are being procced. They have to get away at this point. It's not gonna be revival. Volenga comes in! And Dunan looking for the imbalance shot. Dunan in the backline, already find 2 kills from the side of E-Star, and is still on the pursuit as Rogue Warrior will find their fight.
And they found the fight, and it could be 4 kills right over here. Alan is trying to escape. He's not gonna do it alive. Dujie from behind taking 3 kills for himself.
Dujie is absolute monster right now. His 3, I think 6-0 at this point of the game. He's unstoppable. He's beyond godlike at this point.
He is beyond godlike. You just mentioned that, Dave. Look at the man just moving from behind when he knew that he could turn, make the C run, and go for all those carries that they wanted to escape. You want to escape, you're not doing that alive.
You're not doing that alive, but despite the loss for E-Star in a team fight, they do got a top high ground tower, which means they're gonna have continuous wave pressure on the top lane. That does open up opportunities to control the Overlord, control the Dark Tyrant, which is gonna be spawned in less than a minute. So overall, I think E-Star actually come off on top in that fight.
Well, if you got high ground pressure, man, like if you can get the super minions in the formula, that is always a good trade. It is always a good trade just to get that. But right now, what we need to see is how E-Star Pro is going to manage on that. Are they gonna push the fight to the other side, or are they just gonna try to keep pressure on that same herd?
Now towards the entire map, Rogue Warrior just pressing the way, pressing forward. Oh, Chen Kun be initiated once again. Hold your ground, will put him low. And he doesn't have the passive. And E-Star Pro will find 1 more kill.
E-Star Pro taking 1 more kill over there on Chen Kun that he thought that he could check on that bush on his own. It was 4 people of E-Star Pro in there just waiting to slap him on the face. Look at Dujie, man. Look at that. The fight in there is happening. Dujie, instead of coming through the mid, he goes from behind. He knows it's the only way that they can escape. And if you're gonna try to escape, look in there.
Cut
boom,
off your
3
escape
people.
routes. Cut off your tail. He find the cat, he find Hua Hai, he find everyone. But look at the small screen though. E-Star Pro work on the Dark Tyrant. He's already taken low and he'll be taken out. Once again, Dark Tyrant goes out of E-Star.
Dark Tyrant goes to E-Star Pro, and that's gonna slow down Rogue Warriors. That they've got the Overlord, but it's not gonna be enough because right now they cannot take any fights. They cannot take the fights right now, at least until that Tyrant buff is going to go away.
For a minute and a half. You see, the thing is, yes, they have the Overlord, but it's already ran out. And then for a minute and a half, E-Star will have the buff. And for those who didn't know, when you kill the enhanced Abyssal Dragon down the river, you will get an AD, ability power, and attack damage bonus to your mage and to your warriors, and instantly turn your team extra strong. It's like giving an extra item to the entire team.
Yeah, of course, for a minute and a half, that's gonna put you in the situation where you want to go and fight. You just want to go and initiate on people. So look at that, that's what E-Star Pro is doing. They're waiting over there in the bush. They're trying to wait for the clean of that wave. Look, it's gonna be a 3v2 in there, man. It's gonna happen right over there, right now. Look at that.
This might be dangerous. Chen Kun knowing this. But see, the good thing that got going for them is they got Zhuangzhou for this fight. If you hit an issue on them, Alan can instantly pop their ultimate, just purify everyone away.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
that's what's giving Hua Hai so much confidence at this point.
No, of course, and that's a problem for Hua Manlo, man. Because Hua Manlo, in the moment that he's gonna get the keys, as he's gonna get the hook on any person, Alan is just gonna set them free. So what's good over there on Hua Manlo if you cannot hook people down?
Exactly. And now, Alan moving forward, checking the bush. Now, who does that better other than Zhuangzhou, who's not really afraid of anything at this point? You have Hua Hai staying safe, staying a respectful distance, just proccing the first ability. Those bullets, revolver bullets, just find the chip onto Chen Kun or Endunan's health bar. Remember, at this point of the game, Hua Hai finds one of those revolver bullets in full. That would do like probably 1/3 of the health bar. Now Cat jumping in, the Volenga landed in position. You have Nature's Call, and you have Alan taking low. He will be taken out. Alan taken out. You have Chen Kun in the backline with the ultimate. Rogue Warrior taking the entirety of the fight. Dujie finding kill number 1. Not only that, he can find kill number 4. Bottom lane has a wave. Cat being the only one alive. He cannot defend this. this push, and the cat is taken low.
They're
Rogue
going for
Warrior,
the crystal.
they're looking for the crystal. They're hitting on the crystal, and first game will go to Rogue Warrior.
Rogue Warriors taking the first game. Congratulations. That was amazing. Did you see how they waited for the right moment to jump in? Yes, we mentioned it's gonna be difficult for one man low just to take on anyone if Alan is alive. So what's the best way to solve that? Kill Alan first. After Alan is gone, One Man Low goes in crazy mode, and then he just can start taking every single person out.
Exactly, you gotta respect the craze prelude from the night, from this Bali Xuanze. At the same time, while they're trying to defend away the front line, they forgot about Du Jie on the side.
Yeah,
He
every
find a
single
flank.
time, man.
Yeah, he find a flank under the back line. This happened once on the top lane, and this happened twice in the last team fight.
Yeah, and when you're defending your high ground, you cannot just give them this kind of opportunities, man. Because you give them the opportunity for Du Jie just to find the place. We mentioned that since the minute 1 of the game, what Alan and what Du Jie are gonna do in late game for fights is going to define who's gonna win this stage. Alan saving people, Du Jie putting them down, and that gave a little bit more of the spotlight to Du Jie in this game.
I think if you ask someone to be the MVP, Du Jie has gotten and locked him down for that position. No one deserves it better than the man himself. Let's take a look at the highlight of the game. This team fight, you could have gone to the favor of E-Star Pro. They find a kill.
Yeah.
But look at this cooperation from Du9 as well, Du Jie though. The double D coming in
Dude,
like
it's just the communication right over there. They need to communicate. They just need to say, I have this idea, let's go and do this. And the idea was, Du Jie come from behind, try to block their escape, and kill every single person. Only Nguyen escaped from that.
Yeah, let's take a look at team fight. Du Jie on the side. Look at this guy.
The position.
Twice in a row.
The position.
He's waiting.
For him, he goes for Alan.
Yeah, because he goes for Alan, proc the passive for Hua Man Low. He's going to proc it again.
Exactly, man. He goes from the back because he knows that if Alan is gone, this fight was gonna be for them. And not only the fight, the game and that crystal as well.
Yeah, we talk about how Cao Cao is one of those warriors that can take down heroes like Gong Sun Li or Marco Polo. Because there's so many so many warriors that kind of clumsy. Not Cao Cao, this guy has 3 dashes. You know, compared to someone that's most mobile in the entire game, Gong Sun Li, who has only 4, right? Cao Cao is the best one that can caught up, catch up to those heroes.
Well, man, Du Jie in there, look at those stats, man. 8 kills and 0 deaths. He didn't die and he took 8 heads. That's how you gotta be careful with this man today.
93% of kill participation. I mean, 93% of kill participation on a warrior lane that is supposed to be pushing the wave the whole time.
Yeah, exactly, man. And it goes to him. MVP for today needs to be Du Jie with a KDA of 805. Average damage of 21% and damage taken of 16.4.
Oh, once again, take a look at this hairstyle. Fits his man, fits his style. He looks ferocious. He looks angry. He looks like ready to fight.
Okay, and now let's go and check on what happened through their voices and the comms.
When Liu Bu jumped in, for those who don't understand Chinese, Liu Bu jumped in with Impelling Trust. He said, die! And
then he was like, and he didn't die, and then he just was like, ooh, that was awkward.
That was awkward. Impelling Trust jumping in, and he didn't find a kill. That had the entire stadium laughing. That was so funny at those moments.
That was nice to watch. Did you see that? Like the communication, the pace of the communication is fast. But what do you need to do just to know what you want to say? They just said, this man is here, this man is dead. I am here, I've got this ability, I am ready, I am not. Die, that was awkward. And then just go and play against everyone.
Because at that point, see, the only word he said that was unnecessary was that, oh, it's awkward. But at that point, they already know they're going to win the game.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So those are the times you can say something funny to humor up the environment because everyone was excited. But towards the entire communication, you can see it's really clear. And the support calling out his abilities. I have passive. I can tank those damage, right? You can kill me once because I have the second life coming out. And this entire team register that and say, yeah, we got that. So all of that clear communication is so clear and crystal. I love it coming out of our Rogue Warrior last game.
I like it, and I hope that everyone at home can just learn from them, because sometimes when you play rank or when you're playing with your friends, that communication is not on point. Sometimes just negative information is going around.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just don't say things and you're just hoping that the carry is going to get all the kills. But you know, it's very important that every single person needs to be talking to each other. And that's something that we can learn from this here, man. Like, you saw the comms in there, you listened to the conversation, we translated the information for you guys. I hope that you're taking notes.
Exactly. And one other thing I have to note out is Du Jie, when he was trying to cut the backline, when he find the flank, when he find the opportunity to find the entrance, he was calling out, look at my position.
Yes.
We can fight, we can fight. He was calling out to his team that push on forward, pressure them back so I can find the perfect opportunity to jump in and cut their head off. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, if we analyze on Dujie's stats, like, he's not right now in any single aspect on top 5 of any aspect right now in this cup. But if you see at how important he is for those communication, if you could give points for communication right now, I would give 10 points to the man.
Exactly. And Du Jie, you see, this is a hero, this is a player that doesn't shine by himself. He shines when the team shines. When the team does well, this guy become a monster. When the team doesn't do well, Du Jie try to shy away. Like, he called more preservative calls, right? Conservative calls. So Du Jie, though, this is why I like this guy, because when the team is behind, he's able to be careful. He doesn't find those goofy plays. Now, he plays safe and make sure the goal lead doesn't extend. And when they're playing ahead, you can bet on the fact that he's going to be the guy who will always find the kill onto the back line.
Those goofy plays are the things that we need to be careful with. Like, when you don't have 100% sure that you're going to get the kill, just don't go for it. Maybe sometimes the best thing that you can do is just to take 2 steps back, just recall it, and then get your teammates around. Now, we're going to jump into game 2. E-Star Pro is going to come in here doing what? Are they going to try to play a little bit safe just to see what's going to happen? Or are they going to come in here just fist up, just sending punches to everyone?
You see, it's an interesting game for E-Star because they have already expended Hanggu and Dunshan and Diaochan in one game. And something
and Marco Polo.
Yeah, Marco Polo. For something for a lot of audience to know, is Diaochan on cast so far to this point has had a 100% win rate. Despite a lot of times where Diaochan died first, but in the last game, when you're facing Rogue Warrior, that was heavily punished, right? When Diaochan died, when Cat was taken out, Rogue Warrior capitalized on that and pushed on forward. They didn't give the enemy a chance to get away.
Yeah.
They took the fight and it took resources. That's how they started Snowball.
Well, you started mentioning over there how Diaochan is such a good hero when you have Cat on command. But if you analyze the data from the heroes that they've played the most during this whole cup, the support that they've used the most is Sun Bin, and the marksman that they've used the most is not either Marco Polo or Gun Sun Lee. The one that they've used the most is Diren Jie, 11 times during this whole cup. So by now, they haven't shown the heroes that they've played the most. So probably we might be seeing a Sun Bin or Diren Jie in this second game.
Exactly. Both teams still have a lot left to pick. Because remember, once again, guys, it's only best out of 5. And with all the heroes available in Honor of King Hero C, there's so many combos left, right? Jiang Jia still on the table, Tai Yi, Zhang Fei, all those combos are still available. And for both teams, they can choose whatever they want right now.
Anything that they want. On the side of Rogue Warriors, the combos that they've used the most, like the heroes that they've used the most, like in pairs, as couples, like Prince of Lanling and Gun Sun Lee, have been together 3 times Yukio, Tai Zhenren, and a marksman have been together 3 times. Cao Cao and Yun Zhongjun 2 times together. Like we've already seen Cao Cao here today in the game, so we're not gonna have Cao Cao and Yun Zhongjun composition, but it has been one that they've used a lot during this cup.
Exactly. Now coming back to this cup. This is going to be the second game between Rogue Warrior and E-Star Pro. Rogue Warrior currently leading the chart 1-0. Talking about, like, you know, their attitude, their position. At this point of the game, Rogue Warrior gotta feel confident. They gotta feel happy. I saw the face on Coach Zhang Jiao from Rogue Warrior.
Yeah.
He was relaxed, man.
I hope so, man, because when you're a coach and you know that your team is under a lot of pressure, you need to show to them how relaxed you are, how composed you are. You need to show the confidence. If sometimes you look at your coach that is not playing, he's not on stage, that you're supposed to be given good advice and he is very stressed out, it might not send the right information to the players.
And for all this audience at home, the reason why we brought up Zhang Jiao's expression is because this coach tends to be pretty serious. When Rogue Warrior getting a very, very bad game, sometimes when a lost small match, you can see his face slowly turn from calm to then very, very serious. Like, what the heck are you guys doing, right? Those kind of attitude.
What's going on?
What's
is
going
not
on?
what we practiced.
This is not what practice. This is not what I taught you. Don't tell anyone I'm your coach.
Talking about that, let's just see a little bit more of those combos. Most used couple combos right now in general during the whole cup. On 5th place, we have Marco Polo and Yukio. It's been out 10 times. On 4th place, with 10 times as well, Sun Bing and Lu Bu. On 3rd place, it's been the composition of Tai Zhenren and J.M. That composition has been very popular. It's been popped out 11 times in this whole cup. And in 1st and 2nd place, you've got Lu Bu and Pei Qinghu and Yukio and Zhu Bajie. Those are the couples that they've been played the most times right now. Just showing us how heroes like Lu Bu or heroes like Zhu Bajie, Yukio have become so popular that every single match, they're either in the ban or they are right over there in the valley.
Yes, now we move on to the second game ban pick. E-Star Pro will ban that Dunshan away. We took the Dunshan last game. Yeah, we didn't win with it, but you know, don't you think
that I'm gonna give it to you?
I'm gonna give it to you.
Yeah, nope. I took it. I didn't win, so you're not getting a chance.
And by the way, one thing that I had to note out is, even though it's not a traditional combo, but for the side of Rogue Warrior, if they want to use Prince of Lanling as well as Gongsun Li, so far they have played 3 games overall and had 100% win rate to this point.
100%, man. Like, it is not a very common combo, man. Like,
it's not necessarily a combo.
It is not a combo. Yeah, it's just like heroes that you choose together. Maybe it's a Gongsun Li with other hero combo that you use a Prince of Lanling just to make it like a trio. We could mention it in there.
Exactly, and those stuff will usually work out because from a statistics standpoint, sometimes for the coach objective, for the coach responsibility, it's not that, okay, what my player is feeling good about. It's more of a, what do I have a win streak with, right?
Yeah.
Because those are the heroes that might just carry the momentum forward into this game. And now you have E-Star Pro in the first pick, gonna take Jiang Ziya.
Jiang Ziya. Okay, that's good. It is a good pick. Now, if you take Jiang Ziya in there and you leave Pangu on the other end, that could be a little bit of an early game 50-50 matchup. It is not gonna be like, okay, I took Jiang Ziya, so the early game is for me, but you're leaving Pangu on the other side. That could just level things a little bit.
You see, yeah, you were saying that, but for Pangu though, I have to say something about Pangu because Pangu was a hero which we saw how Pangu went against someone like Jiang Ziya. Because when you take on Jiang Ziya, you can't really invade Jiang Ziya's jungle. That's a problem. Like, the moment you go in here, all their players are already level 2. Yes, you're a Pangu. Yes, you're a strong early game, but you're still level 1.
Well, we're gonna have to see how E-Star Pro is going to defend their resources in there with having the threat of Pangu going around. But look at that. Nakaruru and Sulie. That is gonna be a very good defense. Like, that's something that I would like to have for myself.
Yes.
That is really good.
You don't really see those heroes when you play ranked because people don't play them. They play Daji.
When they play with you, Dave. When they play with you.
Yeah, I'm that Daji, by the way, and I win with it. You can see Rogue Warrior will actually take the third pick on Shang Guanwar. Very interesting pick. This will be a really huge counter to E-Star Pro mid laner, or this might also force Jiang Jia to be the support. Because look at it, you have Su Lei already, so that means Jiang Jia cannot be a support, right?
Yeah.
I mean, otherwise it's gonna be. Actually, I take that back. Su Lei is a flex pick because Su Lei can also go to the side lane. So if you really want Jiang Jia to support, you can. But if he goes to mid lane, and once Yang Guo turn level 4, this guy gonna look for trouble. He's gonna start all those team fights.
Well, yeah, having Su Lei on the side lane would be an option. Of that, I am totally sure. If you get him to farm a little bit, then he can get items. And having the Jiang Ziya bonus over there, like having the Jiang Ziya buff in there, like could just help you to level up. But if you see, right now it's gonna be Xiang Yu and Li Xin. So I can see right over here Li Xin on one side, Xiang Yu on the other. Su Lei is gonna play support. And of course, Cat is gonna take on that Jiang Ziya.
And we're interesting. Actually, Jiang Jia going mid. I like this, but also I feel weird because you have Jiang Jia, but you didn't take someone like Cheng Yaojin, right? We could have. Oh, it's a band away. That's why.
Yeah, that's exactly.
That's why Li Xin is the next best choice. And you have Rogue Warrior taking on Lady Sun, and that's a lock.
That is a lock. It's gonna be Lady Sun over here on the side of Rogue Warriors. Now, Lian Po going support. Then we've got Trupaji on one end, Lady Sun on the other end, Shang Guanwar just in the middle, just trying to move to both sides. Who's gonna initiate better from this standing point? Like E-Star, they've got good initiation, and they've got Xiang Yu, man. That combo in there with Su Lei starting, and then Xiang Yu with the counter initiation, with second initiation. It's gonna be something to be worried about.
You see, both teams have a lot of quad control. Both teams have really, really good front lines. On E-Star Pro, Su Lei and Xiang Yu both have a passive that's really, really good defensively. You know, you try to kill Su Lei for the first time, he'll revive and see you for the second life, right? And Xiang Yu, when his HP drops to 40%, what happens is it will proc a passive that allows him to take very little damage.
Yes, exactly.
A huge damage reduction for a long period of time. And that's why this hero is really, really good. So the early game defense for E-Star Pro is absolutely insane, through the roof. And for Rogue Warrior though, they have Bajie, they have Lian Po. I mean, they're looking pretty solid as well.
They're looking pretty solid, man. They're looking like both teams have a lot of options to initiate. They've got a lot of options just to get into fights, and then just let's see who's gonna bring the damage in here.
As E-Star Pro will load the blue side with Nuoyan on Li Xin, Huahai on Nakaru, Cat on Jiang Jia, Allen on Xiang Yu, as well as Wu Ming on that Su Lei.
And Rogue Warrior is going to take the red end with Dunan, with Trupaji, and Huan Manlo with Lady Sun. Yang Guo is going to take Shang Guanwar, Du Jie is going to take Pangu, and Chen Kun is going to try to take on the initiation with Lian Po.
Both compositions looking strong, looking solid. They have the front line, they have the back line, and they have the early game carry, they have the late game carry. It all depends on who's going to execute their game plan. Can E-Star Pro just run away with Jiang Jia's sister, or can Rogue Warrior run away with Lady Sun? And with that, guys, we're gonna move to the Valley of Kings. Once again, I'm your caster, Dave Mama, with me.
Isaac Peña Muley, welcome everyone to Game 2. Now, this game, I like it because it's gonna be about the front line, man. It is always a lot of times about the jungle, it's gonna be a lot about the marksman. No, this is gonna be about the frontliners. About how those frontliners are gonna have to be able to do their job the best, because both of them got top quality.
Look at Dunan though, looking for the trouble. He's jumping in, he's leveraging the fact that he's a pig. And there's a saying, you don't want to wrestle with a pig, you get dirty, and the pig love it.
Pigs love that. And if you take your eyes a little bit to the side of E-Star's jungle, Pangu just took everything. Every single piece that he could take from that blue side, he just took all of it, and that is going to help him in the early stages.
That means Rogue Warrior does have the advantage in the early game with a small camp. That will delay Nakaru farm. Remember, Nakaru went in invasion with 3 people together. So what happens is his experience will actually spread out among the teammates.
Yeah.
Whereas Pangu took all that by himself.
On his own, and so that's going to get Pangu to get to level 4 before everyone else.
Look at that, so already level 4, mid lane. This is going to be interesting. Dujies is looking for the leap. Any moment now. I mean, you got to respect Limpo on the side. If you got to charge on the cat, this might be the opportunity they will actually leverage.
From this position
Bottom
right now,
lane.
it is going to be 9
Ego
seconds, and look at that.
Yosao comes in, Dunan is the target, he's low, but a Rake of Doom will pull himself to the tier 1 tower. And
Right now, Dunan has a little, very, very little HP. He's not going to be able to participate if E-Star Pro starts this Tyrant right now.
Yeah, and Chen Kun will jump away. E-Star Pro, even they have the Jiangxia system, but somehow they're not gonna go to that Dark Tyrant first. But is Alan taking low, proccing that passive, and seeing that Rogue Warrior will back away. This is a great trade though. They got the bottom lane Alan low, gives them the upper hand on this Tyrant. And sure enough, that's what they will do.
Yeah, exactly, but look at Cat's position. He's just gonna take over there his ult, and it was a little bit too late.
That was close. That was a nice call because nothing from Rogue Warrior can block it. You know, there's no Dunshine in this game.
Yep.
Right, so you can't really block that at all. So sure enough, it's E-Star Pro looking for the trade. You have Li Xin on Nuoyan, already stealing away some resources in the jungle. He does have Flicker. That means he's playing the live mode for the majority of the game.
Well, look at Nuoyan right over there. He's gonna be, his responsibility right now is just to push Huaman low and try to keep him over there. To have that Lady Sun away from the team fights. Yep, let her farm on those minions is totally fine, but you don't want Lady Sun just to take part of this Tyrant contest.
Look at the bottom side, Dunan jumping in. Alan without the push, and he's still looking for it. Still going forward. I mean, this guy, this is the angry pig right here.
Yeah, look at Dunan with the confidence, man. Like, they're gonna make the move in here.
Finishing stroke. Alan with the Conquer Slash coming out, forcing Yangguo to use the ultimate just defensively and save himself to see another fight. I love this decision making from
Did
Alan.
you see the timing in there? As
Yeah.
Cat is getting himself a little bit in trouble in there. He needs to leave right now or he's gonna be dealing his life. Now, did you see the timing of that? Did you see the moment in which Alan used his ability just to push him, to push that Shangomar back? And then after that, a combo with his ult, just forcing and saving that.
Cat can be initiated on, taking low, have the ultimate, finish stroke will find the first blood, and now Wumi is blocked on the road. Nowhere for him to run, have to pop the flicker just to get away.
Cat, another time, just dealing over there and giving his life on trade. It is good for Rogue Warriors right now. They got the kills, and right now the whole Jiangxia composition and the advantage is just being dissolved.
You can't see the Jiangxia composition somehow still falling behind on farm. You know, Rogue Warrior is playing E-Star Pro like how they play international team right now.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like they're here and they're just trying to take the decisions. They want to take all of those decisions. Look at Cat. He's trying to escape, and then boom. Wumin gave him the vision. He should have seen what was going on in there.
I don't know. Sometimes in Cat positioning, to feel a little bit awkward. Speaking of Cat, now down the mid lane. The Chen Kun jumping in with a righteous slam, catching two. Huai taking low. The devastating chop will find everyone low, and Alan jumps in. The Conquer Slash onto Rogue Warrior, and both will be taken out as E-Star Pro by the 2-0.
I told you, it's gonna be about the frontliners. It's gonna be about those tanks, about those warriors, that they're not gonna be in there just, whoa! Nuoyan just taken down in there by Huaman Lo on a 1v1. And not only Nuoyan, but the turret is gonna go down as well.
As Rogue Warrior find objective as well as kill. This is looking insanely good for Huaman because all this time, there has been no, like we haven't talked about anything about the top lane.
Nope.
Right, Huaman just been farming quietly, but surely he's getting really powerful. Speaking of that, now is Huai jumping in. You have second ability, Lotus Bomb coming down to Huai, taking him very low. The ultimate shield will take him to a splitter of health, and he will get away.
He's gonna get away. They're gonna lose that blue buff. And right now, Cat's position, he's trying to just observe what's gonna happen. As everyone's from Rogue Warrior is gonna push back, they need to clean wave right now. Clean wave and then just make the rotation.
You gotta respect that Lady Sun's farm at this point again. That ultimate shell looked scary. Alan was blocked in. Pig's Pen locking down his position. Right now, it is Huaman Lo coming to the bottom side, trading for the tier 1 tower. Let's take a look at the last team fight once again. Chen Kun jumping in. Look at the poke, the finish stroke. Into the devastating chop. And Huai taking very low. And that, look at that charge from Alan.
You gotta respect that over there on Alan, man. Like the timing of his abilities. Nuoyan just taking too much damage in there. And the burst bomb. That's it. Goodbye. That lady soon in there. Like, we talked about how annoying
Top
it is to take
lane.
it out. But
Top lane! Duja find a solo kill onto Noya and shut down the E-Star top laner. And now gonna make his move onto the tier 2 tower on the top lane. Like one easy peasy, 1, 2, 3-Z. That's how Rogue Warrior make it work.
right now, Rogue Warriors start taking the lead and making all the decisions in here. One dead cost them a turret and that Tyrant. So right now, E-Star Pro, they need to change a little bit the mindset. They had the advantage because of the composition, but that gold just dissolved totally, man. It's not there anymore.
Dude, today, we talk about how both teams, E-Star and Rogue Warrior, both teams have those players that can carry on their own. That's exactly what we're seeing on the top lane once again. Nguyen being taken out. This has happened 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
It's almost like deja vu at this point right now, Mule.
Nguyen right over there, his job was just to keep Lady Sun away. That was the only thing he needed to do, but he started dying too many times. That first death just was a little snowball, just for him to die once, twice, and 3 times already.
Nguyen gotta take a deep breath, my friend. Get your confidence boost back and play this game carefully, because at this point of the game, Nguyen gotta feel the stress, gotta feel those pressure on top of his shoulder. He is a carry for his team in any position in E-Star Pro. If they start losing, being that carry position themselves, gotta feel that pressure.
Yeah, no, of course, man. When you're a player of the size of Nguyen, man, like when something's not going on, when something's not going well, like you really need to start thinking better. Look at the items over there on Sun Shanxiang, on Lady Sun. She's got Nightmare, she's got Endless Edge as well. Like, she's building right now on Daybreaker.
Ooh, Chen Kun try to initiate. Now the finish throw from Yang Guo coming in, doing quite a bit of damage in Allen, but not quite enough. It's a Duna on the side, pulling Wumin in. The pig spin, locking down 2. The ultimate show comes out, proccing Wumin's passive. Allen jumping in with the righteous slash, finding one, not enough. He will be taken down first. And now it's E-Star gonna try to fight back. They got Huaman Lodo, but they already lost 2. Huai jumps in. He'll be taken out once again. Yang Guo coming in with a finishing stroke to finish everyone off. It's a 2-5 trade, and Rogue Warrior find an ace.
Incredible from Yang Guo. That was a beautiful triple kill for the man. He waited for the moment. He jumped in. His ultimate, taking the turrets. He didn't care about anything, and he got the kill.
It was a triple kill. Now, on top of it, he used 2 ultimates in one team fight, Mule. That was crazy. The team fight lasts for as long as Rogue Warrior Yang Guo can be able to use 2 ultimates.
He was on air all the time, man, just bringing the damage and putting everyone down. That was something nice to see from Yang Guo. A great demonstration of his ability.
A great demonstration why this guy has a hero C. When we talk about hero C, it's not just you can play the character, but you can play the character well.
Of course. You
and
can
that's
just
why
excel.
this guy's so scary.
You can excel on those characters right over there. Look at bottom lane right in there.
Bottom lane, Allen once again, the pen lock him down. And Allen will be Nishidong. He's knocked up, beaten up, and taken out. And then Rogue Warrior will find 1 more kill.
1 more kill for Rogue Warriors. I thought that Huahai was gonna jump in. Like every one from Rogue Warriors was out of abilities in there. Allen took so much damage. It was the moment for Huahai to jump in there and take 1 person down.
Exactly, Duna on the bottom lane, taking a lot of damage, and he will be deleted from the map. And now it is Huaman looking easily targeted. Repentance not gonna find the damage. And Chen Kui will walk away, thanks to that immunity.
He's gonna have to walk away in there. It was a little bit of an overstep from Huaman Low's side, but look at that Dunan. He couldn't take any of the damage brought from that Nakaruru. Nakaruru just landing on his face, and that was it.
See, the thing is, Nakaruru damage coming online. On top of it, he didn't know Nakaruru was in the bush. He was taking the chip, all confident, all like nothing's happening, but that cannot be further away from the truth, as there is a little birdie, little eagle hiding in the bush, waiting for his prey at any second.
That is the thing about playing on Nakaruru. You can be on air while you are in the bush, so you can wait for the right moment to land down. Look at Yang Guo in there.
Let's take a look at this beautiful team fight once again.
That's
Yang
the
Guo.
first ult over there, right?
Yeah.
Then Huaman Lo comes from behind. Then Yang Guo props his ult again 1 more time just to start taking people from behind.
Look at this. Allen actually jumped in, find the right initiation.
Yes, yes.
Like, he pushed up 4 to 5 people, but everyone was taken so low. You know, he couldn't have any follow-up. Look at Yang Guo though. He was like,
Second-
oh, everyone's
second
low.
ult right
I
now.
got my ultimate.
Bum, bum.
And he flickered in. He was like, I got my opportunity. That was just beautiful.
Oh, of course.
Now once again, Dark Tyrant being initiated on the pig spin, locking down Alan once again. Righteous Limonde too. Yeah, Booming taking low, blocking the passive. He will be taken out. Alan jumping in, pushing on 3, but that might just be a suicide move. And once again, Rogue Warrior will find the Dark Tyrant, and they will find a kill on the E-Star support as well as their bottom laner.
Even though Juan Manlo was taken so low that he could not participate in that second part of the fight, but it didn't matter because right now Pangu, he can just do anything he wants. Duji in that Pangu, look at his items right now. He's got almost everything that he needs. He's got Doomsday, he's got Spike Mill, he got Nightmare. Like, he's got even the Jungle Blade. Like, he's got everything that he needs. Like right now, that Pangu in there, man, like the damage that he can put, is gonna give some bread. Just
Top
over there.
lane, look at that. He fight off 2 people with single might. I mean, this is not looking good for the side of E-Star because Rogue Warrior is already leading the chart by whopping close to 10,000 gold. And then 30 minutes into the game, most important things, E-Star has Jiang Ziya system.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be leading right now.
They're not supposed to be 10,000 gold down right now, man. This is not how we expect to see E-Star Pro. They're normally the ones creating those landslides. They're not the ones on the other side.
Yeah, top. Speaking of landslide on the top lane, the Huai taking low. He's not gonna get away. The righteous slam will make sure Huai sees himself in the black and white screen.
The bleed over there from Pangu, man. Like, he just brought down the axe. And as Huai tried to run away, he just bleeded down to death.
Oh, you have Dunan jumping in, finally trying to Cat. Cat taking low. He'll be taken out from the map. The righteous slam, the searing edge comes in, clean the wave. Not gonna be enough as the high ground tower turned to dust. 3 kills for the side of Rogue Warrior, and they're pushing up forward for the win.
It is only 2 people from E-Star, only Nguyen and Wumin, just trying to protect the high ground. It is going to be 5 seconds for Huahai to come in.
Can it be
cannot be enough.
Now Rogue Warrior jumping in, searing edge, trying to clean wave. Not gonna be enough. Wumin hard to be taken down. You have Nguyen though, push it to the tower, push it to the wall, and it's being taken out. And ladies and gentlemen, Rogue Warrior will take us to the match point.
Match point is gonna go for Rogue Warriors. Right now it's 2-0. They are on the lead against E-Star Pro. This was a great demonstration of skills from Yang Guo.
This is the 2019 Spring Season Champion, last chance to make a stand in the group stage before Rogue Warrior just ran away with a 3-0 clean sweep.
This is the first time that E-Star Pro has been down 2-0 in this whole cup, and the last time that they were down against Hero, and they were down 2-1. Now, right now, 2-0 is gonna be difficult for E-Star Pro because right now you're facing Rogue Warriors. We mentioned it at the beginning of the transmission. This could be an early final. We could be seeing these 2 teams just making it all the way to Shenzhen in August. Like, what we're seeing right now is the demonstration of the 2 teams that in these 2 weeks have shown the best performances.
The best performance we had seen from these 2 teams. Now, E-Star Pro, they gotta think about what they do next game.
Yeah.
They have already used Jiang Ziya. They have used a lot of heroes. They also used Sule as well, a lot of really meta heroes, and they didn't win. We talked about how the first game, they spent a lot of heroes. They find some fights here and there, but overall, Rogue Warrior just had better rotations. They have better picks. Nguyen constantly being picked. We talk about how Nguyen doesn't need to die. He cannot die, and he died like 3 times in a row.
Like, he didn't even need to go and try to kill Lady Sun. That was not his job. His job was just to stall on Lady Sun, try to keep her away from the fights. But he just kept dying, man.
Yeah, look at this. Alan jumping in with a flicker, finding 4-man knockout. He's already too low at a time, and now Repentant jumping in, putting Cat at a difficult, really aggressive situation.
And look at that, Yang Guo on air. And as he gets on air, he gets 1 person, he gets 2 people, he's getting the damage from the turret, he doesn't care, and he gets the kills.
Wow. Rogue Warrior coming in. They didn't win. They didn't even get to the grand final for the spring season in the 2019 KBL. But now coming to this World Champion Cup, they have shown us, they have demonstrated a completely different kind of Rogue Warrior. You know, there have been discussions, Rogue Warrior, are they able to adjust to meta? Are they actually adjust to the current, current gaming style, and they answer to the entire audience, yes, we are.
Yes, it's a big, bold yes. Put that in capitals. YES, yes. Because Rogue Warriors in here showing to us how they can bring the fight. This is the fighting meta. Like right now, it is gonna be made for those teams that they like to throw punches. And Rogue Warriors, even though that during the playoffs of the last season, they did not do great, but remember about the regular season, man, they were one of those very steady, very complete teams, and they are bringing that same feeling to this cup.
And now the MVP goes to Yang Guo. I gotta say though, despite the fact Yang Guo does get MVP, which is well deserved, I still think Du Nan was a beautiful Bajie last game. Need to have a credit on this.
Yeah, of course.
Because this guy, he finds the pick pin at a perfect time. He finds a lockdown onto Xiangyu. Right, every time Xiangyu will use the charge and boop, stop you from right there. You're gonna charge onto a wall. Every time when Wu Ming use the charge, boop, nope, you're not going anywhere. You're staying right here on my wall.
And it's very important that every time we talk about the winning team, right? Like we are talking right now about, oh yeah, Yang Guo and Du Nan and everything. But if you analyze from E-Star Pro side, I love the play that they played from Alan. Alan played so well, man. Like that Xiangyu in there was a great demonstration of how it needs to be played. He had a lot of very different moments in the game where he used his abilities to his advantage. And when you have a player, when you have a hero like Xiangyu just being picked, you need to know that, okay, I'm gonna take a lot of damage in, but at the same time, I can bring damage too.
Exactly.
Like that last ability from him, that ultimate from Xiangyu brings so much damage as well. Alan, he just made it a lot of times. The push, the ult, and then there was no more damage coming from Huahai.
Exactly.
For me, that was the weakest point of E-Star Pro right now. That Nakaruru was not able to land on the right person.
You see, that's the power of Rogue Warrior. They find the entire set of E-Star low before you can take a team fight. Yes, Alan is able to rotate afterwards, right?
Yeah.
And he find the good initiations, but at that time, his team wasn't ready to fight anymore. Despite the fact he's able to find great initiations, we talk about the first ability charge, able to find 45 people into their Conqueror slash, that ultimate. And for those who don't know, for Xiangyu's ultimate, anyone he does in a huge AoE take a lot of damage. At the same time, the one that's really close to him, like in his face, will be stunned up for a good second.
The closer that you are to Xiangyu's ultimate, the more damage that you're gonna receive and the more stun that you're gonna get.
And that's crazy because that's exactly what Alan did. But unfortunately, like you said, Mulay, they're not able to find a combo. They're not able to chain that crowd control and eventually give the win to Rogue Warrior.
Yeah, no, I know, man. Like Alan jumps in, he stuns people, he gets the ult, and in that moment that he props the ult, it is the moment for Huahai just to fall down on someone.
Yeah.
Not a second or 2 seconds after, which is exactly what just happened. He just took too long for him just to fall down from that eagle. Like he should have just landed on people in that exact moment, not after.
Wow. It's a game, it's a pity for the side of E-Star Pro for losing 2 games in a row, but hey, game ain't over until it's over. You still got one more shot, right, to even up the score a little bit, and then if you win, you get one more shot to even up the score.
And then you have another shot.
You have another shot
to take the game.
Yeah, so the whole, it has happened, right? This entire game I've seen, actually, which team? We have seen teams taking the 3 games backwards when they're behind. So
RNG.M against Rogue Warriors. RNG.M just took it to 0, and then at the end, Rogue Warriors on stage right now, they took 3 wins in a row. Now, Rogue Warriors was on the winning side of that. Right now, they're 2-0 up. Are they gonna just push back? Are they gonna lean on their chairs, or are they gonna try to just finish this whole thing very fast?
Yeah, we'll have to see as the 3rd game ban and pick has started. Like we said, do or die time now for the side of E-Star. This is the champions of Crown Keeper's last chance to make a stand and make a statement before Rogue Warrior walk away with the series in a dominating fashion.
Rogue Warriors is going to be taking the blue side. E-Star Pro is going to be taking the red side. Now let's move into the ban and pick. E-Star already took Jiangxia. Not going to give that to RW. And RW is going to be banning Gongsun Li and Zhu Bajie.
Now, this game, Rogue Warriors still have Jiangxia available to be picked.
Yeah.
They still have Macapolo available to be picked. They used Lady Sun last game. and they won with it. They destroyed. Nguyen got just completely bullied on the top lane.
He was bullied by Lady Sun, man.
So, I mean, this game, Yukio being that first pick, knowing E-Star didn't have Jiang Jie anymore, so, and obviously, stand away. Yukio have to be the first choice.
Well, Yukio would be a good pick. Yukio, Tai Zhenren, and a marksman. That has been a very popular composition that they have been using recently.
Yeah.
So let's see if it's gonna pop in there.
And they also have Jie as well as Tai Zhenren available
They
for
have
the side
both of them.
Rogueware.
It could be the two options that they can take right now. Now let's see if they're gonna decide to go on that, or if they're gonna decide to take on another side laner.
E-Star decided to go all ham on this game. They are taking out, Hua Hai onto that Pei Qinghu. They're taking out Zhang Fei and a support by Wu Ming. So this is the game they're gonna try to push towers. I can already see it because you have Zhang Fei look for vision, and then Hua Hai look for the play.
Now they decide to go for the marksman and the mid laner. So it's gonna be Tran Liang and Marco Polo. That Tran Liang in there, they don't want to give E-Star Pro a chance on Shangguan Wang. So they don't want to do that. So they might just pick on Tran Liang in there. Now, E-Star Pro has Tran Fei. They might go for a marksman as well. And since they've already used Marco Polo and Kun Sun Lee is out of the mix, they could be the ones taking on Jie if RW does not ban him next.
The chance of them taking a marksman is very unlikely because Pei Qinghu usually doesn't. I mean, you can because Pei Qinghu is technically considered a warrior, but the whole goal of picking a marksman is to take down tower fast, right? And Pei Qinghu does exactly just that. With that second ability, he's gonna get a speed boost on the auto attack, the attack speed boost. He's gonna get a shield, and he's gonna get a regeneration every time he attacks. So it's not likely that they will take another marksman, but it's totally on the table because of Zhang Fei, the existence, the presence of this character.
Well, Tran Fei in there with a marksman would be a good composition, man. It would be a good combo. But you just have a good point on that. If you already have Pei Qinghu, you might not want to have a marksman in there. It would be a little bit too much, and you would be missing a little bit on tank.
Yeah, you might be overlaying your heroes, right? Overlaying what they do. Now E-Star taking on Liu Bang once
We were talking about Liu Bang, man. We were talking about Liu Bang today earlier, man. We were talking about how Liu Bang is such a good pick. Now, and Liu Bang in there being a good pick because they already have Old Master. They already have Old Master, so it could be Liu Bang on one end, Old Master on the other end. And then in the moment that Old Master might need some help, Liu Bang can always join.
And Rogueware decided to go with Chen Yaojin. When you have Old Master already, and picking Chen Yaojin is kind of awkward because if Old Master lock you down, you have Alan who can come in from the other side of the map to help out. You have the entire team that's probably already ready in place.
Yep.
So the thing is, right now, look at E-Star. They're missing the burst damage. I mean, Pei Qinghu has damage, but not the burst. Alan has damage, not the burst. What they're missing is that burst damage. And, ladies and gentlemen, we have Yixing. It's unlocked onto Cat once again.
Yixing, nice. Cat brought Yixing into the game in game 1 of E-Star Pro during this cup. In that game against Hero, they brought Yixing for the first time, and then everyone just started pulling that Yixing as well. Yixing has been around a lot in this cup when we didn't even thought about his existence 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Interesting. Yixing, we've seen it twice right now in the entire KCC, and both games have won. Right? You have now Cat taking it for the first time. This is the third time Yixing has been brought on the KCC stage. And E-Star is looking to turn around their destiny, to turn around this entire event. Because right now, Rogueware is leading the chart 2-0, and they're looking confident. Now with the current composition, it's also interesting because they were expecting E-Star to take something like Shangguan Wang, right?
Yeah.
But no, E-Star says, yeah, we're gonna do exactly the opposite of what you want. I'm gonna have Yixing who can use the ultimate. And for those who don't know, the Heaven's Origin for someone like Yixing is a huge chessboard, and if you're standing inside the chessboard, you'll be stunned every half a second. And it will take a lot of damage because on top of it, he will throw the dots, the black dots, the white dots. If they collapse, you'll do a lot of damage. And it will enhance Yixing's auto attack as well once they'll clash. So this is actually a good counter to someone like Zhang Liang, because once you throw your ultimate, I'm gonna put my ult, the Heaven's Origin, on top of you. And then your ultimate will be cancelled because you'll be stunned up.
Yep.
At the same time, you have nowhere to go. You're as squishy as you are on Zhang Liang. and then my team can just come in and massacre you.
Well, if we have we analyze that matchup in there in mid lane between Cat and Yang Guo, Cat has the upper hand, man. Like he looks stronger in that position from the hero that he picked. Now we're gonna have to see how E-Star Pro and how Rogue Warriors are gonna make those rotations just to help in mid lane. Like you don't want to be leaving those two over there for a 1v1. You want to be able to just to come out, help in the mid lane, and then just make the rotation out. So mid lane is gonna be the starting point.
All right, boys and girls, we move to the third match of the day. We have Rogue Warrior taking back the blue side. It was 2-9 on Chen Yaojing, Hua Manliu, on Marco Polo, Yang Guo, on Zhang Liang, Du Jie, on Yukio, Tachibana, Chen Kun, on Xiao Dun.
E-Star on the red side, Nguyen on Old Master, Hua Haikon Pensihu. Cat will take Easy, Alan will take Liu Ban, and Wu Ming is gonna take on Tran Fei. Ladies and gentlemen, Game 3 is on.
Game 3 is on. We have now moved to the Valley of Kings. Once again, I'm your caster, Dave Mama, with me, the one and only
Isaac Peñamule, welcome back, and let's see that game. Let's observe the rotations in here. Look at that 3v3 over there in the mid lane, and how Marco Polo is gonna try to go for that blue. Look at the invasion.
We'll have a cheer coming out from both sides. You can see the interesting thing about Yixing is his Brave Clear is not the best starting off because you only have one color of the dot.
Yes.
So there's no way they can collapse. Like, literally, all you can do is throw those dots in, but you have to wait for the level 2, like right now. So you can throw those dots and throw the auto attack.
Yeah, exactly, man. Over there, they just traded. They traded blues over there. You can see in here, he starts trying still to take on that blues. Take them so long time.
Oh, knockup comes
and the counter
in.
attack.
Wahai has already used his jump. He's taking low. The days come out to save his jungler alive. He's able to jump to safety for now. One more knockup. It is Dunan taken low, and he will be taken out. Alan and Huaka Walker's 1 HP means first blood. Go to side of E-Star.
First blood goes to E-Star for the first time in this game. E-Star Pro winning that first fight, man. Well done in there. You saw how Alan, you saw how Huahe, they were so low in HP that Rogue Warriors tried to go for the kills, and at the end, they end up on the lower side.
Oh, dude, they're jumping in. The snowfall at any second now. This Cat might be in trouble once again. The snowfall on the Cat. Look at the first ability. Cat might happy to use that flicker. He might not have the opportunity. He doesn't have the flicker. His passive procced, and Rogue Warrior will find the double kill.
Double kill right over there. If you look for it, you will find. And Dujie in there with the Yukio. He had the confidence, he went blade forward, and he got the kill. And that's gonna put them in a great position for this Tyrant.
It's an interesting performance coming out of Cat. It's a little bit uncharacteristic of him to make mistakes like that. He had flicker. I expect him to flicker over the wall. Yes, you have his passive. For those who don't know, Yixing's passive is kind of like a destiny built in.
Yeah.
Every time you get himself low enough, the killing blow will actually trigger that passive. Obviously, it's a really long passive timer. But if that passive triggers, he will have a second life. He will basically stay alive for that killing blow. But he didn't, I mean, he was already popped it, and he didn't use a flicker. And sure enough, Yang will find the first blood. Yang will find the kill.
Yeah, he find the kill. Look in there, Dujie just jumping in. Wumin was so low, and he's so down on the levels that he cannot save Cat's life.
Look at this.
He know that jumping in was just gonna be a death for him. He just tried. He jumped in there at the end. He just gave a second kill for the side of Rogue Warriors.
Yeah, and also Wu Ming would just use the leap of faith to protect his mid laner, to give him a shield. It wasn't in time. At the same time, he put himself still on the same side of the wall. And that means he's dead because this guy doesn't have flicker. He has days.
And he's only a level 2, man. He's only a level 2 Tran Fei. Like, yeah, of course, you can give shield, but that's all. Like, you cannot just think that with the shield you're gonna save
once
anyone.
again on the Huahai taking low. Then Ruling Blade will cement the kill. Wu Ming will save himself for now with the wild blood. But that's about it. As Rogue Warrior will find one more dead E-Star member.
They're gonna take that, and look at Chen Kun starting over there on Cat. He's gonna take the ultimate, he puts it on air. Right now, Wu Ming is gonna have to come back and try to save Cat's life just by showing up.
Wow. This entire game, E-Star Pro being initiated on by Dujie's stun cutter, Bang Yukio's second ability, by Chen Kun's ultimate. That shouldn't have happened.
when we talk about heroes and we talk about players, the confidence needs to be there, man. And Duje right now, tonight, he's having that confidence on top.
Ultimate comes in. Tower still not taken out. Means despite Yangguo's ultimate, he's can't quite find the kill. Chen Guo on the bottom side though will be traded off thanks to Sage Glory from Noyan once again.
Right over there, Chen Guo just found himself surrounded by 3 people from E-Star Pro. A little bit of a problem over there in the rotation. He thought he was tanky enough, but not enough to just survive a 3v1 in there.
Especially not against the ultimate from Noyan. That ultimate, once you're locked down, there's nowhere for you to go.
Careful,
now speaking of the bottom line, Huamanlou taking low, the corporate punishment. He will find a trade as Huamanlou will take down Noyan along with himself.
Both of them are going down. If I'm dying, yes, you're coming with me. I'm gonna grab on you and you're coming down.
Exactly. Oh, Yangguo flickered in. Do you see that? He popped that flick. I think he was expecting Cat to come in.
Yeah.
But Cat actually didn't go so aggressive. And Yangguo just gonna use that ultimate.
Man. You just need to be aggressive. He used the flicker over there. He thought he could go for the kill. Didn't work out. Maybe next time.
See, this is show you at the highest level competition of Honor of King. It's not just about like using all when you see somebody. It's about predicting if someone's gonna show up on the map. Yes. And he is predicting, he's committing to that with his ultimate. Now, Chen Guo taking very, very low. The wall block comes in, taking him out. He cannot move. And one more kill goes to E-Star.
Now, in there, Rogue Warriors need to stop doing that. Chen Guo cannot keep just falling down. If he keeps dying, it might just start just helping E-Star Pro that they don't have the resources, they don't have the waves. But if they keep just feeding on Chen Guo, they might just become stronger and stronger on a very unnecessary way.
Yeah, you see Chen Guo right now on Xiaodun. For those who don't know this character, he's a tank warrior.
Yeah.
Early game, a lot of people think he's a tank, but hey, just to let you know, tank is defined by items. And this guy doesn't have any items right now. Yes, he's Xiaodun. Yes, he has a passive. But for those, if you want to know what Xiaodun does, his passive is when he drops below 50%. Every time he throws auto attack or ability, he will regenerate and heal himself back up. But if you get constantly chance to see it and crowd control and putting down, you can't use auto attack or abilities.
It's not gonna work out.
That means you're not tanky at all. On top of it, you don't have any damage items to support those tankiness. So at this point, Chen Guo can only be played as a warrior. The Xiaodun cannot be played as a tank at all.
Yeah, and right now what he wants to do all the time is just to try to move to that blue buff jungle. Try to get the vision in there, try to take some resources, and he's putting himself in very, very difficult positions.
Huang Hai jumping in, looking for the chip on the Chen Guo. Look at the one auto attack, already take him down to 3/4. That means he started pushing forward. Du9 walking into this bush, feeling confident. But he might be caught up right here. Wumi stay in the front, try to soak up the ultimate from Zhang Lian by
position.
Noyan, no, being locked down. He have to jump using it. Oh, locking down Huamanlou with his ultimate. And Huamanlou will be taken out. E-Star finding one more kill.
E-Star finding one more kill, one by one, step by step. They're pushing forward, and right now they're evening it, the gold.
There comes the Duje once again. The Heaven's Origin into Alan's Battlefield Command. E-Star Pro looking to turn things around. While jumping in with the Tiger form. Cannot quite find the target yet. And they will push on forward to the Tier 1 tower down the mid lane.
They're gonna keep pushing in there. Yangguo is gonna be able to save that turret by pulling in his ult and pulling in the wall. In there, do you see that's the beautiful thing about having E-Xing? You think that you might die in there, and then you just drop the AoE. It's gonna create that jail. People's not gonna be able to escape, and you will be able to just keep your alive.
It's really smart move by Cat. He threw the ultimate on top of himself, and he walked into it.
He just walked?
Yeah, he walked into it to separate himself from Duje, because Duje cannot pass through that wall. Now speaking of that, is Cat once again being initiated on. Passive being procced, and once again, nice interception from Wumi with the shield to save his mid laner. But Cat just procced his passive once again.
He had to prop the passive in there, and he's not gonna have it for a long time as 2 people are taking on Noyan right now.
Oh, nice first ability, dodging the ultimate. Now Noyan still leveraging the second ability to get away. He doesn't have it anymore, and Du9 jumping in. You have the slow coming in the passive. The stun card didn't connect, and Noyan will be able to get away.
You see both fights happening at the same time. On top, you've got Yukio and Chen Yaojin pushing forward. At the same time, on bottom, Huamanlou took down the other turret. Right now, Rogue Warriors are taking things at the same time, the coordination of them is impressive.
Yeah, I mean, they might be behind on kills. E-Star might be finding the picks, but didn't matter. Now Wumi jumping in with the daze, popping the ultimate. Ham's already coming in. Cat taking low. Battlefield command. Cat just have to pop that flicker just to get to safety. But they cannot find the kill on the Rogue Warrior either.
Ooh, they're taking Alan. They're killing over there with the blade.
Alan they cannot find any damage on the Alan. Right now, the only tank for E-Star is Alan.
Yeah.
And you can bet on the fact that Alan is tanky because this guy has items, he has farm. Look at that, he already has a Red Lotus cape just glowing on his feet. I mean, this guy is well farmed at this point of the game.
Well, Alan in there is going to be the first line in there just to go and try to protect people. Try to protect Cat. Try to protect Nguyen. Try to protect Huahai.
Oh, Nguyen, where's the Copper punishment? Needed the ultimate. Dude coming in to support his ally. But dude, you have Dunan taking low. He's able to jump away with the ult. And Young Wu with the barrier. Finding the ultimate on the Huahai. It's a turnaround. And Rogue Warrior will find kill number 1.
Right over there, they thought that they could take on Dunan. They punch him, they lock him down, and the kill was not possible as Nguyen is being taken low.
Nguyen now might be in trouble. Zhang Liang's ultimate is online, and the second ability would not save him this time, and Nguyen will be taken out. Double kill to the side of Rogue Warrior.
Double kill for Rogue Warriors. They have the priority over here on the Overlord. They will take that, and they will start pushing on the sides.
See, this is interesting, because E-Star Pro, they look relaxed.
Yeah.
You know, do you think they're actually doing something really interesting? Now Alan being stuck into that ultimate. Cat coming in. He will be taking low. He has ult. He'll save. Alan will save Cat for now. And now entire team of E-Star taken out. You have Parman Low jumping in with his ultimate. The Fever Barrage finding everyone low, but they can't quite find the kill. Rogue Warrior will find the tower in mid lane.
Rogue Warriors finding the kill, finding the turret right over there. Alan taking so much damage, trying to protect Cat. That is the problem, man. If every single time we need to be thinking about, okay, we need to protect Cat, they're taking too much damage, man. And no one can start taking it. We're hitting on 11 minutes right now. Items are coming in, damage is being online. It is the moment just for people to start thinking a little bit more of the tactics.
Cat is playing kind of sloppy today.
Yep.
You know, his position was weird. He get caught multiple times. And his entire team has spent a lot of resources to protect him. Usually this guy put on a hero, he can start off a team fight, you know?
Yeah.
He can play on his own. But today they give him heroes like Jiang Ziya, like Yixing, that needs protection.
They need protection, exactly.
It's just not his strength, and you can see his playstyle being showed completely in those heroes. He's playing those heroes that's supposed to be stay back, stay safe, like an assassin, you know? And that's not good, because if this continues, E-Star gonna put in a very defensive situation.
They're gonna be put in a very defensive situation. As we can see, Zhang Liang, all the items that he needs,
Nguyen.
the trio right over there is done. So Zhang Liang is gonna be, again, his damage is gonna be online at this moment.
Zhang Liang with the damage, can you believe that? Jumping in with the power control once again. Cat will be limited from the map, despite the wall block coming up, and we're not gonna save his mid laner for now. And the Rogue Warrior will find the kill on the Cat once again.
They're gonna try to find the kill, and they don't want to push back. They're gonna go and try to push forward. They're gonna clean the wave, and they're gonna try to take this turret at the same time that they're gonna push for the high ground.
They're gonna push for the high ground now. Tier 2 tower down mid will surely turn to dirt. I mean, things have gone from bad to worse for the side of E-Star. They're just bracing for impact before the incoming storm. Alan jumping in here to clean the wave. He got the wave, but now Wumi taking low and taking down. One more kill for the side of Rogue Warrior.
One more kill, and this turret is gonna be going down as well. As we can see how they're gonna try to clean the game right now. Look at that.
Dunan clean the mid wave already. 3 lanes minion being cleared right on their base. And now you have the power barrier throwing down in the mid lane as well. As Rogue Warrior pushing down for the second lane of triumphant destruction. Dunan's being locked down, but this guy finally being locked out. Mid high ground tower not survived the fate. Alan, you have Chengwen taking low. Bao Low jumping in with a fever barrage to clean the base. It's an ace inside the base. Rogue Warrior will find the win. A clean sweep in the best out of 5 series.
Congratulations to Rogue Warriors taking out 3-0 against E-Star Pro. Congratulations.
What a dominating series that Rogue Warrior have shown us today. We expected this series to be sweet, we expected this series to be back and forth, but that's nothing at all. Rogue Warrior coming in ready to fight, and they're ready to take down their enemies without any chance to fight back.
And right now, E-Star Pro, after losing against Rogue Warriors, will be taking on the second position of Group A. That's gonna send them in a match against Nova.
That's interesting, actually, because going against Nova, being the #1 spot for the international region, is that something E-Star want to do?
Well, that is exactly where they're going. If it is what you want or not what you want, like it is the reality. Nova is a team to be careful about, man. Like Nova is not a weak team. They're very strong. They're the top team in the international division. They have very close matches against QGhappy and EDG.M. So, well, Nova is gonna go in there.
You know, the interesting thing about this is, even though they take #2, but E-Star Pro has successfully avoided facing Hero until the semifinal.
Yeah, exactly,
you know,
man.
If Hero, that would say if Hero actually make it out, right?
Well, from what we have been seeing during this whole cup, Hero is going to be facing either QGhappy or EDG.M. And regardless of anything that we say right now, Hero has had a better performance, a more confident performance than EDG.M or QGhappy during these 2 weeks. So if you would have to choose or try to make a bet on who could win that match, Hero has a little bit more of the advantage.
Wow, once again, the MVP goes to QGhappy. A beautiful performance from that Yukio. Starting off team 5, finding those picks, hidden in the perfect bush to find a catch onto Cat.
QGhappy today, man, like just had a great performance in both matches, in game 1 and in game 3, getting those 2 MVPs, and in game 2 as well. The man was on today.
He was popping off.
Yes,
I mean,
totally, man.
left and right, up and down. Let's take a look at a replay of what happened in the last team fight.
Look at that first team fight in there. Waha escaping with a little bit of his HP bar. Alan doing exactly the same. And I love this one, man. 3 people coming here to punch Dunan, and Dunan just faking a full flex in there. Look at that. You're not killing me, and I am taking your head with me.
This is exactly what I was talking about. You start missing the burst damage. Yes, you can lock someone down, but what's after that, right?
Yeah,
There's no damage to finish off the kill, and that's a problem because their initiation doesn't make any sense.
Well, right over there, today E-Star Pro during this match showed to us that even though they're a great team, they're not invincible.
They're not invincible.
Look at Rogue Warriors, man. Like E-Star Pro just has been looking so confident, so solid during these 2 weeks that we were not expecting a 3-0 to be the score for this match.
Wow, I did not expect this to happen at all. You know, at the same time though, it could have been strategy because we are just speculating, right? There's no way for us to know exactly what's going on inside of E-Star.
Yeah, of course. Like strategies, man. Like strategies. You need to be thinking about, okay, do I want to show to everyone right now everything that I can do, or do I want to save something for later? Do I really want to save something for my quarterfinals, for the semifinals, and for the final? So
And
probably
also,
that's one of the reasons.
Exactly. When we analyze the knockout stage in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, we talk about Hero being the best, like the team at the best state right now, you know, among all the teams that are coming in from China, from the international region. So do you really want to face that team? You know, because remember, in knockout stage, you only got 1 chance.
Yeah.
And then you're gone. You're sent home packing, right? And E-Star Pro fighting against Hero was a struggling match. They barely won the game. It was the first game of the day, and they barely walked away with it 3-2.
Well, the game is done. E-Star Pro 0, Rogue Warriors 3. Rogue Warriors gonna take Group A's top spot. Now, this is not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. We still have EDG.M against QGhappy, all right? So we're gonna take a short break, and we're gonna be back with you after this.
无解绕后，横刀立马，不可复制的经典时刻，让我成为很多人的目标。但也因为这样， 我想迎战更多的人，创造更多的第一，比如世界第一赛区。
辅助位都擅长制造麻烦，蹲守开团抢视野，但比起这些，我们 KPL 的辅助更懂得怎样把握时机，节奏一定在我们这边。
可以悄无声息的绕后，
也能果断凌厉的打开战局。
如果用一个词形容，我觉得我们像风，只要稍微侧耳，
就能听到来自 KPL 的呼啸声。
我是 QGhappy Fly，
我是 EDG.M Coco。
我一直觉得指挥才是永恒的输出位，因为再开日的英雄都有几率被杀，但指挥官的大脑可以逆天改命。
指挥就像做选择题，在万千的可能性中选择可以赢的那个选项。我用闪现追杀，而不是逃跑，因为向前是赢的正确答案。
我们做的每一次选择，
都会埋下一颗叫经验的种子，
它们破土而出，
野蛮生长。所有的策略、
运营、
套路，
我们 KPL 见招拆招。我是148 Pro Cat，
我是 EDG.M 前程。
从首发到替补，从低谷到高峰，这些经历是很多 KPL 选手的缩影。最终努力让我们聚集到更大的舞台，所以我相信我们 KPL 值得最好的。
我对赢的理解就是创造更多的输出，突破极限的走位，活到最后的决心。所有的成绩都是曾经，这一次蓝 buff FMVP 最强赛区我都想要。
中单都很惜命，
努力维持血线，
保留生的火苗。这个时候只需要一点风助力，
就可以燃烧对手，
照亮世界。我是 EDG.M 暴风瑞，
我是 Hero 9成。
背对背的绝对信任，是我们 KPL 的基本功。我浪是因为我知道队友在我身后，我莽是因为队友需要我去吸引火力。就算贴身肉搏刚正面，我也不能比 C 位先倒下。
坦克的命运不是送死，而是做好死的觉悟。如果躲开子弹，就会暴露队友，所以要确保射中的是自己，
将守护进行到底，
我们就能走到最后。
战火将至，
山顶等你。
我是148 Pro 诺言，
我是RW 侠杜杰。
Something, gave me something to believe.
消散愚昧，
肩挑凡事，拳握初心，
大道一场。随波逐流的痛苦，你不懂。
演绎极限的定义。
无论是现实还是虚拟世界，在通往荣耀的征程中，有人黯然离场，有人绽放璀璨光芒，不为一人而战，而是要让世界之巅的锋芒照亮一群人的荣耀。王者的信仰，无惧挑战。
稳住，我们能赢。
胜负未定，别停。英雄的对决，转瞬而为，顺风不浪，逆风不倒，在绝境中重生，成就奇迹。准备，掌控全局。王者的赛场，奋斗永续不止。来自世界的瞩目，也必将涌燃热血。荣耀出发，王者无惧挑战。
欢迎来到2019年王者荣耀世界冠军杯。
无解绕后，横刀立马，不可复制的经典时刻，让我成为很多人的目标。但也因为这样，我想迎战更多的人，创造更多的第一，比如世界第一赛区。
辅助位都擅长制造麻烦，蹲守开团抢视野。但比起这些，我们 KPL 的辅助更懂得怎样把握时机，节奏一定在我们这边。
可以悄无声息的绕后，
也能果断凌厉的打开战局。
如果用一个词形容，我觉得我们像风，只要稍微侧耳，
就能听到来自 KPL 的呼啸声。
我是 QGhappy Fly，
我是 EDG.M Coco。
我一直觉得指挥才是永恒的输出位，因为再开的英雄都有几率被杀，但指挥官的大脑可以逆天改命。
指挥就像做选择题，在万千的可能性中选择可以赢的那个选项。我用闪现追杀，而不是逃跑，因为向前是赢的正确答案。
我们做的每一次选择，
都会埋下一颗叫经验的种子，
他们破土而出，
野蛮生长。所有的策略、
运营、
套路，
我们 KPL 见招拆招。我是148 Pro Cat，
我是 EDG.M 前程。
从首发到替补，从低谷到高峰，这些经历是很多 KPL 选手的缩影。最终努力让我们聚集到更大的舞台，所以我相信我们 KPL 值得最好的。
我对赢的理解就是创造更多的输出，突破极限的走位，活到最后的决心。所有的成绩都是曾经，这一次蓝 buff FMVP 最强赛区我都想要。
中单都很惜命，
努力维持血线，
保留深的火苗。这个时候只需要一点风助力，
就可以燃烧对手，
照亮世界。我是 EDG.M 暴风瑞，
我是 Hero 9成。
背对背的绝对信任是我们 KPL 的基本功。我浪是因为我知道队友在我身后，我莽是因为队友需要我去吸引火力。就算贴身肉搏刚正面，我也不能比 C 位先倒下。
坦克的命运不是送死，而是做好死的觉悟。如果躲开子弹，就会暴露队友，所以要确保射中的是自己，
将守护进行到底，
我们就能走到最后。
战火将至，
山顶等你。
我是伊斯大炮诺言，
我是RW侠杜杰。
우리는 쉬는 기간 동안 저번과 달라진 모습을 보여주기 위해 준비를 많이 했다. 우리 킹조는 한국에서 가장 강한 팀이다. 그렇기 때문에 한국에서 열리는 세계대회인 만큼 KPL 홈그라운드의 이점을 살려서 본선에 진출하겠다.
한국에서 열리는 KCC 대회에 참가할 수 있어 매우 영광스럽다. 홈 어드밴티지가 있어 우리는 절대 탈락하지 않을 것이다.
英雄不会沉寂太久，世冠就是我们崛起的时候。无论对手是谁，我手中的剑都会将你们一一斩落马下。
我们已经来到了首尔，就还想去吉隆坡，去深圳。我们会让世界知道什么是最强的野虎三子星。
The game has never been a one-man battle. I want to tell you, this is a game for 5 people and anything can happen.
죽음의 조 A조에서 그 어느 하나 쉬운 상대는 없다. 하지만 우리는 칼을 갈았고 그 어떤 상대도 두렵지 않다.
第一次站上世界的舞台，我们会展现来自中国的侠客气势。各路王者，请指教。
这次世冠小组赛，先给自己定个小目标，全胜战绩前往吉隆坡。我要延续 QGhappy 夏天的传统。
企有 KPL 春季賽嘅我哋，雖然只係冠軍隊伍嘅陪襯，但係我哋卻認證咗黑馬嘅潛質。一穿3嘅奇蹟仍然繼續，黑馬嘅故事仲未完結。
這次世冠，我們不會再給對手任何機會，失去的我們要親手拿回來。
Kami telah membuktikan bahwa Noah adalah pasukan paling berkuasa di KPL. Sekarang sudah tiba masanya untuk melancarkan kesan ke atas dunia pertama.
现在谈论世界第一还为时尚早。 因为 KPL 这座大山不是想翻就能翻得了的，在这里我还要一直赢。
자, 한국에서 펼쳐지고 있는 2019 왕장여 월드 챔피언컵 그룹 스테이지. 이제 대망의 마지막 경기만을 남겨두고 있습니다. 자, 이제 말레이시아로 가는 티켓 그리고 8강의 자리가 모두 확정이 되었습니다. 자, 그러나 단 한 가지 결정을 짓지 못한 것이 남아있죠. B조의 1위 자리를 누가 차지할 것인가. 지금 그 강력한 1위 후보들이 이 자리에서 마지막 매치를 준비하고 있습니다. 제가 오늘 이 자리까지 105게임을 몰아서 중계를 했습니다. 자, 오늘 이 경기 110경기를 채워낼 것인지, 어떤 팀이 이 팽팽한 승부의 승자가 될 수 있을지 경기를 준비하고 있는 선수들 만나보시죠. 기적같은 KCC 진출, 이제는 조 1위를 향해 돌진하는 반전의 주인공, 에드워드 게이밍 모바일 e스포츠. 사이드라이너 아처, 저글러 추첸, 미드라이너 랑랑, 사이드라이너 쉔즈, 서포터 코코. 예전에도 강했고 지금도 강합니다. 지난 KCC의 역사를 만들었던 전통의 강호 퀀텀 게이밍. 사이드라이너 플라이, 정글러 히코, 미드라이너 모조, 사이드라이너 헐트, 서포터 스노우. 자, 과연 어느 팀이 오늘 승리의 주인공이 되어서 기분 좋게 쿠알라룸푸르행 비행기에 탑승하게 될까요? 2019 왕자녀 월드 챔피언컵 그룹 스테이지의 마지막 대결을 지금 시작합니다.
All right, boys and girls, welcome back to the last best out of 5 at the HOK World Champion Cup KCC Group Stage. We have EDG.M taking on QGhappy. I'm your caster, Dave Mama, with me.
Isaac Peña Mule, welcome everyone back to our last match in the group stage of our 2019 World Champions Cup. It is going to be the last one, and it's going to decide who's going left, who's going right, who's going to finish first, who's going to finish second.
I like the way how you put it. It's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah.
This match will decide the first round of the knockout stage structure.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Who will be facing who? Who will be taking on Hero?
Who's going to be taking on RNGM?
That's all questions we'll have to find out in the match that's about to happen in a few minutes.
It is going to be interesting, man. This is going to be a match that is going to be totally on. I hope that we're going to see everything, because you cannot choose, man. Like, you cannot just choose about, like, oh, do I prefer Hero? Do I prefer RNGM? There's nothing to choose in there. Both of them are terrible picks, man. Like, those are, like, very, very, very good teams.
Well, all the teams who made it out to Malaysia, I think you have to respect them.
I agree.
You have to play with all you might. But at the same time, you also have to understand the strength, the difference between you and your opponent. Maybe try to save up some strategies of the future. All those have to be put into consideration.
Yeah, exactly. What can I do that it could counter exactly one opponent. What my structure is, what are my weaknesses, what is my game style. Is my game style gonna be better against RNGM? Is my game style gonna be better against Hero? Because we know that the quality is in there, but it's gonna come to those details, the game style and the weaknesses.
Because how about moving forward, man? We already have confirmation for the teams that have been eliminated so far out of the group stage. EMC, ROX, Kingdom Dragon X, and VSG.
Yeah.
Every single team has received 640,000 RMB as their prize pool.
Congratulations to them. And what it is a great motivation for them just to keep working hard, for them to hope that they can just come over here to the next year's World Cup and to do a better performance. All that makes it great for everyone in here.
Exactly. At the same time, the total prize pool is actually capped at 32 million RMB as well. That's crazy. That's insane, Mule.
It is pretty big, man. It is something that we are very happy that esports can do. Mobile esports is doing right now. It is the highest that it has ever been in the history of a mobile esport tournament. And we are very glad, very honored of being casting in here to everyone around the world these matches.
This is the highest prize pool around the world. No mobile game can ever claim they have a bigger size tournament until they can match with this.
That is great, man. That is going to make this first World Champions Cup a very historic movement. All right, now moving into the game, moving into QGhappy against EDG.M. What are we gonna see? What are we gonna see from QGhappy? Are they gonna be doing exactly the same, depending on what Hurt and Fly can do on the side lanes, trying to see how Mojo can keep on that great performance that he has been having during this whole cup? Is Heiko gonna wake up finally and really get in there? What can we expect from QGhappy? What do you think, Dave?
I mean, QGhappy and EDG.M coming today, for Heiko, for individual, I'm not so sure, right?
Yep.
Because both teams have a lot to adjust. Both teams need to realize that this is the game. It's not more about win or lose, more than that. You have to adjust yourself to get yourself ready for Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. That's more important. At the same time, you have to know who you're going to face against, right? If you win today, between these two teams, you'll be taking on Hero. And if you actually come in second in Group B, you'll be taking on RNGM.
So, well, it's going to be a matter of decisions in here of what can happen. Now, QGhappy and EDG.M, this is going to be their first match during this whole 2 weeks, the first time that they face a KPL team. It is going to be the first time that they face a China Mainland Division team, because before they were facing all of the international division teams. They faced EMC, Nova, they faced GOG, VSG. This is the first time that they're going to be against someone that they have played against before at the same level.
I absolutely love it. And let's take a look of all the heroes being played by both sides. For EDG.M, so far, they have a lot of heroes that's played multiple times and won every single game with it. For example, Guan Yu being taken out by EDG.M 4 times in a row and won 100% so far. Whereas for QGhappy, every time you take out Zhang Fei and Gong Sun Li 4 times as well, and also walked away with 4 straight wins.
Ooh, that's nice, man. I really hope to see those matchups in there, because Guan Yu against Gong Sun Li matchup in there would be nice to see.
Exactly. And also, you have to remember that QGhappy, her still maintain 100% win rate on Direnjie, right?
Let's see, man. Let's
maybe
see
it's a war between marksmen.
It is going to be all about the marksman in here, man. Like, it's going to be about who can make the more damage in the shortest time.
Yeah.
That's the main idea about when you play with a marksman, about your positioning, about the speed of your poking, about how much damage can I do to your health bar in the minimum amount of time.
Now, looking on the stage, I can see both side players are pretty relaxed. You can see EDG.M, they have a smile on their faces. The same size, same as QGhappy. They're just telling jokes. I mean, I feel like they're not much strategies at all. They're like, oh, we're gonna eat tonight, you know? Are we gonna go out for a party? Because we're gonna move to Malaysia.
As we're gonna be moving to Malaysia, exactly. Those QGhappy players, those EDG.M players, they work so hard to be here, to prepare for these tournaments. The pressure is on their side. Imagine in there, after they finish in here, man, I've seen them going around the hotel, just like finishing it here, moving to the hotel to prepare for the next matches, watching videos, preparing for Malaysia. It is a lot of pressure, and they've been taking this as professionals, man.
Well, you gotta give the boys a break.
I agree.
They've been working so hard, and now they're gonna go to Malaysia and even facing stronger enemies and have even a harder time. You're absolutely right, Mule, because there's no time for break until it's finally over. And right now, we're seeing the heat in the midst of everything that's going on. As we come into the first game, ban and pick, with blue side, QGhappy, and EDG.M will take the red.
QGhappy is not gonna give Tunshan. Tunshan is such a strong hero. You're not gonna give it away. And well done over there from QGhappy just to do that. Now, let's analyze from EDG.M. What can we expect in here? Are we gonna be expecting Lang being the carry over there in the mid lane with all the damage? Or is someone else gonna step up?
Well, you have to understand Tunshan being banned because Tunshan actually had a 100% win rate so far for EDG.M. So QGhappy did their homework. They did like research, find out that this is a hero that we cannot give out whatsoever. And sure enough, that will be the first ban. Now you also have to understand that Lang, being the person who is doing damage, he has the damage output per farm being the highest in the entire league.
Wow.
Now, the thing about it though, despite that ratio is really high, the total damage is not actually the highest. The one that's doing damage is Chuchen. EDG.M relies heavily on their jungler.
Yes,
Right?
exactly.
Can he
So
pop off today?
if Chuchen is gonna have a good day, EDG.M is gonna have a good day. And that is not good. I'm so sorry, man. I need to be very straightforward with this. When you have so much pressure and so much responsibility on top of only one person, it could just come down. I could just counter this person, and then I know that you're not gonna have anything else. So I hope that EDG.M is not gonna put that much pressure and responsibility on Chuchen, and that other people in their team can just step up. I want to see Xuanze just doing more. I want to see Achua doing more as well, man. Like, if they can just do everything even and they just separate even the responsibility among them, I'm sure that EDG.M is a very strong contender to make it to the final.
Now we have Yukil as well as Zhangfei being picked up. Interesting picks come out of EDG.M. Well, this is telling me that they're going to go marksman, right?
Ooh, yeah,
well, what
both of
marksman
them.
do they want to go with? Because the EDG.M right now, they have Zhangfei in totally, actually in the entire league, in the entire KCC so far, they have not picked Zhangfei that many times.
Well, yeah, they haven't picked Zhangfei that many times, but we know that Zhangfei with a marksman has been a very successful composition for all the other teams. So if they haven't picked it yet, maybe they were saving it for today. Like probably they were just saving it for today just to show to us, okay, now we're playing against QGhappy. Right now is the moment to bring all the guns.
大乔and Gongsun being picked in the first game, Mule,
That's
by
good.
QGhappy.
That's good, man. That is really nice. Look, they know that EDG.M is gonna go with a marksman. They know that if they pick Gongsun Lee, then it's gonna force them to go with something different than Marco Polo.
Ooh, Lady Sin. Actually, we talk about how Zhangfei has a higher win rate matched with the marksman compared to someone like Tai Zhen.
Yes.
And sure enough, EDG.M going to pull off that in the first game. They want to win this game and give themselves the advantage, put themselves in a good state, put themselves in an advantageous attitude.
Advantageous attitude, man. Just put them in a better position. Look at that Lady Sun with Zhangfei. That's gonna be nice. Now, in the matchup between Lady Sun in there, who do you want to pick from the side of QGhappy that could just face that Lady Sun in the beginning and try to slow her down?
Because right now, they have no one who can actually get to Lady Sun.
Yeah.
Bati is really clumsy, so for him to get to Lady Sun, he have to leverage the flicker.
Yes.
Whereas for Gongsun Li, is no way. Gongsun Li facing Lady Sun one-on-one, it just doesn't happen.
Yeah, it's
in
not
this competitive level of the game. You will see that in rank, though.
Yeah, a lot of times.
Yeah, a
man.
lot of times. People don't care about ranks, but in here, in competitive scene, there's really chances you're going to take on marksman one-on-one. So you can see that EDG.M banning all the assassins, Li Bai being one of it, because we see QGhappy taking Daqiao, Gongsun Li, and Li Bai at the same time to have the teleport, the elevator strategy to its max potential. And now you have Li Bai being banned away, as well as Prince of Lining to make sure that Lady Sun on Chuchen will have a good time.
Yeah, we need to get that Prince of Lanlin out of that mix. Otherwise, it could be one of those picks just to counter Lady Sun. What you don't want is Lady Sun just farming, slowly, steady, just going around, doing her best. That's the worst scenario over there for QGhappy. And Prince of Lanlin would have been a good pick for that, but it's already banned. It's out of the game.
Now, let's take a look at the first pick from EDG.M. I'm expecting right now they're going to pick another warrior or another tank. They have Zhang Fei already. And sure enough, that will be Xiang Yu, being one of the popular picks that surfaced in the KCC this year. This is an interesting pick because we talked about it before. Xiang Yu actually was a popular pick last year at KCC.
Yeah, exactly.
And now a year later, now during this whole year, nothing happened, right? But then a year later, boom, here comes Xiang Yu again.
And he's back in the game, and I really like it. We just observed in the previous match between E-Star Pro and Rogue Warriors how Alan played that Xiang Yu to the best. So I hope that the boys from EDG.M, they were watching that game and that they can just come over here and try to emulate what he made.
Exactly. Now QGhappy will take Shang Guangwar in the mid lane. I like this, because think about it as a strategy. You have Shang Guangwar jumping in, you have maybe Da Qiao throwing down a teleport right under where Shang Guangwar is going to land.
Exactly,
and after she finishes her ultimate, she can go home instead of like being in harm's way. Because that's something Shang Guangwar is worried about all the time.
Exactly, it's just like the position where I'm going to land after I finish my ult. That is the problem with Shang Guangwar. Like, it is not that difficult to start your ult. That is not the challenge. The challenge is to be able to land everything and then be able to survive. That is key. Like, if you cannot just destroy the whole team after, what they're gonna do is just to wait, okay, let's survive on this. After she's gonna land on the ground, immediately put her down.
Exactly. Now we have Lang Lang on that Zhang Liang being the last pick. Now Zhang Liang, I cannot mention this enough, that's his most comfortable hero. And Zhang Liang and Lang Lang is just a different hero compared to any other player who would have played this character.
And it is such a great moment for him, and because you got Shang Guangwar in front. So having Lang Lang on that Zhang Liang is gonna be good for them in that matchup in between Mojo and Lang Lang. That's gonna level up the things over there, because that Shang Guangwar could be dangerous, but now that Lang Lang is on Zhang Liang, that's gonna be a good fight.
Wow, look at this. We have Atro on the Lady Sun. Now he's fixed as a marksman position on the side lane. And you have Chu-Chen in the jungle still with Yukio. Looks like EDG.M have find their position and find their comfort position to have someone like have Atro to play the marksman and have Chu-Chen just take out the entire jungle role.
So Chu-Chen is gonna take jungle in there with Yukio. So that Yukio is going to be farming, and then after he's gonna get to level 5, level 6, like, he's gonna be someone to be careful about. Like, he's gonna be already with a lot of damage, a lot of mobility, and he could be just waiting for people in there around the bushes.
Exactly. Now we're gonna move to a short VCR, and we're gonna come back for this very exciting and electrifying battle.
目前短期目标最大的敌人肯定就是 EDG， 所以说我们肯定会用很多的时间去研究他们。
就 QG 就骚套路一直都挺多吧，放出什么套路我们也不会稀奇，也不会被他们打乱阵脚。
EDG.M 的话，他们的痕迹太严重了，想干嘛就一眼就能看得出来。到时候就是我们第一，你们第二，我们一起进8强。
虽然QG 是 KPL 的队伍，但是在奖金和名次面前一视同仁，所以我们 EDG 们一定要争取这个小组第一。
狭路相逢勇者胜。
Wow, those teams making it so clear what they came here for. You know, like, doesn't matter who you are, my friends, but you know, in front of the prize pool and the first place, I will choose the first place.
Fortune favors the bold. Let's see who's gonna be bolder in this match when we're gonna have EDG.M and QGhappy.
For the blue side, QGhappy have Fly on the Bajie, Hiko on Zhao Yun, Mojo on Shang Guangwar, Hurt on Gong Sun Li, as well as Snow on Da Qiao.
EDG.M on the red side, Acho and Lady Sun, Chu-Chen with Yukio, Lang Lang with Zhang Liang, Xuanze is going to take on Xiang Yu, and Coco will take on Zhang Fei. That Zhang Fei and Lady Sun composition, it is what we need to be looking for on EDG.M. And on the side of QGhappy, let's see how Hurt on Gong Sun Li can show to us how marksmen are supposed to be played.
All right, as we move into the battle once again, boys and girls. I'm your caster, Dave Mama, with me, the one and only.
Isaac Peña Mule, welcome to our game one of the last match of this group stage.
It's exciting. The work for the group stage is coming to an end, but new adventure is waiting for us in front in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
Let's see who's gonna go with us to Malaysia. Everything, all the 8 tickets are just locked down in there. This match is going to define to which side of the bracket these two teams are gonna go. Who's gonna finish first, who's gonna finish second, and who's gonna be facing RNGM or Hero.
Look at Coco. Let's talk about the patience of, you know, just the support, right?
Yeah.
I like the support coming out from EDG.M. I like the support coming out from, you know, someone like E-Star Pro, because when they get in the bush, they don't play like a lot of teams who, you know, I just have to move around. You see a lot of support when they're in the bush, they will use the joystick to move around all the time. Whereas for Coco, I'm gonna sit in here until I have to move.
You just get in there. The only thing that you need to do is just to be ready. Remember your job. Get in the bush, get the vision, transmit that information, and that's it. So just if you can get it done with the least power, just save that energy for later.
Down the mid lane now. Zhao Yun looking to start things off. Hiko already ready in position. Have the ultimate, have a Celestial Dragon. Right now, the real win rate, real-time win rate actually favors EDG.M. Look at that, 57.7 compared to a 42.3. Now, but this is prediction though, right? It's not like real data. It's not like actually there gonna happen.
It is just an algorithm made on the compositions and everything that is happening right now. When in 2 minutes, the Tyrant is on, and we're gonna see a first fighting here to try to see who can get it.
I like QGhappy actually secure the River Lizard first.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna get control to her to be level 4.
Of course.
And right now, Xuanze have to wait for the minion wave to collapse into the lane before this guy can make a move. Because right now, QGhappy is playing aggressive, and EDG.M seems to play more defensive.
And it is good. Look at that. QGhappy just taking control of the resources, trying to read the times of the game. Chuchen decides to go for that blue first. And on the other side, Mojo's gonna go for his as well. So everyone just trying to play it steady. Look at the rotations, everyone moving right now towards that mid lane.
An interesting thing is, Long actually didn't take this blue. They gave it to Chuchen.
They gave it to Chuchen, yeah. They need Chuchen right now to farm as fast as possible, because that Tyrant in there is a fight that they are going to need Chuchen there with the damage.
But Chuchen rotate to the top lane, means Coco on the bottom side have to be constantly watching out for this Tyrant. He's pulling it out over and over again. Aggro, de-aggro, aggro, de-aggro. Just doing that job tirelessly, you know? That's the job of a support.
And now Coco is level 4, so right now he can go there and
using
protect.
the
Look at that.
The binding will find first blood on the Heiko, and he will be taken out in instant. The Wall Blood will make sure that one happened. First blood for the EDG.M.
Imagine that. He just died by being yelled at his face. He was yelled to death.
Yelled to death by Zhang Fei, like, get out of here. That's literally what happened.
That's the thing, man. Like, Coco was just going around, just waiting to get on level 4. He gets on level 4, and then 2 seconds after, look at that. You want to start on Lala? No way I'm going to let that happen.
Not in a million dreams. At the same time, Mojo was pushed away to make sure after they find the kill, everyone stays safe. So EDG.M with the first blood, they're going to actually take the Tyrant as well. Put themselves at the 500 gold in the top lane, no. The finisher coming up for Mojo. Then to look for the kill on the Archer, who's taking very, very low. One Wing Burst will get a kill, but the heal comes out from Coco. Nice interception to make sure his marksman stays alive on the side lane. And now Coco try to push Edmund away, and they will be successful in defending the top tier 1
Well,
tower.
they lost the Tyrant, and they wanted to go for Acha's head. I don't think it was a good decision. You could have just let Acher leave and then just take the turret.
Yeah.
You take the turret and then you're gonna just slow down Acher. You don't want to kill the man. You want to slow him down. The slower that you get him to farm, the more that you stall on him, the better it is for you. Of course, a kill is a kill, but a turret for a turret is way better.
Exactly. Turret is always better because that's subjective, and you don't win by kills, you win by towers.
Yes, exactly.
Now let's take a look. Right now, EDG.M with that play, they're going to turn themselves into a 1,000 gold lead, put themselves in this comfortable position. And Chuchen waiting in this bush, I think he's waiting for the blue buff.
He's just waiting for the blue buff right over there. As we can see, Hurt already with the Doomsday. Right now that he's got Doomsday, he's gonna try to get a little bit more pressure on that top lane. We have Achua against Kunsun Lee. We got Hurt against Achua.
You know, I like this. I like that we have Gongsun Li matching Lady Sun. That means QGhappy being very smart. They send her to the top lane rather than having a marksman on the bottom side like what usually people team do. And actually, if you look at the KPL teams like EDG.M, QGhappy, they don't do what international team does, right? Today we see EMC sitting their mid laner. We see USG sitting their marksman down in the mid lane for the first wave. Look, EDG.M says, QGhappy says, well, there's no reason for us to do that, right?
Exactly, no, and there's no reason to do that if we want what we want to do is just to play it safe.
Yeah, look at that burst. The Seasting script into the Ink Burst onto Coco's blood, getting him chunking 1/4, 1/4 of his health down. And now Ashka just taking not only the mid wave, not only the top wave, also the mid wave. This guy is getting farmed. Look at this gold.
We're gonna have both fights on top and bottom. Over here, Chu Chen is gonna be taking that turret down. And I don't think that Hurt is gonna let that go uncontested. He's gonna take that top turret as well.
It's a trade-off for a tier 1 tower on each other's top lane. Now this is interesting because no one actually getting anything out of it. But EDG.M still securing their position, a comfortable 1,000 gold lead with only 20 seconds on timer. A massive rotation to the bottom side.
We need to see that rotation right over there. QGhappy cleaned the wave clearly. Over there, they have double wave on top, and that's gonna give them a little bit of a priority on the next 4 seconds for that Tyrant.
I love it. Did you see Xiaomi pushing the wave to Lady? So take this, here, take this.
Yeah,
like, take the farm.
Just like feeding her with a spoon.
Yeah, here. I don't want any of those. Yeah, take all of them. So I love it. This is EDG.M feeding, hyper feeding their marksman, right? Because who's right now actually sitting at close to 5,000 gold.
Yeah.
You know, with this cannon taken out, this guy's gonna be 5,000 gold. The most valuable player on the entire map.
Yeah, and right now he just finished Nightmare and Endless Edge, and that Tyrant is gonna give EDG.M a little bit more of that advantage. Right now we're gonna hit 7.5 minutes. We've seen Achua just slow down a little bit, but not enough. Right now he has an advantage on items, an advantage on gold, and it could be a moment for them to try to start the scrimmage.
He also have an advantage on experience. This guy's level 11 to level 12. Look at Hurt. Only 9.5. I mean, Hurt is so behind when it comes to total farming experience. This is why EDG.M stacks those Tyrant, because Tyrant not give you not only gold, but also experience top lane, bottom lane. No, Lana can be initiated and caught out and burst it down as EDG.M will trade the top lane tier 1 tower.
But look at the QGhappy. They go, they take the kill, then they're gonna make that rotation to mid, instead of leaving a person behind just to clean the turret.
Fly still looking to start things off. The Pixpin actually locking down Achua in a weird position. Achua taking down to 1 HP, but not quite enough for the last auto attack, and she will stay alive.
And Heiko trading punches over there with Chu Chen and seeing how the blade cut him in half, and it was goodbye for Heiko and a kill for the side of EDG.M.
Very interesting for her EDG.M. Achua actually, I think for twice in a row, she survived with Slipper of Health. But top lane, when they rotate 4 men to the top, you know, despite the finishing stroke, you have Coco jumping in with a heal, right? To save the saving grace for someone like Achua. And now the last team fight, she will literally this much, even though you guys cannot see my hand motion.
but just this much.
This much, right? She has
guys
no health left.
You guys can imagine it right now. As we can see, Hurt, the items in there, the gold, he's so behind in comparison to Achua. That is not what we wanted to see from Hurt. He's gonna have to go into mechanics right now because Achua got the items, he got the damage, and if he would like to take a fight right now, he would have the upper hand.
Achua just finishing a Master Sword. You know what that means when a Master Sword is being finished on someone like Lady Sun. 7,700 gold. Compared to his counterparts, only 6,100, being very far behind, 1.6 just on one single player. Now this means Lady Sun next all attack, the Rolling Raid and Lotus Bomb combo can very well just delete Mojo from the map.
Anyone, she can just delete Mojo, she can decide just to delete Snow just for the sake of it, just so we won't have any more lift going on in there.
Top lanes, Whirlpool will be sending in. Xunde coming in with a Conquer Slash. Didn't find any stun just yet. But you have Gunther on the bottom side. Still taking that tower. Looking for the wall block comes down. 3 people knock onto the wall. It's a disaster for QGhappy. And EDG.M take it 3-0.
Beautifully done by Xuanze over there, pushing everyone away from the transport. And now Hurt is gonna try to make the way to push over there to the high ground. He's gonna have to leave back because right now EDG.M, they wanna push against Snow and he cannot take it on his own.
He cannot defend this on his own. Hurt is still not back yet. Snow hit defends and look at the damage from Acha. Eliminating Snow from this defense. Taking on the high ground tower. Easy peasy, 1-3Z. Now gonna move back to the blue side jungle, look for what else they can find.
Why did Hurt not come back? Like, he needed to come back. He did not get the high ground. He cleaned the wave, and then I just saw him like strolling around the valley.
Yeah, I think Hurt was, maybe they have some communication in the call saying like, okay, probably even if Hurt comes back, he's not a bad tower defense, right? Because he's a marksman after all. He doesn't have any AoE damage. So maybe let Hurt farm a little, put a little bit more pressure. That's maybe their call, because there's nothing she could do even if she come back.
Well, I don't know, man. I just felt right over there that QGhappy lost so much in that fight. They got dead over there. They left the kills for EDG.M. They lost 2 turrets, a high ground. A very, very bad trade for QGhappy, man.
They won the game, literally 1-5. Snow can be easily targeted. He tried to push people away, but he'll be stunned up, pushed to the wall, as EDG.M will find one more kill.
One more kill for EDG.M. Everything looks red around the valley. It is just EDG.M taking the Tyrants, taking the turrets, taking the Overlords, and right now they have control among the whole map.
Not only control, they have domination on the whole map. They claim this land, they claim this territory. I mean, 5,000 go to their pocket. Already 12 minutes into the game, the Dark Tyrant are only gonna help cement it. EDG.M is looking unstoppable right now.
Unstoppable, 6,000 gold difference right now. Now, they've got the super minions coming up on top lane in the next wave after the Overlord. What they need to do is just to control the waves. As they control the waves and EDG.M and Acha can just clean the resources from the QGhappy jungle, that snowball is just going to keep growing bigger and bigger.
And now you have to look at QGhappy's ability to defend towers. It's only the burst from Mojo, the Inca burst in the season script, but that's not the highest. Look at that. They couldn't clear the dragon, and now they're gonna give Acha a free shot into the tower. In the bottom lane, the dragon making its way once again to the tower. And like we said, QGhappy didn't have the best tower defense. You have Fly have to use the ultimate Jaws to push everyone away. I mean, there's no other choice.
There's no other choice, just like to stall, man. Like, there's nothing they can do right now. EDG.M on wave cleaning, like, they've got the power of it, man. Like, they can clean waves way faster than what QGhappy can do to defend.
The dragon coming from top lane. Here it comes. This is the defense we're looking at. Mid-high ground tower has already turned to dirt, and EDG.M still pushing on forward. The dragon's being cleaned, but the bottom side, EDG.M, look at the end of the game right here. Coco, it's all comes down to the next Wellblood. It's all come down to the next team fight.
Comes down to the next team fight. Coco might be able to start it right over there because there are minions coming in the mid lane, hitting ground in 5 seconds.
You have the team fight happening. Xunze jumping in with the Conquer Slash. Finding the back line, but Mojo jumping in. He is stranded and nowhere from to run. As Herd will follow him shortly. It's a team wipe inside the base. One person defending against 5 is not going to do much. And EDG.M takes game 1.
EDG.M taking game 1, taking the lead 1-0 on top of QGhappy. Congratulations goes to EDG.M.
Congratulations goes to EDG.M for taking the game 1 against QGhappy, putting themselves in a comfortable position and maintaining 100% win rate on Lady Sun.
100% win rate on that Lady Sun, man. Like, Lady Sun is on right now. You just need to farm around her, and she's just doing the whole rest of the game. Like, the only thing that you need to do is just to let her take resources, man. Everything she needs is just those items. Keep her some money, and she's gonna buy the things that she needs.
It's literally pick Lady Sun, 3 steps. Pick Lady Sun, make her farm, and win. 3. That's how you.
1, 2, 3, man.
That's 1, 2, 3. How you play this game. All right, let's take a look at a quick replay of exactly what happened in the last game.
All right, look at that replay in there. How in there, look at Xuanze. Like, over there, he pushes everyone out of the elevator, and then the Wild Blood just pushes everyone into oblivion. No more of QGhappy in there.
Pushing them into oblivion. That decisive fight won them the control of the entire map. Fly jumping in the last team fight, looking to start things off. He cannot quite find the key target, and immediately he was turned around on. And look at that, you have Long Long saving that ultimate for the last. Mojo thought, okay, Fly already dead, they probably used everything. But nope.
Nope, not at all. Like, Mojo just tried to jump in there just to try to do the impossible. He could not just one Shangguanwar just try to clean the whole house and get all the EDG.M team out of the game. It was impossible for him already. But well, he tried.
And he did his best, but his best wasn't enough, as EDG.M will take game one. Let's take a look at the total score. You have True Chen, 90% KDA, 90% kill participation. KP with 20% damage dealt and 20% damage taken. With that being said, I think everyone did their job really well, but no one actually overshined the other players. So I would just use KDA and give it to True Chen.
Ooh, there you are. Great timing, Dave. True Chen is going to take the MVP with a KDA of 504, average damage of 20%, and damage taken of 20% at the same time. He brought the damage, he took the damage, and he got the kills, but the most important, he didn't die.
Exactly.
That is just talking about the timing of everything, man. Like, you get me very low in HP, and then after that, I'm just going to push back, and that's going to make my team just to win.
Usually when you take someone like Yukio Tachibana, you're looking to find those tricky stun cutter, tricky passive, getting a dangerous bush. But this game, True Chen did exactly just that without dying. So that means he did a flawless job.
Flawless job for him, and that brought him to get home with the MVP. Now, game one is done. QGhappy did not win. They did not do their best, I believe so. When you're facing a Lady Sun strategy, man, like what you have to do is just to pressure on her since very early in the game. Maybe that's what they wanted to do when they went for Achu's head at the beginning. Do you remember there was this fight where I said that they could have gone for the turret, but they tried to go for Achu and go for the kill? Maybe that's what they wanted to do. Didn't get the kill, didn't get the turret, and everything just turned it back to them.
Exactly. And remember though, whoever wins today will be facing Hero, and the other guy facing RNG. And we talk about how that's not a favorable trade to either side, right?
Yeah, of course.
It's not a favorable matchup that you want to put yourself in. So today's match, I think for QGhappy as well as EDG.M, they can just play to their best. But again, you're going to face a stronger Giant. Doesn't matter who you're going to play against, if you win or lose. So for them, they might be also saving up their strategies, right?
It could be another option, man. We just saw it from E-Star Pro against Rogue Warriors. Rogue Warriors taking the 3-0 on what we think it's just like we need to save strategies for later.
Exactly.
It is just about like we've seen their performance, and what we're seeing today, it could be just part of the whole thing, thinking about the bigger image, right? Not just thinking about the match right now, but thinking about just going to Shenzhen and take their hands and put them on that cup.
Exactly, because it's like a poker game.
Yep.
You cannot show your hand right away, you know? You gotta know when and where is the best time to do it to benefit the most. And this is the game this is the esport. This is why esport is so much fun, because you never know exactly what's going to happen, because everything can happen.
Everything can happen. Everything happens so fast, man. Like, look at that. It's been 2 weeks already. This is the last game of our group stage. I still remember when we were here for day one, and right now we're moving next week from Korea. We're moving to Malaysia for the quarterfinals and semifinals of this first Honor of Kings World Champions Cup.
I know, we're gonna say bye-bye to Seoul, Korea, and welcome the big hug from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, just in a couple days. But before that, we're gonna walk into the second match between QGhappy and EDG.M. The first game, both teams have used some heroes, but not the their hidden heroes, not the best heroes yet,
of course.
right? Achu still have the Baili Shouyue. Remember how accurate this guy was on Baili Shouyue. He only snipes the bike line. He's not just accurate on landing hits. He's landing hits on the character that need to be
on
hit.
the people that need to be taken down. At the same time, on the other side, Hurt still has that DRNG, and having DRNG in there for Hurt is always a game changer for QGhappy. They could pull it in today. they could just choose not to do it right now and then just pull it in the next BO7s.
Yes, as we move to the second game, ban and pick. EDG.M on the blue side, we have QGhappy on the red. Well, this game, let's talk about what they have, right? You have Daqiao being taken away by QGhappy already. Oh, wait, they didn't win with it, but again, that's not their best strategy.
Yeah,
so
exactly. It's not one of those like very familiar QGhappy strategies that you would say like, yes, this is something that we can do when we are against the wall. No, it is a strategy that they can try. They tried it right now. It didn't work the best. I would say that it is something that they can use, but that they can still work on.
Exactly, and now look at Pick Home's face, looking confident, walking into this next game. You know, Coach Bao on the other side though, talking to his team carefully, making a plan for this game. You know, they wanna counter, they wanna stop EDG.M momentum right here. If this continues, I mean, EDG.M can just walk away with it, and that's the last thing we want to see.
That's the last thing we would want to see, as we have Zhang Ziya just being banned from the side of QGhappy. They're really thinking very hard on what they don't want EDG.M to play. They don't want to play Zhang Ziya, and they don't want to play Kun Sun Lee. So we might be able to see a Marco Polo being picked out in here from each one of the teams.
Yeah, I mean, all those heroes are banned, so Marco Polo can be the best choice.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, Lady Twin being used by EDG.M, which means QGhappy have the option this game to take it. And they can even pair that with Lady Twin and Tai Yizhen together and to show EDG.M something even faster, you know, how to end the game. You can see Dunshan being let out, and sure enough, that will be the first pick for EDG.M.
Dunshan right over there being the first pick. QGhappy might have to be worried a little bit about that Dunshan. We know how QGhappy likes to play marksman, and if Dunshan can get his hands on that marksman, that's gonna be just burst down in just seconds.
Lu Bu, are we gonna see Zhou Yu again burn that mountain to ashes?
Well, we saw it before, and it was something interesting to observe. More than just having Montreux Jun to be one of the favorite picks against Dunshan, having the Zhou Yu pick today by Rogue Warriors was actually something nice to see.
And sure enough, Lu Bu as well as Suki will be taken out, because if you want to pick Zhou Yu, that's not some pick you need to worry about, for at least for KBR region. If they really want to pick Zhou Yu, they will save it to the last pick, especially when you're on the red side. There's so many heroes on the table, like Wang Zhaojun, like all those heroes, right? But right now, EDG.M seems to want to pick Chang'e as their first pick. Now, the interesting thing about it, in the first round of pick, if you pick Chang'e, you're leaving QGhappy a lot of opportunity to think about how to counter it.
How to counter that Chang'e in there, because Chang'e needs to be very close to you in order to put that damage in there. And now, as we have that Zhou Yu pick seems like more and more good looking, man. By the second, that Zhou Yu pick right now could be something that QGhappy would want to practice on. Maybe just to let it out in here, and then just for the practice. Can I use Zhou Yu against Dunshan? Can I use Zhou Yu just to try to keep Chang'e away from me?
Exactly, and Zhou Yu, see, the thing is, Zhou Yu is not only good with like one of them, he's good against both of them.
Yeah, against both of them. That's why I mean, like, it could be the moment for them to practice that.
Exactly, and this would be the perfect pick. Or are you gonna go with something even more meta in the KPR region? Someone like Wang Zhaojun. Wang Zhaojun is also Mojo's one of his favorite picks because he has a really high win rate. At the same time, Wang Zhaojun is one of those heroes that doesn't require a lot of micro, control.
Yeah,
it's more of a clean the wave, rotate to help your lane. It's very stable, very steady. Where one of those picks, if you want to win this game, that's when you take it out.
Yeah, of course. No, if you want to be good at Wang Zhaojun, man, like, it's not that much about how fast your fingers are, right?
Exactly.
It is more of a how much information can I get, and how can I just process that information.
I love the drawing coming out from fans or Mojo. That's actually so similar to his hairstyle. It's almost exactly the same.
That hairstyle from Mojo is something that I could not be able to pull off.
You know, it would be fun if the director actually cut into Mojo's hairstyle for the next scene. But now the second round of ban and pick has already started, where Prince of Lanling as well as Nakaru being banned by each side. Now this is interesting because Prince of Lanling being banned away, meaning that QGhappy might just go with Wang Zhaojun.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that, man. Like, that Prince of Lanling just makes it look like Wang Zhaojun is gonna be out of the mix. But EDG.M could just go with the ban. They could just try to ban that.
Exactly. And now let's take a look at the second ban. You have Zhao Yun being banned away as well. So Zhao Yun, and let's see what EDG.M decide to pick or ban to counter that call. Because right now they need to think about how to make sure that Lang Lang Chang'e will have the opportunity to do damage. Because right now the picks are looking to the way that QGhappy still have a lot of choice available. Wang Zhaojun on the table, Zhenji available. You have someone like Jia Luo being available to pick up. And that's something that I still want to see. Sure enough, Wang Zhaojun will be banned away to make sure that they don't have the power pick against this Chang'e.
Well, if Wang Zhaojun is not going to be part of the mix, right over there, I'm not going to get tired of saying it. Tro is looking better and better and better.
Yes.
Why not just go with that? They're gonna go first with the choice of jungler. They're gonna go with Xuanze.
Xuanze this game is kind of weird though, because Xuanze needs initiation, needs someone to start things off.
And right now you don't have anyone.
I don't have anyone. I'm looking at Sunbi, I'm looking at Heiko on the Yukio. I mean,
you don't have initiation right over there, man. Like, it is a pretty weird pick.
Chu Chen's on his own. Not Chu, sorry. You have Heiko's on his own with that Xuanze this game.
Well, if he's on his own right over there, it's going to be everything about if I can get the right position. And that's going to be really hard because right now EDG.M bringing that Cheng Yaojin is going to give them the vision. It's going to be able just to get into the bush, trying to spot where people is, making Heiko's life so hard.
Wow, sure enough, Zhou Yu being caught out and picked. The last pick by QGhappy, but still though, this Xuanze pick just looks kind of interesting to me. It's a little bit weird in a lot of sense.
I agree on the fact that it's weird, man, because right now the only person that can initiate from QGhappy is Sun Bin. Like, and you cannot just depend on Sun Bin just being able to land that ult just to start the fight. It cannot be just like your only option. You cannot depend on just Lu Bu jumping on every single person. It just takes too much time.
Exactly, and that would just be a weird kind of draft that to pull off a combo with, you know? So at this game, QGhappy, they're putting something different that I've never seen before. But also you have to think about, is Sun Bin a choice that can help them to get away from Chang'e's ultimate and help them get away from Acha's Fever Barrage? All those are something that we need to think about moving into this game.
Yeah, but those are defensive choices. Like, they're very defensive choices, as in, what do I do when you're attacking me? But you're not thinking about, okay, how can I just bring the fight to you as well? Just Sun being there is going to be a good way to escape. But is it a good way to win?
Yes.
It's a good way to not lose. And you don't win games like that.
And also, you have to think about Lu Bu was picked. So I think for QGhappy, they just want to make sure that Sun Bin wasn't picked by the other side, so that Lu Bu will have a better position to do damage. Now let's move to the second game of the last match today. We have EDG.M taking the blue side, Acha on Marco Polo, Chu Chen on Cheng Yaojin. You have Lang Lang on Chang'e. You have Xuanze on Xiahou Dun and Coco on Dunshan.
On the red side, QGhappy is going to have Fly on Lu Bu. Heiko is going to take Xuanze. Mojo is going to take control. You heard is going to take Yukio Tachibana and Snow. A lot of things are going to depend on Snow initiating those fights, trying to be a little bit more aggressive with that Sun Bin.
Interesting pick, because I like Snow on Sule better. You know, this has shown me a lot, you know, what QGhappy is doing right now, because this doesn't look like a regular QGhappy. We know Snow is most comfortable on the hero who can start our team fight, like Sule, like Tai, like Guiguzi. You know, but today, QGhappy is pulling something completely different. This is the opposite of what they usually do. We're unorthodox, we're uncharacteristic of this team.
Well, unorthodox and uncharacteristic is sometimes what you need to do when you want to just save things around. If what they're looking is just for saving some of the cards and not showing everything and try to play some different comps, I think that this kind of work is going to throw everyone away.
Yeah, look at that. Heiko gonna farm out the jungle, but like we said, this entire game, if he lands any hook, he's on his own. Because right now, I cannot depend on anyone to throw that initiation, unless there will be some lucky ultimate from Mojo. The Flame of 4 will find a stun on the 1 or 2. But other than that, I don't see any initiation from QGhappy.
Well, let's hope and see. The only thing that we can see right now, it is EDG.M making that rotation of 2-1 in the bottom lane against Lu Bu. Now, they want to put pressure in here. They want to try to give as much farm as possible for Ache. And Chu Chen, his job is just gonna be just to slow down everyone. He's just gonna try to take some resources and then just try to jump into the jungle. Jump into the jungle, steal stuff, get vision, come back home.
Now Heiko already at level 4. Hiko moving towards the first Tyrant. Is going to be spawned in 14 seconds. Chuchen in position as well. This guy looks tanky. And if they initiate on someone like Chuchen, see the thing about Chen Yaojin jungle is at level 4, this guy's a beast. He's not afraid to die.
Yeah.
He has the ultimate. He has the righteous potential to stay alive. That means if you want to initiate on him, his team will just wipe you out.
Yeah, of course, and you still don't have the damage needed just for you to take down that Chen Yaojin.
Exactly, and look at the side of QGhappy. They don't have the burst damage yet. They have you killed, but you kill is sent to the top lane. The mid lane, though, we are seeing the hook connects onto Coco. Will be flipped to the side. Chen looking to find things off. Snow will be taken down first. First block on his side of QGhappy. But the trade-off was support, as Coco will be traded away. Now Lan being hooked on, but he can't hook him back. Lan will walk away with a slipper of health, and QGhappy take this trade 1-1.
1-1, a good trade for QGhappy, man. That was actually something good that came down from them. Yes, look at Heiko just trying to get on Dunshan, just pulling Coco in. I was scared right over there, man, because Coco could have just pulled him back and just turned the table around.
Yeah. See, the thing about Coco, like, he's sitting duck after he's flipped or after he uses ultimate. All he's going to need to do is use his ultimate, dash it out the side, and he'll be completely safe. And that's exactly what happened. Coco find a flip, but then you have Hiko just dash away with the ultimate.
Yeah.
See you later next time.
But Hiko over there starting on Coco, man, is it totally necessary? Is it something that you really want to be doing? Like, okay, let's just trade 1-1. I take your support, you take my support. Could be a very risky and unnecessary move.
Yeah, on the bottom side, I'll have a 4-man rotation kill coming in. The hook didn't connect. Fly stay in the front, trying to find those Impelling Trust. They can't quite find it. This 4-man rotation will have to back away from the bottom side.
They're going to have to back away, but they have priority over here on the Tyrant. Are they going to go for it, or they will try to find Lan right over there?
Lan in the mid lane, the Luna smash didn't connect, and now Hiko once again have to back away to look for the hook. You see, this is what we're talking about. Nobody's able to initiate for this guy. So he have to play extra cautious just to land the hook. And that's not the position you want your body to be in. You want him to be able to play aggressive, stay in the front, looking for the picks, because the power spike for Xuan Ce is the passive to proc. And if you can't find those initiations, you find someone to throw back on, this character already loses 50%
Yeah,
of
exactly, and he just loses that edge that this pick is supposed to be given to you. And right now, playing him so passive in such a defensive way, I don't know, man. Like, I just don't think that QGhappy, from their ban and pick, I don't think that it was a good job.
Oh, top lane, ultimate time-lapse comes out. Shouldn't hurt to defend away, but he can't do it fast
Coming
enough.
from behind.
We do have a 2-man rotation, but Hiko is on the side to make sure that Chu Chen as well, Lan doesn't make any step closer. And top tier 1 tower will go to QGhappy.
QGhappy over there. If we don't have the formation for us to start fights, at least let's just take turrets down. Let's just take turrets as fast as possible, as Hurt is gonna get in solo.
Hurt is getting himself low. Chu Chen have the ultimate. The righteous potential still on chase. But Chu Chen will have to back away because he realized he doesn't have any quad control necessary to stop this guy from running.
Right now over here, Fly's gonna try to defend that turret.
A nice purify to make sure that hook goes to nothing.
Goes to nothing. And even if you would have just been able just to take that hook on, you still have Coco next to you. The only thing that you need to do is just to get Coco in between, and then it's gonna bring you to safety.
You know, it's been 5 minutes into the game, and I can't believe the first Tyrant is still not being started, you know? It's like, it's still here, and at this point, the Tyrant doesn't really mean much
Yeah, exactly.
anymore.
It is pretty useless, man.
Yeah, except for the gold experience, a little bit of golden experience lead that you get out of it. And with that, QGhappy can put himself in the 1,000 gold lead. Here comes time-lapsing the Fallen God, but they can't quite find the hook once again from Hiko. And with that being said, it means QGhappy will back away.
They have to back away right now because in their Lupo jumping in, like we know that Lupo is not gonna jump into anything. Like in here, if he's the only way for initiation, it's gonna take too long time for him to land on ground.
And now with all the ability being expended, bottom tier 1 tower surely be taken by the side of EDG.M. And now they're gonna move back to the mid lane and maybe rotate someone like Acho to the top side to take the tier 1 tower on the top lane. We'll have to see exactly what happens. You can see Lana right now taking all the farm in the jungle because Shuten's already not a jungler. He's more of a
what are you
silent
doing
warrior.
there?
This guy is tanky. You don't have to worry about him. He's not dying anytime soon. But maybe just later.
Maybe just later because he was taken solo and he's gonna have to recall back home. And that is gonna cost his team that middle turret.
Yeah, exactly.
And that mid turret is important.
That mid turret is important because it does open up the entire map to the favor of QGhappy. And now they have to go to the top line to defend. You can see Marco Polo already throwing the auto attack, throwing those revolver bullets on top of the turret to chunk it low. And now Hiko, once again, I mean, having this pick hasn't done anything except his farm.
He's just farming, man. Like right over there, if you want to see it from a different mobile angle, like what he's doing right now as a carry, just farm, farm, farm until you have advantage and then just jump in and take everyone down. Can he do that with this composition? That's a very big interrogative.
Yeah, that's something we'll have to wait and see. Now 3-man rotation on top side. Hiko looking to start things off on this Shuten. But you can't quite find this 1-1 on the KDA. Everything looks completely balanced and even. It all comes down to the next team fight.
Yeah,
but
of course.
QGhappy looking to start things off. Slow comes in the Bolangard. Hilana though, he used the Purify to get away. And once again, initiation did not succeed. And QGhappy will just back away.
They're just jumping forward. The only thing that they can do in there is just to pray that Sunbin's ult and Lupus ultimate are gonna hit there in a very highly orchestrated fashion. Like it needs to be just like a piece of music. Otherwise, it won't mean anything.
You see, at the same time, despite Coco having that twin shot, he's not really doing anything. He's not initiating any team fight either. You know?
Yeah.
They're just back and forth, dancing left and right. The 3-man hitting down the mid lane. It's 4 on QGhappy. They want to get this tier 1 tower. Shinzo can't really charge in just yet. And here it comes. Here comes the defense. QGhappy pushing the entire side of EDG.M to the left side, which means the right side jungle will surely go to the pocket of QGhappy.
Now QGhappy making the rotation, trying to take that bottom lane as well. Now we're gonna hit 9 minutes right now. Let's see what's going on. QGhappy, they didn't have the composition for fights. We've said that a lot of times. They're not fighting. They're just looking for the turrets, and it is working for them.
It is working for them completely. Now her jumping in, flickering in with a stun. Bolangard comes out on top of it. Trying to stay on the side. As EDG.M separated, time-lapse comes in. Archer be the target. He's able to jump away just in time. And nothing again will come out of it. It's already 9 minutes into the game. We have only 2 kills on the entire map.
Only 2 kills and very, very few really high quality fights. It's exactly what we're looking for. It's what this meta is for. This is not a meta of just like going around taking turrets. It's a meta about just going into fights and snowballing your advantage. And none of the 2 of them is doing that.
But if they get to late game, remember, EDG.M does have that Marco Polo for the insurance. So QGhappy got to be worried right now, because yeah, if you can proc the pass over Hiko, because it'll come down to the next team fight basically. But if you cannot, and Acho jumped in with a great initiative from Coco, this might be devastating for QGhappy. They need to look for fights and need to start looking for fights now.
Right over there, we can see how QGhappy is going to try to put some pressure. They find over there Chuchen. Chuchen is too strong. They're not going to be able to take a fight on him.
There's nothing they can do on this Shuchen. I mean, this guy is way too farmed and way too tanky at this point. Look at that damage, actually healed him up. Like, that made no sense. That made no sense. Now Hiko will make a move to the first Dark Tyrant. This is not something you want to give away.
Coming back.
Coco coming in. Might be coming in at the right time. And the Shuchen jumping in. Not able to steal Dark Tyrant. Now Shuchen is in danger. And he will be wiped out of the map. Is Hiko proccing the passive, still charging forward. The Holy Emblem has been activated. They're looking for trouble. They're looking for kill. But they can't quite find it as Coco makes his way out of the team fight.
He's going to make his way out of the team fight, but QGhappy is still around. They don't want to put the pressure out. They want to keep pressuring in there. They want to keep, look at Mojo, just putting the fire, making the rotation down to bottom lane, and they're going to take that turret down.
You know, just more speaking, the damage actually healing Chuchen. There it is. Chuchen jumping in, trying to steal the Dark Tyrant. It's a good effort, but it's a bad result.
Yeah, a bad result. It's a good effort. I agree, man. It's a good idea. The problem is that there were too many QGhappy players over there.
Exactly.
And then everybody just made the decision, okay, let's take him down.
And also, at this level of competition, the pro teams, they will save ability to execute a dragon, execute objectives. So for you to jump in and hoping to take the smite on the Tyrant is just a little bit too risky.
Yeah.
You know, unless you're going in with a team together, maybe you guys can take on a team fight, but that's not what happened because Chuchen jumped in alone, all by himself.
All by himself. Right now, Chuchen's got Eye of the Phoenix and he's got Glacial Buckler. So right now, he's gonna be able to survive. He's gonna have an extra HP right over there as we can see the fight.
Bottom lane, Chuchen easily targeted, flip back, and the Fever Barrage will find the kill in return on the Hiko. A 1-2 trade, once again, to the favor of QGhappy.
Favor to QGhappy. Look at Fly, just trying to push forward. He knows that he can survive against these two. Nor Xuanze, nor Coco are going to be pairs for him. He is just strong.
Those two are like the perfect match going against Fly. I feel like, yeah, give me like 10 of those. I don't care. Like he's jumping in now. It's Lang Lang being separated. The time lapse coming out. Lang Lang being stranded onto the front. He's taken very, very low. Doesn't have enough HP or mana to survive. And Lang Lang will be taken out. And Fly will take one more kill.
Right over there, Fly taking one more kill now. QGhappy is gonna take the resources and they're making the rotation. They are gonna start this Overlord and they know that they have the priority and they've got the time.
They got the time. And look, EDG.M with a number disadvantage, they're not even gonna contest this. They're gonna let it go. Chuchen is still on the bottom lane trying to split push. But this split push right now is not turning into a favor because this is kind of like a half and half kind of composition. You have someone like Chuchen on that Chungyao team to be able to split push, but everybody else, they're more of a team fight kind of hero. So this synergy, the composition synergy actually is missing. But onto the QGhappy, we talk about how they're missing the initiation, but so far they do have Sunmi for the late game and have Lu Bu for the late game as well. So this is slowly but surely turning into their favor.
No, of course, what they have to do if they don't have the initiation, and if they don't have the damage, they just need to wait. Just let the time burn. Wait until Lu Bu and Sunbin's damage is gonna be on, and then just go for it. It's not gonna be about who initiates, but it's gonna be about who's gonna have the more damage. And they're gonna be on that before EDG.M.
The fire, the wildfire, and Scorching Bow has been spreaded onto EDG.M's tier 2 tower down mid lane. QGhappy with the dragon coming in, they're looking to end the game. I mean, they're looking to push all the outer towers out, and the next step can very well be the high ground turrets.
They're gonna go for that high ground. Chuchen is gonna try to jump in and clean the dragon.
Oh, look at that time lapse, slowing everyone down in the base, but they can't quite again find a follow up because that's not the best initiation tool like we talk about. And top tier 2 tower can be the target. But QGhappy leveraging the Howling Emblem as well as a Flux Capacitor coming out from Sunbin from Snow and just try to get away to the bottom side. But right now at this point of the game, I mean, I feel like EDG.M need to take a fight. They're playing too defensive.
Yeah, no, they are playing too defensive right now. And they need to understand that QGhappy does not have the composition to start fights.
Yeah.
So if EDG.M wants the fight, they need to go for it. They need to go and try to initiate it. Otherwise, QGhappy is just gonna keep farming like this, getting items, and they've got a better composition for the late game.
They do, and look, Coco, I mean, this is, again, very uncharacteristic of him. Coco usually the one who look for team fights, who start out team fight with the collision core as the crossback, but not this game. They're playing like they don't want to fight at all. They're playing like, you know, come take everything in my jungle. I don't care.
I don't care, and I don't care what is one of those things that you don't want to be seeing, you don't want to be hearing. As you can see, Yukio gonna take that turret, and he's gonna be pushed out.
Gonna be pushed away, but the bottom high ground tower shall take a hit with so many minions on the bottom lane from the minimap. And now the mid-minion wave are coming in once again. We'll see what QGhappy decide to do. Looks like they're slowly but surely managing the wave. You have Acha try to do some poke on the minion wave, but the entire set of QGhappy is waiting for you to do something like that so they can punish you heavily. Look at this wave management. Detail, so detailed. Finally it's cleared. Both sides are coming in at the same time. And let's see what QGhappy decided to do. The Fallen God comes out to Coco. The Fallen God. Hojo Grunt will be there, but not going to be Nakobe taken out. That means Hiko's gonna go crazy with a crazy prelude. The Fever Barrage comes in. It's not gonna be enough. Hiko being taken down, but it's the entire ace side of EDG.M. Only Lan survived, but 1 versus 4, 1 to 3 is not, at this point in the game, is not gonna really do that much. As QGhappy still looking to push out on the high ground
It's
tower.
gonna be a 1v3, and it's gonna be 25 seconds, 21 seconds until Coco can just come back. Lan needs to survive this fight, or it's gonna be
the stun cutter! And the 10 seconds, 15 seconds on the timer. QGhappy, they have the minion wave coming in forward, and that's it! QGhappy is gonna win the game, ladies and gentlemen. They're gonna even up the scoreboard and turn it into 1-1.
1-1. Congratulations goes to QGhappy. Well done, the boys in here. They showed to us that it's not always about starting fights. Sometimes you just need to be smart. If you don't have the comfort for starting fights, take a step back, try to let the fight come to you, farm, build those items, and then just go to the mechanics. And that's what QGhappy just did.
Wow, this is the game of full resource management. There are not too much team fights, and EDG.M played their composition way too defensively. I mean, like we said, it makes no sense in my eyes because that's not their team.
They should have started fighting early in the game, man. Like, they had the initiation, and QGhappy in the early game, they didn't have Lupu being part of it. They didn't have Sunbin being part of it. The only thing that they had was Xuanze. And that Xuanze depended only on himself. I'm so sorry, like, EDG.M should have started just punching since minute 5.
Yeah, the entire time was just being Chuten being caught. Oh, look at that, Chuten being caught again because no one's really helping.
Yeah.
And then not really starting anything. You know, you have Ashka probably jumping in with the Fever Barrage left and right here and there, once or twice, but that's about it. He was being quiet again. Look at that, Coco just suicided. What's with that hold your ground, just, you know, standing in place, not doing anything really? And then Hiko finds the passive proc, he finds so much damage before he fall. So that eventually resulted in the small ace inside the base. And that's it, Lan can't really defend against this 3.
No, Lan in there just tried to survive, tried to clean the wave, was not enough, and at the end it was just a very painful and slow death for EDG.M.
I know. The funny thing is the minion wave actually didn't collapse into the crystal. He actually got distracted. They take a detour into the mid-high ground tower.
I just love when those minions take detours, man. It's just so much fun. I've seen so many awkward situations of that happening.
And Herd was like, what do I do? Where's the minion? Where are you going? Come back here. Go to the crystal because I need it so I can hit the tower. That was funny, actually. So with this game, though, look at a total score. You know, who do you think the MVP should go to?
Well, the MVP needs to go. It needs to go to Fly, man.
And that goes to her with the best KDA. You know, Fly did a really good job on that Lupu this game.
Yes.
The Fallen God was on point. But, like we said, this game is more resource management. Nothing really happened out of it, so it's a hard choice. Among a little bit of kills that's given to QGhappy, Fly took everything, so sure enough, he got an MVP.
He got the MVP. Congratulations go to QGhappy. Now, let's analyze a little bit this match. QGhappy did not have the initiation. EDG.M did not work on that. They should have worked on that thing. You know, like, they should have said, like, okay, they don't have the initiation, we do, let's start fighting early.
Exactly, and they were like, no, let's not fight, let's just play defensively.
They were just passive, man. They were just too passive. They just played defensively. It didn't work out for them because they could have finished with a 2-0 lead right now and put us to the match point. Right now, everything was just leveled up a little bit, and it's going to be 1-1 for QGhappy and EDG.M. Game 3, what's going to happen? Now, some of the marksmen have been taken out. QGhappy won with this composition that is not one of the strongest ones, so it leaves in a lot of options out there, and EDG.M just lost with that Twin Shan over there.
You know, you're absolutely right. And for, like you said, there's still a lot of options for the side of QGhappy, right? They still have Suli, Dun Shen, Zhang Fei, Gui Wuzi, everything they play really good with. We talk about Snow, love those heroes that can initiate team fights, and we want to see going to the next game who they decide to go with. But Coco, though, really have to adjust that his current state, you know, make sure he's an initiator monster. He was the best initiator, if not the best, one of the best, right? Being from the entire China mainland, play to the strengths and show us an exciting match. Because this game was way too passive coming out of EDG.M. I almost didn't recognize this was EDG.M.
in some moments of the game, and it was QGhappy against EDG.M, but the pace was so slow that it just felt like 2 seasons ago when it was Black Ananas playing against any other team, just like clean wave, take resources, clean wave, take resources. They wouldn't fight, and everything was becoming just a little bit too slow paced. In some moments of this game, it just became like that, and that is not EDG.M's or QGhappy's strong suit.
Not their strong suits at all. So the next game, I want to see what come out from either game, because I mean, we all understand this is the last day of the group stage. Everyone that gets home, everyone wants to maybe take a little tour in Korea and then before moving to Malaysia, right? So, of course. I mean, they're also young, so probably in their mind they're thinking about, oh my God, you know, this last game, it doesn't matter who I win or lose because I'm facing either Hero or RNGN, right? Those are strong enemies, but still, when you're on the stage, you're still an esports player. You're still representing the China mainland region.
Of course, and I'm totally sure that the next match is going to be a good one. Now, EDG.M is going to be taking on QGhappy. Coco needs to start initiating.
Yeah.
And on the other side, Snow, he needs to try to find a good position just to try to get hurt, to try to get fly just in there. We've seen that Heiko is not in his best. So right now, let's just try to focus on the people that is actually working hard and is actually just bringing the results. So maybe we need to just focus that composition around those 3 people.
Exactly. So Snow need to synergize a lot better with Fly and Hurt, right? To make sure those 2 carries on the sideline actually show, you know, and shine. So now we'll move to the 3rd game, ban and pick. It's QGhappy taking the blue side and EDG.M taking the red. Let's have this game. Let's have a quick, exciting game. I want to see the Sule comes out, please.
Yeah, please. I want to see a very exciting, a little bit more of a fast-paced game right now. That would be really nice for us to observe, because Lupu is going to be taken out from QGhappy. They already used it, and they don't want EDG.M to take it. And we're gonna see some meta picks being pushed out right now. Either Pangu is gonna be out, or Jansuya is gonna be out.
Yeah, either pick can be available. You see Lupu being banned for the first ban from QGhappy. I mean, they're just trying to open up the options, right? Banning Lupu first ban is trying to make sure that EDG.M doesn't have it. They still have Lupu, Cao Cao, Li Xing, and the Silent Warriors. On the tank side, they have everything. They have Baji, Baiqi. They have Liu Bang, right, being one of the favorite from E-Star now, Alan. So a lot of options on the table. And you can see EDG.M banning out Dun Shan, the hero that they took last game and did absolutely nothing with. But they want to make sure that QGhappy doesn't have it, because Snow might do something completely different.
Okay, and Gong Sun Lee being banned right over there, so it means that either Jansuya or Pangu are gonna be in this game. Let's see what's gonna be, and Pangu is gonna be banned, so that gives green light on Jansuya for either one of those 2 teams.
But do you want to take the first pick? We talk about if you take out Jiang Ziya. Remember, Coco's still favorite hero, Gui Guzi. Or it's his signature hero, also his favorite. You can see now, yeah, and also Gui Guzi as well as Shang Wang can counter Jiang Ziya very easily. Now look at both teams, only QGhappy have taken Shang Wang now, right? You still have Shang Wang available for EDG.M. And also, even if you don't have Shang Wang, you still have someone like Yuan Ge available. And that's also a great counter to someone like Jiang Ziya. So for both teams, they are thinking, yeah, Jiang Ziya is a great pick, but is it the best pick for the first pick?
Well, at EDG.M, they're showing us that Jansuya, they might lock him down. And Jansuya, a Nakaruru in there. That is very early game attack.
Jiang Ziya and Nakaruru. Jiang Ziya's presence is just to help Nakaruru to get to level 4 as fast as possible, get to the power spike, so Nakaruru can hit the strength that he needs. Because right now, Nakaruru as a character in the game, it's really weak before level 4. Yeah. But after she got the power, the Eagle Assault from the ultimate, then you can start doing something on the side lane. You can try to find objective. You try to find those skirmish in the bushes. So right now, Jiang Ziya always pair with Nakaruru really, really well. But what do you want to go as a support? Do you want Jiang Ziya as a support? That means once again, Nakaruru can't really do anything, because you don't want, last thing you want to do is have Nakaruru to initiate a team fight.
Yeah, no, of course. And playing Jansuya in support has not shown to be a good option during this whole cup. Every time that Jansuya is playing in support, he cannot give the vision, he cannot give the mobility, and a lot of the teams, even though they start with the gold advantage, it just disappears very quickly.
Now we have Lanling Wang as well as Marco Polo being picked out. all those heroes, Prince of Lanling put us so much threat to Jiang Ziya as a pick. This is so interesting because, like we said, if you take out Jiang Ziya in the first pick, it might be suicide for Jiang Ziya. And also, it depends on how you protect Jiang Ziya. Can you give him enough vision? And can you play to the strength of Jiang Ziya composition and make sure you start a snowball right away?
All right, so right now, that Prince of Lanling in there, is it going to be a jungle option or is it going to be a support option?
I mean, with Sule on the table, but both of them are possible because Sule can be silent like we talked about.
Sule could just go side lane, right? Like if you build on that Sule on side lane and you start giving him some minions and some wave, like he could become a very strong option. But at the same time, Heiko taking on Prince of Lanling in jungle.
Interesting.
Interesting, man. Yeah.
Well, we'll have last pick now coming out from the first ban pick phase with Guan Yu being a really powerful pick, going against someone like Marco Polo.
Yeah.
And also this one can push Prince of Lanling away. Now, last time we saw Prince of Lanling jungle try to gank a Guan Yu top lane. And exactly what happened was Guan Yu able to actually turn around on him, push him into tower, and got a return kill and survive. So this is a great pick against Marco Polo. It's a great pick against Prince of Lanling because Prince of Lanling has one stun and one stun only. But you have, Guan Yu with second ability being able to purify stun itself. And on top of it, this guy always carries purify as a battle skill. That's like double purify against one stun. So this is a good pick.
It might be difficult just for Prince of Lanling to take those one-on-ones against Guan Yu. But that Prince of Lanling pick right over there is especially for Jiang Ziya. It is just for Jiang Ziya, just for him to don't feel safe enough. Now, options are for EDG.M for support. Maybe something a little bit more, not that aggressive, something that could just go around with Jiang Ziya just to protect. But it's not what we want to see from Coco.
I want to see Guiguzi coming from Coco. Like this game, Guiguzi, Nakaru, and Jiang Ziya will pair so well with each other. It's aggressive, it's early game, and it makes sense. Yeah. And on top of it, if Guiguzi was able to land a 3-man Animus or 2-man Animus, you're coming back with Acho in the backline with the Guan Yu, with the Razor Cavalry, that would be destruction.
No, of course, I agree on that. But the thing would be that taking Guiguzi in there, as the moment that you feel Prince of Lanling being close to you, he's going to have to prop his second ability. And as he props his second ability just for self-preservation, he will lose that initiation. And if he loses the initiation, what is the sense of having Guiguzi there?
Exactly, and sure enough, EDG, I'm going to answer that with Lianpo, a much better choice, just considering what Mulei was saying. This guy is tanky, he's not really afraid of Prince of Lanling.
Exactly.
He has immunity, and on top of it, when he uses skill, he has damage reduction. So overall, really good choice. He can start off team fight, and he can also play defensively doing a counter initiation as well. So yeah, that's why Lianpo surfaced as one of the top tier support in the current meta.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like Lianpo in some seasons ago, it was very difficult just to see him around the valley. He was just one of those heroes that you would say like, okay, yeah, I remember about his existence, but he was not there. And right now, we're seeing him every single match. The fact of him having immunity, it's what put him over there in the table as a great support.
Exactly. And now EDG.M, they don't have Chen Yaojing anymore. I was just about to say, we have Jiang Ziya, Chen Yaojing, and Nakaru benefit the most from it. But when you don't have Chen Yaojing, what do you pick for the silent lane carrier? And who does that better than Lee Sin?
Lee Sin is going to be the pick right over there. Lee Sin just being great. That Lee Sin against Cao Cao matchup is going to be fun, man. That's something that in some moment of the game we're going to start seeing. I don't know if it's going to be during the laning phase of the game, or if it's going to be after the first rotations start happening. But that Lee Sin against Cao Cao is going to be a nice one to watch.
Yeah. Because Lee Sin, the thing is, Lee Sin and Cao Cao is more of a you hit me, I hit you, it's a love dance, right? Because no one can really kill each other. Lee Sin can get away, but it all depends on if Lee Sin is farmed or not. If Lee Sin is really farmed, and obviously by taking Smite, already defined actually going to play the shadow mode Lee Sin, right? He's going to be going to the jungle off the side of QGhappy and stealing the bush, stealing the jungle camps away. Whereas QGhappy, they have to defend away this jungle stealing monster.
He's going to try to be playing the same strategy that they were playing in game 2 with that Chen Yaojing.
Exactly.
Because they were playing Chen Yaojing right over there, right now what's going to be same strategy, it's going to be the same script, but with different heroes.
With different players too. This time it's Atra on the Lee Sin and Chu Chen on Nakaru. Whereas last game we had a Chu Chen in the jungle, which didn't turn out for them. As we move to the second game, we have QGhappy this time loading the blue side. Fly on Cao Cao, Hiko on Prince of Lanling, Mojo on Shen Mengxi, Hurt on Marco Polo, and Snow, Su Lie.
EDG.M on the red end is going to have Atra on Lee Sin, Chu Chen with Nakaru, Lang Lang with Jiang Ziya, Xuanze is going to go with Guan Yu, and Coco is going to have his support on Lian Po.
As we move into the Valley of Kings, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for tuning in to our today's matches. It's the last best of the 5 of the group stage. I'm your caster, David Mama, with me, the one and only
Isaac Peña Mule. Welcome everyone to our game 3. Now, let's analyze a little bit of this. Lee Sin against Cao Cao is going to be the first matchup over there on top. That is going to be slowing down each other. And Cao Cao is going to be able to just follow Lee Sin, trying to save some resources for their jungle.
Exactly. And now you can see Chun just start a peaceful jungle, but look at Shen Mengxi on the top lane, already starting off on the Jiang Ziya. Lang Lang taking very low. Can it get away, but the bomb's coming in.
He's not going to be able to
taking
run.
low. One more auto attack. The first blood will go to QGhappy.
But what's going on in there? Lang Lang cannot just go around in there on his own. He's a Jiang Ziya. I'm so sorry. The main idea of you existing in this game is for you to be alive. If you're not alive, you're not helping me out.
Yeah, and with that, going to hand over the red buff to side of QGhappy. And even the spare will go to Snow. That means Shu Chen's put far behind.
He's putting far behind. Jiang Ziya not being there, him losing the buff. Not looking very good for Chu Chen and that Nakaruru.
Wow, this is strategic. I mean, I don't see what's going on right now because look at Lang Lang. He's moving to the top lane. Like, he is playing a full support.
Yeah.
This guy's like, yeah, get away from my Atra. This guy needs farm.
Yeah, but
he might as well just buy a support item at this point.
Like right now, he's playing support, but the rotations, like the pressure that he's putting on Lian Po and Nakaruru of just cleaning mid lane is just too hard.
Yeah, look at Lang Lang try to survive, but this is not gonna happen. When you get so close to a Bomber Cat like this, you're gonna get bombed to death.
But it was awkward. Why he decided to go from the side of the river of that wall?
Well, no one knows. Maybe he's tired. Maybe he was worried. Maybe he's nervous. Maybe he missed his family. Who knows? Let's take a look. Nobody knows. Now we move to the first Tyrant at 2 minutes. Hiko's already in position. He didn't want to jump on this Coco, but anyone else is a good target. For example, Nakaruru. For example, Jiang Ziya. So right now, this Prince of Lanling is such a great pick.
Now they need to go and pressure that blue
speaking of that,
buff.
Chu Chen came to target and terminate. Will find the kill onto the EDG.M jungler. As Coco came the next target, he halves in the jump in with a Razor Cavalry. He can be easily targeted, and Hiko will be taken out, making a 1-to-1 trade each side.
It is a 1-to-1 trade, and over there on the blue buff area, we can see everyone following on that Lee Sin.
Achog cannot get away anymore. The Shadow Seal is not going to save his life. And QGhappy will find one more kill.
Exactly what we talked about Fly on that Cao Cao. Like, he's going to be able just to slow down Lee Sin. Lee Sin thinks that he can come over here and take my resources. I'm so sorry, my man. Like, you cannot just do it for free because Cao Cao is going to just trying to bring you down.
Yeah, get out of here, says the entire side of QGhappy. Now they're going to start out this Tyrant. Look at Coco jumping out by himself. He's going to try to steal away the Tyrant, but he can't do it. Coco's in trouble. Have to pop that flicker just to get away. But Mojo doesn't have the general burst to finish him off, and Coco will walk away.
He's going to walk away one more time. This rotation in here from EDG.M is a little bit odd, man. Look at Lang Lang one more time over there on top. Like he's not cleaning the wave in mid. Like this wave in mid is just being cleaned by Lian Po and Nakaruru.
Yeah, because I think it might even be a strategy coming out of EDG.M, because we talk about Lang Lang, how Lang Lang is a player who doesn't need farm but still have the highest DPS. This is exactly why, right? This guy doesn't actually go to mid. He knows his jungler is behind, so that's why he's strategically giving all the farm to the jungler to make sure Chu Chen hits a power spike a lot earlier. Because right now, this guy, because of the first jungle rotation, because of the first blood, he was put so behind.
Yeah, no, I agree on that, but at the same time, it could be risky because you're putting Nakaruru right over there where everyone can see her. And as they can see her, she's going to be easy to spot. And you don't want Nakaruru dying right now again.
Lee Xin might be cornered right here, getting the blue buff
One
away.
more time.
But might be walking into his death right here. Doesn't have the immunity anymore. And Fly jumping in with the 3 dashes, finish off the kill.
It is exactly a deja vu in here. One more time, Acho dies in the exact same way. Trying to take the blue, failing at doing that, and then just paying that with his life.
This reminds me of Nguyen from last best out of 5.
Yeah,
right?
exactly, man.
Acho died twice in a row the same way from the same 2 person. Fly as well as Mojo. I mean, you gotta get a hint, right? When you go get this blue buff, save some ability to dash away. Look at the mid lane though. You already have Chuchen taken very, very low. One more general burst will get the kill, but QGhappy decided to rotate towards this little Phoenix, and they will get it successfully.
With Lanlan just playing like this, it just feels like EDG.M is playing with 2 supports instead of only 1. It just feels like Lanlan and Coco are playing support at the same time.
They're rotating at the same time. They're literally buddies, Some may say that, that's why Coco and Lanlan have such a good relationship. They always go together, doesn't matter whatever they do.
No, I'm totally fine with them having a great relationship. They can love each other, man. Like, it is just like friends going around, holding hands. It's totally fine. But this is game, man. It's Coco and Lanlan just with being supported at the same time is not helping Nakaruru.
Exactly. Well, let's not go too far with holding hand. The top lane, Fly in the target. The Eagle Star comes in. Fly taking low, and he will be taken out. Chuchen will find a return kill on the QGhappy top laner.
Very well done over there. Very well done for Chuchen. Moving over there, getting in air with the Eagle, landing on Fly's face, and just sending him back home.
Look at his rotation.
Yeah, look at the top lane, man.
Yeah, look at top and bottom lane. Bottom tier 1 tower turned to dirt, and now QGhappy tried to steal the jungle away from EDG.M. But Yuna coming in, the power of the army of 1. Finding so much damage into QGhappy, and now they have to back away.
The damage out of that thing, man, like just as the blade falls down, it was half of his HP bar. Whoa, 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 whoa on that.
Well, that will only get heavier and heavier as this guy scales up. Because right now, Shunza hasn't found a core item just yet. Wait until he finishes the Siege Breaker, wait until he finishes all those core items, or even the Broken Star Mace. And then he come back in, that might just be a slaughter with the power of Army of 1.
All right, so right now we're gonna hit 7 minutes over here. Achko is gonna keep forcing his hand, moving in here into the blue buff jungle. Now, everyone is just trying to make the position. It smells like it's gonna be a scrimmage right over here on mid.
Oh, skirmish down mid lane. You have Chuchen jumping and clean away, but the Repentance, they will find it successfully. A 5-man down mid will surely means all the silent pressure goes to the favor of QGhappy.
Goes to QGhappy right in there. EDG.M gonna try to protect this turret. It's gonna be in vain because that turret is gonna go down to dash.
Top tier 1 tower has been taken out, means 2 side lane pressure have gone to the favor of QGhappy. Now they're gonna just walk in the jungle like it's their own, right? Stealing everything they can, and then eventually, slowly but surely, start the snowball to win this game. You can see top lane Fly already exerted his dominance over this Guan Yu on Xuanze. And then now gonna move to the mid lane and look for more in the jungle.
I like that, man. Like the whole rotation of the whole team of QGhappy, it's very clear. From lane to jungle, lane to jungle. In there, the bombs coming down, trying to steal the blue buff. Does not work, but look at that. Right after they took that, they need to go back to clean wave.
Yeah.
So it means that the management from QGhappy is just being way better than for EDG.M.
Where uncharacteristic of a team like EDG.M, because usually clean away before they take a fight. And now the mid wave being cleared on the bottom side, it is actually finding where Hiko is, not quite finding exactly the position. Now Chuchen can be the target.
Be careful with that, surrounded.
Here it comes. Coco jumped in with ultimate in the flicker. Knocking up to Hiko being eliminated. Her could be the next target. But he is too close to the tower for EDG.M to continue the pursuit. And they will back away with 1 kill. On the top lane though, on the top lane, the tier tower is under siege. And Fly will continue to push.
The aggression right over there. They were so aggressive. 3 people chasing down on Xuanze. They wanted to get his head down. They were taking on the turrets. And right now, the red team is coming over here to hurt. They're trying to force QGhappy just to push back into their side.
They equalize the playing field in one play.
Yeah.
The bottom lane, they find the kill on the hit go, and they push down for objectives. Yeah, you know, Fly was playing really aggressive on top lane, but he didn't find the kill on the Xuanze, which means EDG.M won that trade fair and square.
Trade is like, look at that. EDG.M is gonna have to push back. Right now, the gold is totally even. It is 25.6 for both teams.
Top lane,
Look at
Xuanze
that
once
one
again,
more
the dagger
time.
connects into the Terminate, will find the kill. Finally onto the Xuanze on the top lane, and Coco jumping in with the righteous slam, getting the knock over the 2. Xuanze jumping in, dashing in, finding the kill onto Hurt. Finally shot on the marksman from QGhappy.
Well done. It's going to be a 1-to-1 trade in there. We thought that QGhappy had the possession in there. As Fly got the kill on top, it just looked good for them. They tried to go for more, and it was not good enough. So everything just goes back to being even.
You see, EDG.M played this really smart, right? They use blue buff as a bait. They know they want it. And speaking
Ooh,
of bait,
Snow,
the Snow
passive.
being caught up and burns it down. The passive didn't matter as he has no support to help him out. Heiko jumping in with a Terminate. He cannot quite find the dagger, and Chujin will get away with 1 HP.
And right now, Chujin's damage is on. Siege Breaker, Nightmare, over there, the Jungle Blade, everything that he needs, it's right over there. So I'm so sorry for Heiko Bot in there. He cannot take any more 1v1s against that Nakaruru.
Exactly. He put himself 7,000 gold compared to his counterpart sitting at only 4.5k.
Yeah.
That's a huge difference.
And you cannot just take a 1v1 over there against Chujin anymore.
Yeah.
And right now, EDG.M with this Dark Tyrant, they start creating that small snowball that needs to start rolling down.
The snowball is going to be an unstoppable one as Chu Chen now is getting to the power spikes. We talk about his farm and look at his items. You have Siege Breaker, you have Nightmare, and now he's making the move onto the Destiny. And if that's finished, things are going to change to a whole nother level. This guy's not afraid to die.
Yeah, of course, as Destiny is going to be built right over there, he can land on anyone that he wants, and he's going to have the ability to escape. So he's going to be able to land not only on one person, just land on one, then just get in air one more time and land on the second one.
Exactly, because what Destiny does, for those people who don't know, it gives you a second life when you are taking the killing blow shot. So you have another chance, you have a 2-second immunity, and nothing will happen to you really from the damage side. But Destiny though, only effective for 2 seconds, which means you gotta be careful when you want to proc it. Sometimes, you know, you don't want to take the unnecessary damage to proc the passive because you will go to the timer.
Yeah,
That's actually quite long.
The timer in there is pretty long, and Destiny is one of those items that you really need for team fights.
You see now, kind of still with Overlord. The stump comes out, and now it's a 5-on-5 down the mid lane. He's gonna try to clean the wave, and he can't do it, but the Repentance will sure enough clear this minion wave. As now, EDG.M will move back to the jungle once again. They started out this Overlord, but they're not already in position, so they'll take it slow. And I like this really, really decisive patience coming out from EDG.M.
It is good, man. It is good. They don't need to force it right now. Right now, they know that in some terms, like they have the advantage, so they don't need to force that. If you can take it easy, take it. If it is gonna take you a little bit of risk, you just better step back.
Exactly.
Go for your own resources, and that's it.
You see, that's why they don't have me on the pro team anymore, because I always take it hard.
One of the reasons why you're sitting here with me, Dave.
Yeah, that's what I call a ex-pro player. So let's take a look at the EDG.M now. Go back to farm, taking their blue buff, continue to extend the snowball. Right now they're sitting at a 1,000 goal lead at 30 minutes into the game. That's not a lot considering they do have Jiang Ziya composition. But let's take a look at where the farm is going to, because this Nakalulu is sitting at 9,000 gold, but Cao Cao is doing the same thing. Look at Fly's farm.
Yeah, exactly, man. And here is not about how Hiko can do against Nakuru, but what Cao Cao can be doing. So it's gonna come to the moment of when he's gonna get into the fight. We saw it with Rogue Wars when Dujie just came with Cao Cao from behind and took 3 heads. Can Fly just do the same?
Exactly. Now they have squishy heroes to do that on, right? They have Jiang Ziya, they have Lee Sin, they have Chu Chen. All those heroes are squishy. If you can get on with a knockout with the third part of your first ability, it can be a slaughter. Chu Chen landing, the Eagle is out into the bush, can't really find the target. And now on the bottom lane, Xuanze will take a beating from Hurt, but he will be able to get away just in time.
Just in time in there, just leaving the fight, trying to escape. And right now I can see a rotation going on the side. Bottom lane, they're gonna try to push Fly back into home.
Well, you try to push Fly back to home, but this guy's flying. You know, that's why his name is Fly. Look at EDG.M starting the Overlord once again. Glacier Buckler being finished by Lala means he's going for a little bit tankier route, you know, because he knows he's a support now, not really a damage source. So I like this choice coming out from EDG.M. You know, they want to play a little bit safe now. The Repentance coming out to proc the tower damage. You have Acha throwing the passive, throwing the auto attack. Have the mid lane tier 1 taking down very, very low. And one more shot, one more wave will surely take this down. And EDG.M now try to extend their control down the mid lane river.
Mid lane river, we're going to hit 15 minutes of the game. And this is the moment where those heroes that they're a little bit mid and late game, that they get on. This is the moment for them to start to shine. Right now is the moment for us to see a little bit more of Hurt and a little bit more of Fly.
Wave coming in. Couple more shots will get the tower down. Sure enough, EDG.M calculated perfectly. Like, I'm not even going to touch it. Now Hurt can be the easy target. He's so close to the entire team of EDG.M. Out on the side, Swinge Limo coming in. And Dark Tyrant will be diagrammed, but nobody's looking to start a team fight. It could have been an opportunity for EDG.M to take it because Hurt was so aggressive. But somehow EDG.M decided to take a step back and just like, let's go farm.
It's all right. It's all right. I understand that they need to play it safe, but look at what happened in the last game. They played it too safe, and it didn't work for them.
Hiko eating so much damage without knowing. EDG.M want to clean the wave, but Hiko get too close to the wave. The Eagle was self, find him low. That means Hurt is solo defending this entire army from EDG.M right now. Look at this. Just keep on throwing the Revolver Blitz to the side of EDG.M. Just be like, no, you don't get close to here. Yeah, Hiko is home, but no way. Coco jumping in. Fly activating the BB Legend. Coco on the ready slam, only one. The FGN coming in, canceling it all. Coco taking low. He's able to dash away just now. But look at Shenzo into the back line. Find the push on the Hurt. And Snow to be taken down. Shenzo can be the target. Derek next, and Hiko will find one more return kill on the EDG.M, make it a 1-2-1 trade to each side.
A 1-to-1 trade. Snow falls down. Shenzo falls down. Everything's looking like it was a fair trade. But look at the minions. Look at the wave. Right now, they got the Dark Tyrant, but QGhappy is making the run for the Overlord.
They're making a run for it, and sure enough, they're gonna run without any pressure, right? This is almost like a run on a treadmill where no one's stopping you from running. You know, just go for it, dude. Like get the Overlord, and then the map is yours. You know, get a Dark Tyrant, but EDG.M, Shinzo jumping all by himself. He did a lot of stuff to get her low, but not low enough to kill him. And that got QGhappy the free Overlord, despite EDG.M taking the Dark Tyrant.
In gold, everything is just very balanced, man. Very, very, very balanced. Both teams, EDG.M and QGhappy, having 3 people on over 11,000 gold and close to be fully stacked in all their items. And I just can see that the main heroes, the main people that we want to observe for fights, everyone is on. Right now is the moment for them just to start fighting. And if it is not right now, we're going to have to wait a little bit more just for the Sage's Sanctuary.
Yeah, you look at Lelon's item. Look at that massive ending, Glacial Buckler, Nightmare's Fang. This guy has no damage. He's going for full support. He's literally a full support, 8,800 gold.
Wow. He's just going to be playing with 2 supports. This is EDG.M's strategy. They're going to play with 2 supports in there, but is the damage going to be enough? Right now, they're very dependent on what Nakaruru can do.
Yeah,
if Nakaruru is just taken out of the equation, there's nothing else that they can do right now.
Exactly, because Lelon cannot clean the wave, because Lelon has no items. The one damage item is Massive Agony. That's like nothing. That's not even, you can't even mention that.
On his own, it is nothing.
Yeah.
Like you need at least that composition of 3 items.
You need to pair that with someone like, oh, speaking of damage, it's now Hiko jumping in the full combo. Chuchen will be taken out immediately. And Mojo jumping in with the first, but the Kitty Bomb will find the kill. And Leno will be taken out as well. Fly jumping in like a warrior. The 3 dashes will make sure Coco finds himself in an awkward position. This is delaying inevitable as Coco will be taken out. QGhappy will find a 3-0 trade.
Exactly what we were talking about. QGhappy just needs to get rid of Chuchen. As Chuchen is gone, there's no more damage coming on. And right now they're gonna go for that high ground because they've got the dragon.
They got the dragon, they got the minion wave. And now she's activating the Razor Cavern. The top lane tower will surely be defended for now. And you have Shinzo still staying on the side, looking for the powered army of one to proc that damage.
Snow
taking low, down to the passive. Shinzo jumping in with one more stun to make sure that one happened. They defended the high ground successfully. but mid-tier 2 tower surely turned into dust in favor of QGhappy.
Wow, Xuanze in there protecting their home like a warrior, man. Like he just got into that horse and cleaned everything that came in front of him. That was exactly what he needed to do because everything looked bad for them. Lan going down, Chuchen going down. It was just a matter of Xuanze just being able to clean everything, man.
He is a one-man army, dude. He jumped in, even on a horse, but a horse turned him into 2 people, right? Not just only one.
Yeah.
And he defended against 3 men. Now Acha have to activate that Shadow Seal to make sure that QGhappy stopped the pursuit. With that team fight, it's going to put QGhappy ahead.
But a little bit ahead.
A little bit ahead, but it's going to be enough for them to end this game. Look at that, her jumping in with a fever barrage, and Ilano, he's playing so aggressive right now, trying to jump in with a stomp, trying to push him away.
Nakaruru.
And Snow trying to cancel that push, trying to take him very, very low. One more ultimate will get him killed, and sure enough, he'll be taken out. Cole trying to get away, it's going to be enough. And he will. QGhappy will take one more kill on Xuanze.
One more kill onto Xuanze, but Fly over there dying and losing his Sage's Sanctuary right now. He's gonna need for later. He's gonna need it for him to be able to jump into high ground. And that Sage's Sanctuary lost in here just to take Guanyu down. Doesn't seem like a trade.
Well, still though, they defend it and they're gonna get a Dark Tower and that will make it worth it.
No, that's gonna make it worth it for the next 1 minute and a half.
Exactly.
Now, can they jump into high ground in the next 1 minute and a half? Let's see.
We'll have to find out.
We're gonna have to find out because the waves are coming in, but it's not super minions. It's just normal minions coming in.
Yeah, small minions, small little minions. Minion would call them, little bros. We want them big bro minions. Big bros minions coming out. And that's important because QGhappy pushed down the mid lane. They are protecting the wave to make sure that besides Repentance, nothing else is going to touch the wave. But right now, you got to watch out for Xuanze because this guy is popping off this game. I mean, his push is on point, but sometimes I think like EDG.M just feel like they're disconnected. Xuanze jumping into the back line, but eventually nothing else can follow up. Right, because the entire team of QGhappy just collapsed back onto Xuanze, was EDG.M just stayed on the side and watched.
Yes, exactly, man. Like right now, I would just hope that EDG.M has a better control of their decisions. Look at that. EDG.M right now lost both Dark Tyrant and the Overlord. Right now, Nakaruru is so far away from the fight, and it's a good opportunity for Fly and their company just to clean mid and try to push on top.
Top lane, the minion waves are coming in. They're collapsing the top lane tower. Thanks to Atra building, switching to the light mode, able to clean the wave fast enough, but in this 22 minutes. Now remember, if they get to 25 and 30 minutes, there's no way Atra in the light mode can clean this wave because this guy built an item for shadow mode.
Exactly. Everything that he has right now, it's just for him to be able to escape, not for him to be able to do damage. And as we get in the game, as we get later and later and deeper into the late game, he's gonna be just starting to disappear out of that for confirmation.
Look at that. It took 4 men, maybe 5 men from EDG.M just to clean 1 dragon. Now think about for a second. Look at the second ability. It almost does no damage to the dragon at all.
Yeah, exactly.
So with more minions coming in, with more minion wave collapsing into the high ground tower, QGhappy can just ignore all of you because the minions stay alive and then just hit on high ground tower on the bottom side. The Eagle still comes out, taking her very, very low, but not low enough. Her will walk away with Slipper of Health.
The inability for EDG.M to clean those dragons quickly, it's what could give QGhappy an opportunity to jump into high ground. They just need to find the right moment just to go in there as a team, just to get 1 turret. If they get 1 high ground turret, that's gonna be devastating for EDG.M.
Yeah.
Because if it is difficult for them to clean those dragons, imagine cleaning super minions, man.
Yeah, and at 30 minutes, that's the most important thing. Before 30 minutes, super minion was like okay, but after that, it's like wow.
Mega minions.
Mega minions. Like that minion probably stronger than Sulie. That minion probably stronger than Marco Polo's alt attack. Literally 30 minutes, super minion, to put it in perspective, can 4 alt attack will finish off a crystal. If you give them the opportunity, yeah. So that's why it's something so important at this stage of the game. Whoever will get the first high ground tower literally have the control over the game.
Well, imagine of that. So could we say that QGhappy needs to just play slowly, knowing that they have the composition, knowing that in front of them they don't have the items? Can QGhappy just try to force it into just burn the time just a little bit more?
Well, I don't know actually, but if you look at both sides, I mean, right now we're sitting at 66,000 gold on each side. I mean, QGhappy already reached 70K. That means the goal at this point, it doesn't matter. Both sides are decked out with items,
Yeah,
right?
let's see if they're gonna make the jump in here for that high ground.
Oh, top lane, gonna jump in with the stomp, finding Fly low. And now, oh, one more push. And Fly will have to activate the BB Legend on the top side to stay alive. But the bottom high ground tower will be taken out. Finally, we're speaking about taking out the high ground tower. There is QGhappy stealing the tower away from EDG.M.
Look, that's gonna be fundamental. Like taking that turret right over there, calling in the super minions, that is going to be key for QGhappy. Now, what QG needs to do is just to take on those resources.
Shinza on the back line, looking to start things off. The Kiko waiting for Shinza to jump in at any second to make sure his marksman stay alive. Look at Snow. What is Snow doing?
Yeah, he's coming from behind.
What is
he's
Snow
going
doing?
for the fight.
Snow with the ultimate. It will be canceled by Coco though. Dark Tyrant will be de-aggroed, still ready mad. Heiko taking out. He does have the second life. Resurrection comes in. Now you have Acho activated his Sanctuary, trying to stay alive. Heiko is down. You have Truton still doing damage. He's very, very low. Cannot find any more entrance in the team fight. And QGhappy will find 2 kills as well as this Dark Tyrant.
The Dark Tyrant goes to QGhappy, and this is good news for them. Right now, they just need to clean the wave and slowly, slowly push forward. Do not give any resources to EDG.M. Do not give them a chance to fight. And if you have the numbers, this is the moment for you to put more pressure on them.
This is a moment when you put in the pressure. Fly at the Sage Sanctuary still, or looking to start things off. You can see in the mid lane, Xuanze trying to push the wave, looking coming in with a stomp, but this guy doesn't have the ultimate anymore. General Burst comes in, look at the damage on Lala, deleting his health bar, and the mid high ground tower turned to dust. Now Xuanze have to get away. The burst damage from Hurt is online. You have Xuanze below. The Kitty Bomb will find him dead. He still doesn't have the ultimate just yet. But with EDG.M spawning at the second, means QGhappy will back away with 2 high ground towers.
Now QGhappy playing to their strategy. Take the turret down, take the turret in the middle, push back, recall quickly, and then just clean the jungle. Clean every single resource. Don't give them an opportunity on changing their items. That's all you need to do.
Exactly, look at this. Look at this Kitty Bomb. Mojo damage so much right now. One ultimate completely deleted Lala in that fight. Now this might be risky. Look at that. Echo into the back line, looking for Lala. But you have Truton jumping in. The Righteous Slam didn't find the target. Now Truton being eliminated by Hiko. Jump in with a dagger and to terminate. Now QGhappy looking for the counter play. Snow's going forward. Snow find kill number 2, and kill number 3 as Coco will fall. A 3-0 trade this out of QGhappy, what sure means they're gonna push on forward, and QGhappy looking to win the game.
They're gonna try to go for the game right now. They've got the minions, they've got the people, and they're going to go for the crystal as well.
The General Burst from Mojo will find the last kill in the base, as QGhappy will be the team to take us to the match point.
2-1 for QGhappy, congratulations. In here, it was just a matter of strategy. It is a matter of just thinking, what can you do right now that they cannot counter to you? And what best than just playing with the time? Just playing with the time, knowing that they are going to lose their cool, and after they lost their cool and push forward, Heiko was there just to show to us how to kill people like an assassin.
Exactly. Today's match was really interesting. EDG.M coming in wasn't ready for this, right? You don't have a lot of initiates we usually see coming out from EDG.M. Coco doesn't play this passive at all. This is not Coco I see. This is me playing the support.
Yeah, man, I don't know. Coco's not showing to us his normal daily style that we are so used to have from him. Something beautiful. Heiko in there. Lovely the kill, man. Well done.
Slow motion into the 3D angle. That was beautiful.
Look at Snow. Even though his ult did not stun many people in there, but it was just well done. Look at Hurt. Not getting into Lanlan's face. After Lanlan just got the ult away, everyone just jumped in.
Yeah.
They just knew that it was the moment just to start getting the kills. And Heiko, man, look.
Look at Hiko in the last team fight, finding the key shot down, using the invisibility, going around.
Going for
and
Acho.
Now looking for Acho, looking for kill number 2, coming in with
Dagger
one more
in.
dagger and first ability. Making Coco the only person to die.
Yeah, exactly. And right over there, Mojo with the damage over there. Nor Xuanze or Lanlan could escape from that. and it was a game for QGhappy.
QGhappy, despite EDG.M, Chu Chen playing really well on the Nakaru, getting those farms, getting those key shutdowns, but QGhappy played to the strength. Look at Mojo though, still 5-0 and 8, perfect KDA. Look dominating in my opinion in this entire QCC.
Yeah, but look at Lanlan, man. Like, we talked about Lanlan's items all day long. Like, we talk about that all over the game. Like, he just built everything just to play as a support.
Exactly.
And if you have Lanlan playing support, if you have Coco playing support, the only person that could bring some real damage was Chu Chen. The Chu Chen right over there, and you cannot just depend on the man.
Exactly. Look at that. Xuanze actually did a 30-something% of damage for the team. That's not a stats you want. You don't want a Guan Yu being the person doing the most amount of damage. Yes, Guan Yu can, but it wouldn't work. And now we have MVP go to QGhappy Hiko.
I'm gonna put my hands together for the man because really, I've been picking on him a lot during these days because Hiko was the person that has not been bringing it for QGhappy. And right now in here, he just showed to everyone how to play as an assassin.
Exactly.
And right over here, Hiko with that Prince of Landling, very well done. I'm gonna just really give him a big hand.
Yeah, you have Hiko coming in, finding those key shutdowns, and his job was really clear. Shutting down either Lanlan, shutting down either Chu Chen, right? And he find the kill. Chu Chen being taken out of the team fight means everything was gone for EDG.
Of course, the only thing that he needed to do was just spot the person and just like use his invincibility just to go around, get the dagger in there, the poison, and get the kill. After that, run away.
Yeah, and now it's EDG.M chance to step it up. Because if they lose this game, they're going to hand over the first place in Group B to QGhappy.
Well, handing the first place to QGhappy right over there could not be the best thing for EDG.M. That would send EDG.M to face Hero and QGhappy to face RNG.M. Well, from the statistics, in here we would say that we wouldn't want anyone facing Hero.
Nope, nothing at all. Hero is a team that you do not want to face in the elimination stage because you only get one chance. It's not like here, you take him once, but you can play again, right?
Yeah, of course. But it's going to be BO7s, man. And then on the other side, RNG.M, if you analyze what they did during this group stage, they won against Rox Phoenix, they won against King Zone, but against all the other 3 KPL teams, they lost every single match. Hero, Rogue Warriors, E-Star Pro, they lost against everyone. The only 2 wins that they took were against international division teams.
Yes. So RNG.M right now is not at their best state. So for any teams who get an opportunity to take RNG.M, I think that's what they want. But remember, RNG.M's potential is always there, and this is a strategy game. Right? We talk about in the group stage, you don't put everything on the table because you're facing a real enemy forward going to Malaysia. So RNG may be hitting a strong hand as well. Nobody knows.
I hope so. I really hope so, man.
We'll have to see in Malaysia once we get over there. But today, for the potential last match, Coco need to step it up.
Yeah, I agree, man. Like right now, I just don't feel that in this composition, having Coco and Lanlan just doing exactly the same, just those rotations from side to mid, not getting the right items, just forcing the game into 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't think that it was the best decision. So EDG.M is going to have to think about that. Coach Big Hand is going to have to think about that. Maybe just tell his boys, like, okay, boys, let's try to get this game back and let's see if we can pull a 3v2.
You know, QGhappy is known to play a game that lasts for long. They're known to have the one of the highest, the longest average game time. And that's shown us here today, right? I mean, yeah, the game was 30 minutes. They took on the tower around 25, the high ground tower. And then that eventually cemented their control in the game, and they just pushed on one wave. So the next game, can we see a different EDG.M or QGhappy? Can it bring out something that's more early game focused and start a snowball like we see when we look at RW Rogue Warriors games?
Well, QGhappy has the experience. And right over there, that experience is what you need when you are moving into so late games. Like after you get to 24, 25, everybody's just trying to think what are the best decisions. QGhappy has the experience. They've been champions in here. They have so many finals under their belt. So I would not want to push QGhappy to that moment because not only about their composition, by their experience and by their understanding of the game, and because they have been in that situation so many different times, that could give them a little bit of an edge.
Exactly. Now, this is the game that you have to put everything on the table because you have to win. to get us to Game 5, EDG.M. Because like we said, the second place from Group B will have to face Hero, the team that from all statistics, looking at their best data right now, they have their sword pointing at the crown of this KCC.
Everyone wants to go there to Malaysia, not to travel, but to get a ticket for Shenzhen to the final in August. Everybody wants to get into that great match. And it's going to depend a lot on what we're going to see right now to see what turn they're going to take. Are we going to take a left turn to the left side of the bracket? Are we going to take a right turn to the right side of the bracket? Let us see right now. Game 4, QGhappy against EDG.M.
The fourth match of the day, guys. We have the fourth match of the ban and pick has already started, underway. EDG.M going to ban Lady Sun to Dun Shan, and QGhappy will ban Pangu as well as Gong Sun Li.
Okay, Pangu and Gong Sun Li just being banned right over there. Now, over here on the side of EDG.M, they do not have Marco Polo. There's no more Sun Shanxiang in the game.
DNJ is still in the game.
DNJ is still in the game. Bailey Shouyue is still in the game.
Tai Zhen is in the game.
Well, are they going to try to go for that? They're going to go first with a Pei Qinghu.
Oh, that means it's very unlikely going to go with a marksman in this game anymore. They want to go with early game aggression. Look at SVP. They have Pei Qinghu, one of the really popular pick in the spring season. But coming to KCC, this guy has fallen out of favor. Not picked, not banned until the third or fourth match.
So right now on the other end, QGhappy for options and marksman, what they have is only DNJ. DNJ is the only option that they have right over there from their familiar picks, from something that we would expect from QGhappy. So probably what they could do is just to try to go with two-side warriors.
Yeah, the current silent warrior that's still available for QGhappy, you have Li Xi, you have Kai, and you have Fly's favorite hero, Guan Yu and Hua Mulan, right?
Yes.
No, the interesting thing is, being after Hua Mulan being not so strong in the current meta, Fly didn't stick with it. He didn't play the hero that he knows to play the best.
Yeah, of course. That Fly over there with Hua Mulan, man, it just reminds me of the first stages when I just started playing the game, man.
Yeah.
Just seeing Fly on that Hua Mulan just made the crowd just go crazy, man, because you know what he can do with that Hua Mulan.
You know. And then the thing is, he played Hua Mulan knowing the enemy team will take someone like Donghuan Taiyi. He's not afraid. Because for Hua Mulan, for him, it's not someone I'm really good at. It's a belief.
It's a belief. It's a matter of just being confident with your own skills. As we were talking about, that Bailey Shouyue is going to be out there. Bailey Shouyue is a great pick right over there because we know the accuracy that we have on EDG.M side.
Yeah, Archer's Bailey Shouyue, we finally pulled out once again. It used to be Chu-Chen. Both Chu-Chen and Archer are really good Bailey Shouyue players. Shown on the stage of KCC. Now, obviously, Chu-Chen has already moved himself to jungle completely, means Bailey Shouyue will definitely go to Archer.
Yeah, exactly. And knowing that if they don't pick DNJ right now, he's going to be banned in the second round of bans. QGhappy is going to have to go for DNJ.
Oh, this is the game.
What?
Oh, they decide not to take it. Now for QGhappy, Lady Sun's banned away. DNJ is available. They were thinking, if they don't take it, maybe they're going for something else. Bailey Shouyue is not available anymore.
Yeah,
am I gonna see Li Yuanfang this game? I mean, come on.
It could be an option. I would love to see Li Yuanfang in the game. I love Li Yuanfang, but
it will be a lock by Mojo on the Mai Shiranui, one of his signature heroes.
Yeah, but taking Mai Shiranui right over there, he could have taken it later. Like, it's not like they're going to be just banning Mai Shiranui on the mid lane. There's so many options right over there on mid lane. He could have taken that in the second round of pick. Because right now, if you don't take that marksman right now in this moment, what would you pair that TIE trainer with? The main idea of having that TIE trainer is just to have a marksman, a strong marksman in there that you're going to build around.
Yeah.
But if you're going to take Mai Shiranui in there, I think that on the other side, EDG.M should be banning that DNJ right now.
DNJ, should it be a ban for EDG.M? It makes a lot of sense. It's a correct choice because QGhappy came to this far, has had 100% win rate with that DNJ. Now, you obviously don't want to give her the comfort picks. We talk about how something that someone's so comfortable with need to be banned away, need to be taken out immediately. I think the ban away not go Ruru for now.
Yeah.
I mean, Okay.
No, I agree on banning the Nakaruru right over there in the same idea of Nakaruru with Tai Chenren, right? Like you want to just get that, you want to get the burst damage as fast as possible.
But is it like necessary? Because the thing about Nakaruru is, if you pick Nakaruru, it's good with Tai Chenren.
Yeah.
But Nakaruru is really weak early game. If you give them Nakaruru and then they have Tai, they have someone really weak like Mai, they have Kai. I mean, you have Pei Qinghu as well as Bali Shouye. You can just invade the jungle, take everything from QGhappy, control that blue buff, and make sure Nakaruru never take a blue, and then boom, Nakaruru will be like put on the ground and just like slam to dirt.
Yeah, I agree on that because that banning there makes sense, but from the composition, they could have banned something else. Now
they're gonna give away Direnjie.
They're gonna give away Direnjie. Let's see. I don't know. EDG.M just putting that hero right over there. Sometimes you need to make decisions based on numbers. Sometimes you need to make decisions based on what you feel. And in there, QGhappy trying to go very deep into their pool, trying to get very deep into their compositions. They're not gonna take it right now, and they might just lock down this Chen Yaojin.
Chen Yaojin is a good pick right now because no one can do anything to him. If this guy stays alive, he will pose a huge threat to the entire set of EDG.M, and sure enough, that will be a lock to set up a QGhappy.
So you see, if you're gonna come to my jungle and try to take my resources, I'm gonna go into your jungle and take your resources as well? Is that what QGhappy wants to say by that pick? Like, you wanna come to me, I'm gonna go to you?
Because the thing is, their side laners are really, really strong, right? They have Kai, they have someone like Chen Yaojin. If this gets you the what they want to do might be the composition. They just want to push the wave and never take the team fight, because right now the team fight presence is not the best.
Yeah, the team fight presence is not the best, and right now, if they would take on that Direnjie on that last option, then it's gonna have to be Chen Yaojin going into jungle, or Kai going into jungle.
Well, Chen Yaojin going to jungle is really, really good because it's meta.
Yeah,
and Chen Yaojin doesn't need a lot of. Chen Yaojin takes punish a lot of time anyways.
Yeah,
right?
of course.
So he can rotate to the side lane.
And we go back to the same problem that they had in game 2. They wouldn't have any initiation. The only initiation that they would have right over there would be Tai Chenren.
Yeah, because like I said, I think their current game strategy is to not play the team fight, but mainly play to the lanes, right? Make sure they win in lane, so you can never take a team fight, because I will constantly be pushing your towers, and you need to go back to your towers to make sure your tower stays alive. And look at that, you have EDG.M taking a team fight composition, Toro as well as Shen Pengxi.
And it's going to be Fenlong, Yun Zhongjun right over there, and it is a lock.
It's a lock onto that Fenlong. With Fenlong jumping in the map, QGhappy, I mean, all of a sudden their composition doesn't look that weak early game anymore.
Yeah, no,
Still,
of course.
Fenlong need to go with strong hero to make himself strong. Right now, just by himself, no, you have Pei Qinghu, you have like Bali Shouye. This is not looking good for early game for someone like Fenlong.
Yeah, no, and you see, like QGhappy, what they want to do is that they want to use that Chen Yaojin as a bait. They want to lure the EDG.M side on fighting on Chen Yaojin, and after they've got no more abilities, Fenlong can just jump in with his ability, with the bleed, and take at least 1 or 2 people down.
Exactly. Look at EDG.M. Their composition CC heavily relies on Coco's initiation, running wild to the Armageddon. Maybe Fenlong got after that, but none of those abilities can easily hit someone like Chen Yaojin, because this guy runs so fast with his ultimate. On top of it, he has regeneration. And we talk about how EDG.M doesn't have the burst damage necessary. And it's so important, guys, in the game to have those damage called burst damage. That we call the finisher, right?
Yeah, of course.
Someone who can finish off a team fight, someone who can clean up.
That critical hit that you get right over there, and that just brings down their HP bar so much. And ladies and gentlemen, remember, KCC is now on my TV Super Channel 666 in Hong Kong. If you want to watch so much more esports content in Cantonese, please visit the official platform, My Dui Dui app.
As we move to the 4th game, what might possibly be the last game of the day, is EDG.M taking the blue side with Archer on Baili Shouye, Chu Chen on Pei Qinghu, Lang Lang on Shen Mengxi, you have Xuanze on Lu Bu, as well as Coco on Toro.
QGhappy on the red end is going to have Fly on Kai, Haiko on Fenlong, Mojo with Mai Shiranui. Hurt is going to take on Chen Yaojin, and Snow is going to be in charge of commanding Tai Chenren.
commanding Taijin. I like that
Oh
word.
yeah,
That's
I like
really-
commanding,
I
man. That's
know.
a nice word.
It's like they're actually controlling the game, which they are. You know.
Indeed, that's
Yeah.
exactly what they want to do. As we jump right now into our game 4, EDG.M against QGhappy.
And once again, I'm your caster Dave Mama. With me, the one and only
Isaac
Sexy.
Peña, Mule, welcome everyone.
Sexy Mule and Dave. Shoutcasting for the match. Exciting game of the day. Let's take a look at Pei Qinghu as well as Lu Bu already made their way to the blue side jungle of Fenglong.
Yeah, exactly what you would be expecting. You have the power to invade, so invade, go for it.
Take it away.
Take it away. If you're gonna take that composition, you're not gonna do the invasion. Like, what for you make those picks?
Yeah, exactly. Look at that. Lana throwing that kitty bomb onto Mojo. Try to find the chip onto a health bar. And now it's just EDG.M starting the game with 3 buffs. That's going to put him ahead because Fenglong will not turn level 4, and he will have to probably like lurk the minion waves on the side lane or the mid lane to get a level 4, and that will surely put other laners behind.
Yeah, it's gonna put my Shinanui in a very difficult position because I think he's gonna go for that mid lane. Well, Titan right now just catching over there with Heiko, making the transition to try to go and help Mai in the mid. Now we can see how both teams, right after Pei Qinghu took that blue buff from them, it just became very, very, very peaceful. Everyone just went back to their positions, and right now they're gonna try to get the vision over here in the mid lane.
Chuchen feeling comfortable. I mean, this guy got 3 buffs. He didn't even give a single blue to Lana. I mean,
I'm taking everything that I can.
I know, solidifying his carry position in the team. He's like, I'm taking everything. You were like Jiangzi as support last game. You're gonna go back to your support as Monchi this game as well.
He just says, come on boys, get on my shoulders. I'm carrying everyone right now.
Oh, look at this. On the top lane, you have Archer eating a bit of damage, but like we said, Hiko is only level 3. That means Archer will stay alive.
Yeah, look at that. Not even 7 seconds since that Tyrant just came in, and EDG.M making the move for that Tyrant that Kai cannot try to contest. It's gonna be the Tyrant going for EDG.M.
And then they're gonna take the second blue buff away.
Yeah. Oh, I like the pressure, man.
Continue to control the blue buff. Continue to put the pressure on the side of QGhappy. On the top lane, no Archer can easily be targeted. One more attack. The first blood goes to QGhappy.
QGhappy taking that first blood. Coco trying to make revenge, trying to get that, and Heiko's gonna be trapped right over
the
there.
flying mode anymore.
He's not gonna be able to escape from that. He gets ahead, but right over there, he had to pay that with his life.
I think Hiko was a little bit too aggressive because he a little bit misplay actually. He over-calculated his flying duration, and then he went the wrong route. He could have just gone from the tower because there were minion waves there. That means he's not gonna take the tower shots. But he tried to fly away, but unfortunately, he was shot down halfway.
And even if you're gonna take the turret shots and if you're gonna take the turret damage, at the end, just give the kill to the turret instead of just giving the kill to the other side.
Yeah, let's take a look at this Nishin once again. Hiko using that first ability for this Nishin right here means he doesn't have it for the next fight. And now you have Mojo coming in to help him.
Yeah.
But Cole's like, nope.
Exactly. That movement right over there from Hiko, just he tried to get from the other side of the wall. The angle was not the best, and he got trapped in the middle.
Oh, Snow on the bottom side looking to start things off. But unfortunately, the first ability didn't expire to the fullest extent. That means he will not find a second stun. But look at mid lane now. It's Mojo onto Lana, one-on-one. And Lana will jump away happily with the second ability.
Well, that 1v1 in there is going to depend a lot on who's going to start it, man. If it is Mojo starting over there, he's going to have the higher.
Chuchen being initiated on, jumping to Tiger form, trying to get away. Not going to be enough. A second kill goes out of QGhappy.
Well done in there. As well, exactly what we were saying. If Mojo starts in there, he has always the higher end. Why? Because a fan and then a combo right over there, and your HP is going to disappear.
Yeah, top lane armor gonna comes in. Her taking low, but not low enough. He does have regeneration, means he will stay alive, and so is the tower. The snipe comes in, though. Look at the damage from Macho. You gotta respect this guy's snipe. He's accurate, and those snipes hurt.
No, and I love how Mojo tried to over there to try to protect her, man. Like it was nice. He was like, just get behind me, but he just didn't think that snipe was gonna be so painful.
Oh, top lane. Her plane was fire. Look at that. Slipper of House staying around. He knows he has the ultimate, but luckily, you know, Chuchen is his character, but actually cannot crit. So that's the only thing he was like, you know, slinging on. Obviously, this guy doesn't crit on me, so I'm gonna be fine. I know exactly how much damage he does. But look at this. The sniper comes in.
And the bird goes to him.
Acha takes the bird as well as HP from Hiko. Send him back to the jungle.
It is nice to see Acho on this hero, man. Like, it's one of those heroes that you really want to see. That snipe, it is just a show for everyone in the audience, man. It's just to see the laser coming in, and then you just pray for the accuracy.
On the bottom lane, look at EDG.M just cleaning his way. Black dominant with Invincible Warrior looking for the damage, but he's chunking low. And now the Fallen God will land on the Snow. The ultimate comes down, not going to be enough to take out this Fly. Starting looking for the counterplay. Clean the minion wave already, means EDG.M will have to fall back.
EDG.M is going to have to fall back, and they need to go and clean mid because Fonlon just cleaned the wave, and he's going to start getting some damage on that mid turret. Now, QGhappy in here, I like what I'm seeing from Snow. He knew that Fly just got engaged in this gauge, and he came in.
Top lane, I tried to get away, but the bleeding effect is way too much. One more kill to the side of QGhappy jungler.
One more kill right over there. Very well done from Heiko, man. Hiko in there is just doing so well. He goes with Fonlon. He knows he got the bleed, and if he got the opportunity of taking a one-on-one or a two-on-one, he's gonna go for it.
Exactly, and look at that. After they take the kill, they're surely gonna make a move for the objectives. As the blue side jungle are being invaded, and top tier 1 tower will turn into dust.
Exactly. Look at Hurt over there, knowing that he cannot be killed right now. Just going around, taking his axe, going side to side, turning around, trying to lure Lanlan into a fight, and he knows that he cannot engage. That blue is gonna go for the side of QGhappy. It is very difficult for Lanlan just to see Heiko just taking his blue away.
Yeah, I mean, but there's nothing he can do. All he can do is stay as happy, stay, you know, positive.
Positive on the fact that that blue is gonna come back to you one day.
Yeah, it's one of those things that, you know, all you can do is pray, right? Please come back, blue. I need that buff, but, you know, it's going to happen in 1 minute and 30 seconds. You know that, but can you defend it? That's the question.
That is going to be the question. Right now, with this pick on Toro, Coco got that initiation that we were looking for, but right now, he hasn't been able to start any single fight. It is already 7 minutes in the game, and right in here, we can see how Acho using the snipe just to try to clear the wave. We are not seeing much damage coming in from the side of EDG.M. But what we can see is a QGhappy looking for all those kills in there. Look at Fonlong and look at Chonyantin.
Oh, look at initiation. Acho once again. One more fan will get a kill, but Mojo will miss the fan. Acho will stay alive, but now we'll have to spend that flicker just to get away. The Holy Emblem from the team will keep him alive in the top lane now. Lana, a little bit of damage from Hurt, but he will stay alive as well. And Acho, nice interception from team, and nice dodge in the bend to keep himself alive.
A small mistake over there by Mojo, man. He could have just landed that combo and then just send Lanlan back home. But it just missed that fan, and that cannot happen. When you are on a maze that there is an assassin as well, you need to be able to get all the mechanics in there. All the 1-2s all the time.
Look at EDG.M, just playing really defensively.
Yeah.
Again, so far I've not seen Coco using one of his ultimate like aggressively, right?
Yeah, of course.
This is not EDG.M I used to know, and now it feels like they just want to play hero on purpose. You know?
They want to play that hero, and right now they're gonna pay that with that mid turret. That mid turret is going to disappear, and right now QGhappy got the vision, and they've got priority almost over all the resources in the map.
Exactly. This is not looking good for the side of EDG.M, as QGhappy already taking control of the bottom and top lane turret. Entire map, the bottom tier 1 is still alive, but it's not going to stand for any longer because the entire map from the mid to bottom is cut off, and with that, they're going to use that ultimate just to get away, and the bottom tier 1 tower will fall.
You gotta love what Hurt is doing, man. Like, Hurt has not come back at all. If he can push forward 2 steps, he's gonna take 3 steps because he knows that he's invincible right now. He can take so much damage, and EDG.M does not want to engage in him. They never know where Fonlong is going to be, so they cannot engage.
And the thing is, even if they engage on someone like Hurt, they cannot kill him right now.
They cannot right now. So that's why Hurt, what he's doing right now, he's just playing with that, playing the psychological games. He playing the mind games. He knows, like, okay, hit me. You don't hit me, I'm gonna clean wave.
Exactly.
If I clean wave and you don't hit me, I'm gonna take resources. Look at the man. He's over there on high ground.
Yeah.
Clean the wave.
Clean the wave way
take
before,
resources.
way before everything else gonna happen. He's sitting at 6,400 gold. And, you know, but more than anyone else inside of EDG.M, on top of it, no one can do anything to him. In bottom lane, Fly activating the ultimate just to get a tower, but he's taking way too many tower shots. He'll have to get away. The snipe comes in, not going to find the kill. But Fonlon on the top lane, snacking the blue buff away from EDG.M once again.
Fonlon taking that blue buff one more time is going to slow down a lot, Lanlan. Lanlan right now, he needs that. And right now, he has no blue, he has no resources, so it means that he has no items. And if he doesn't have items, he won't have any damage.
Yeah.
And there's no way that EDG.M right now with this comp, if Lanlan cannot bring any damage, they have very close to none chances to win this game.
Exactly on the bottom side though. Bottom side of the Fly is still staying there. Hurt is hanging on the top side. All the way are crashing towards side of EDG.M's QGhappy. So already every strike brings them to the home run. If they take this win, they will claim the first spot in the Group B. And now that's exactly what they're doing right now, is all the waves are crashing. Tier 2 tower down mid lane are taking way too much damage. Mojo throwing those fans left and right, up and down. The snipe gonna connect into Hurt once again. That means there's not gonna be much damage at all.
No damage at all, as we can see two dragons coming in at the same time, bottom and top. Look at QGhappy splitting in there, trying to get the attention, and slowly just manage those waves to move forward again and again and again.
It's not going to be enough right now because QGhappy is not managing a wave carefully. They got a wave pushing in, but it's coming in one at a time. You know, that gives EDG.M opportunity to clean it. But look at the Dark Tyrant though. Dark Tyrant will just be taken away. Look at this bird, a happy bird, just biting away, shooting away.
That's the thing. If you have Fonglong and you don't spot him, and you just let him take tyrants, you just let him take farm, he just taking buff, everything. How are you going to stop him? There's no way to stop that man right now.
This guy regenerates way too fast. At the same time, he also heals. Oh, look at the snipe coming in. Shutting this bird down, turning him to the ground, you know? You got to play solid. Put 1 foot on the ground always.
All the time,
But this guy had 2 feet in the air, and Asha was like, no, that's not how it works in China.
And look
Put your
at
foot
that.
down.
Right now, they're going to take that mid turret slowly but steady.
Surely,
they're just taking one step at a time. Look at Hurt. He goes in front. He tries to play the clean.
He doesn't really care, but the bottom lane, Fly has already chunked this high ground tower low. That means the tower push is on. They have the Dark Tyrant. They don't have the Overlord. But QGhappy is pushing for the win.
QGhappy is playing to what they like, man. Just that management, using the experience, trying to move the waves, and slowly, step by step, moment by moment, they're just trying to solidify their advantage and try to take the win.
Look at her! Look at her ignoring the tower! The tower's like non-existent. I don't give a fuck in the world. As he can jump in now with the ultimate Destiny triggers. Bottom high ground tower has to be taken out. Now the middle lane high ground tower is the next target. Is now moving in forward. Wow.
Did you see that? Is there a turret in there? I don't care. I'm jumping in. Is there 4 people in there? Are they gonna hit me? I don't care. I'm gonna jump in there.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna die.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He's ignoring everything. This whole world belongs to him.
I just love when people like him, like her, take on heroes like Chen Yaojin, man. Like, they just giving here the show for the audience.
Yeah, I mean, they are a 10,000 gold lead right now for QGhappy. Only 13 minutes into the game. That means 1,000 gold per minute lead. They feeling confident. They feel like I can play with this game. But again, when you try to play against EDG.M, he's playing with fire.
Yeah,
so
of
you
course.
got to be careful. And look at that. Now they're managing the wave. Make sure the top and mid going in at the same time. And if they crash at the same time, QGhappy, the next play, can just be the player that go for the win.
I agree on that. Look at that. Acho is just poking on Mojo's health bar, trying to put him back, trying to force him to go back. But look at that. Mojo, he can just get a hit, and his HP bar just goes back to normal.
Yeah, look at that snipe on the Fly. It did almost no damage, and then he's gonna heal back up.
Exactly.
With one burst ability.
And look at that. It's just all QGhappy. Fonglong just going around. He knows he's got the mobility. He's got over there the speed. He goes from resource to resource, from objective to objective, building all the items that he needs. Right now, QGhappy needs to make the run for it.
Hiko jumping in, using the Stormfront to get away. The minion wave will be wasted for now, but remember, the dragons are coming in.
Dragons are coming in here. That first wave of dragons is not going to hit high ground at the same time. But maybe that second wave, they can manage it for it to just come just like a Swiss watch.
Exactly.
One step, one tick, one talk.
Look at that mid lane, They just clean the wave. Top lane, they have a minion wave, they have a cannon, as well as a dragon. The high ground tower looking low. Her coming in, baiting out the ultimate. The Fallen got into the back line. They can't quite find it. Her is still tanking everything in the front line. And Cole taking very, very low. Have to get away, but the Fly is the monster. He's the general. He's the warrior right now, jumping in, Mercer. Everyone. Chuchen as well. Cole has already been taken out. You have Mojo jumping into the back line. It doesn't matter. And ladies and gentlemen, QGhappy will take the series 3-1.
And that is it. This is the end of our group stage. with the last win for QGhappy, taking the game 3-1 for them, solidifying a flawless group stage, 5 games, 5 wins, top of the group.
Top of the group. With that being said, moving to the knockout stage, we already have our structure laid out.
Exactly.
It is going to be QGhappy taking on EDG.M, with EDG.M taking on Hero.
All right, it's going to be on the left side of the bracket. We're gonna have Rogue Warriors taking on GOG and EDG.M taking on Hero. Out of those 4 teams is gonna come one of our finalists for this first edition of the 2019 Honor of Kings World Champions Cup. On the right side of the bracket, we're gonna have QGhappy taking on EDG.M and E-Star Pro taking on Nova. And one of those 4 teams is gonna make it with us to Shenzhen.
You see, this is a very interesting bracket already because both teams are what we call the group of death. Because both teams have both groups have really strong teams that can step it out, can make a difference. It all comes down to, can they adjust moving to Malaysia? But you have to remember, food is very different in Malaysia. They're gonna be eating a lot of curry and rice. Now that's gonna, a lot of people actually not used to that. Why did I bring it out? Because curry actually sometimes, if you're not used to it, you might have a bad stomach, and that will heavily, affect your performance.
Heavily affect. So I hope that the boys are gonna have to take care of what they eat. We're gonna do our best just to keep them well fed. We're gonna do our best just for them to have the best resources and the best things so they can perform properly.
Yeah, maybe they'll even bring hot pot to Malaysia, have the players eat well, because it's so important. The food is so different, and we already seen that on our casters,
Yeah,
and now the effect on the players is real. That's why they want to make sure it's okay and ready to go. Now the MVP will go to the man himself, Hurt, taking the 39% of damage, almost 50% of the entire team, and with average damage done, 19%.
It was just on top, man. He was on top of everything.
Yeah.
He just didn't care about anyone. He just showed around, like he just showed inside of the crystal. Like he just came in a moment where there was still high ground over there. The turrets were there. He just jumped in, he just jumped over the wall and he said, hey guys, how you doing? I'm right over here.
Yeah, let's take a look at a replay of the last game. You can see her tanking everything every time, using the heal, using everything, tanking the damage, providing Heiko the opportunity to jump in and find the kill. But unfortunately, this guy was taken out of the flying mode and stuck in place and nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go as he was cornered right over there by Coco and the boys. Now, EDG.M did not play bad, but they did not play to their strength.
Yeah, I think this is also the first win for Fenglong in his entire KCC group stage.
Ooh, that is a nice stat that I need to double check.
Yeah, because for Fenglong, this year so far been brought out by international region, by the KPR region, and none of those teams actually won. But coming in today, showing a good demo against EDG.M, actually took the first win for this character. You can see now, this is the last team fight as QGhappy taking everything, because Hurt doing the damage, and now Mojo jumping out, make sure their marksman cannot defend, will sure cement their victory in this game. Whew. What a great group stage for the entire KCC this year.
I had a great fun, man. Like for me, it was a great experience. Everyone in here came up, they showed their best. 2 weeks full of great matches, and at the end, it's gonna bring to us with Group A, with Rogue Warriors in first place, E-Star Pro taking the second, Hero taking third, and EDG.M taking fourth.
And now on the other side, QGhappy taking the first in Group B, EDG.M taking the second, Nova taking the third, and GOG taking the fourth. Most importantly, in the entire group stage, we see a lot of first, right? We see the marksman go into the mid lane, we see double marksman, we see international region progressing and learning and taking the game from the KPR region teams. There's so many firsts. So that just means this tournament will only get better and better, guys. And we're gonna move to Malaysia for the next step, and you can count on the knockout stage to be the stage of your life.
Next week, we're gonna start with all the matches for these quarterfinals, a best of 7. We're gonna move in there. It's gonna be do or die. Bring your A game, practice on all your heroes, because right now, this is stopping to be a game, and this starts to be a competition.
I know, I cannot wait to go to Malaysia and bring more exciting games to you. But with that, guys, we're gonna end our journey here in Korea. Thank you all so much for coming with us and watching all the games in the group stage. With that, once again, I'm your caster Dave Mama, with me, one and only
Isaac Peña Mule, thank you very much. Have a good night.
See you guys in Malaysia.